Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We do prioritize messages that are made via Streamlabs. To read a message is $100 and up. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. There's going to be a slight moderation delay on the TTS tonight. TTS is via Streamlabs only. Please see the description for all other triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Guys, pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Ooh, we got merch. Shop.whatever.com. I'm wearing our Whatever hoodie. Actually, I'm not wearing the Whatever hoodie. If you like it, get yourself one. Follow us on Instagram at Whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at Whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. It's really the pressing issue of our time. 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the United States. If you can't catch the full shows, we've got 3 clips channels. Link for those are in the description. We have a Discord. That's discord.gg/whatever. Discord.gg/whatever. We post behind the scenes, hate mail, a bunch of other stuff. And there it is. That's the behind the scenes tab. There's like a kick out rage quit like from 2 weeks ago. And then Wall of Whatever. We got some cool, we finally got a bingo card going. So if you guys want to play along during the stream, be sure to check out discord.gg/whatever. Disclaimer: the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. With that said, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, location, and occupation. Go ahead.
My name is Bree. I'm 23. Location? Atlanta.
Yeah, we're okay.
Atlanta, Georgia.
All right.
And I'm a preschool teacher.
Okay. And you used to do OnlyFans.
Yeah.
But tell us the quick story, and we'll get more into it, but tell us a quick story. You quit.
Yeah, I quit. But I quit OnlyFans a while ago.
Okay.
Then I moved to dancing, to stripping, and then I quit everything together.
All right. Very cool. And you recently got baptized, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What denomination? Just curious.
It's non-denominational.
Okay. Well, we'll get into that a bit more later. We'll get everybody's introduction out of the way. What about you?
My name's Barbie. I'm 21.
Okay.
I'm from LA.
All right.
And I was a stripper, a dancer.
Okay. So you quit stripping?
Yeah.
What are you doing for work now?
Nothing.
Did you used to do anything else? OnlyFans?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sugar? You're still doing the sugaring though, right? Okay. All right.
Hi, my name is Christine Wang. I'm 27 and I'm a model and content creator.
All right. Where are you from?
LA.
Like grew up there? And...
No, originally from New York, and then I lived in Austin.
Okay. How long you been in LA for?
4 years now.
Okay. So you, like your childhood up through high school, you were in New York?
I was in New York till I was 12, and then
Texas for high school.
College, moved here.
All right. Okay.
How, real quick, before you move on, Brian, how tall are you, Christine?
I'm 5'10".
Is it Christine or?
Christine.
Oh, Christine, okay. How tall did you say you were?
5'10".
5'10". Okay, so it's appropriate for us to say that's a big wang. I couldn't help myself. All right, go ahead.
Shit.
I've heard that before.
And
Okay.
And you're also a vegetarian or vegan?
I'm vegetarian.
Vegetarian.
Yeah.
Okay. So you eat cheese?
I eat cheese and like
Okay.
eggs. Been vegetarian for 10 years.
Okay, cool. What about you?
Hi, my name is Leah. I'm originally from Ukraine. I live in LA. My occupation is theater. I'm graduating with my bachelor's degree next semester.
All right. Age?
21.
21. Okay, welcome back. What about you?
Hi, my name is MJ, official Melonz with a Z on Instagram. I work in healthcare, and I'm from Florida.
Okay. All right. Healthcare. What do you do in healthcare?
Healthcare. I do hands-off patient care.
Okay. And you do, are you involved in any kind of S work?
Yes, I do have an OnlyFans. It's current.
Okay. All right. And you're doing what on there?
As far as content?
Yeah, boy, girl, solo content. What do you do?
I do solo content. Do I have a history of boy-girl content? For sure. I used to do videos with my ex, and we're not together, so those videos are since taken down as I don't feel comfortable sharing content with someone I'm not with. And as far as that, I'm a micro-influencer on Instagram. I'm a plus-size influencer. So for my plus-size girlies, keep smiling
and what did you say your nickname was? Melonz?
Yeah, I go by Melonz with a Z.
Why Melonz?
Because I love the fruit, you know.
Oh,
yeah.
Because of the fruit.
And how I'm built. I'm so popular these days.
Okay,
yeah,
that makes sense.
my build.
All right. What about you?
I'm Melody. I'm 32. I'm from New York, Westchester.
Okay.
Travel nurse, RN.
Okay.
Shout out to my nurses.
How long you been doing travel nursing for?
About 6 years now. Or
6
actually,
years.
no. I've been nursing for 6 years, but after after
It's okay.
the pandemic, I started traveling.
So you've been a registered nurse for 6 years.
And then 4.
But travel nursing for 4. How many different cities have you been in?
I like to stay on the East Coast, but I did travel to the West Coast twice.
Okay. But like how many total different assignments? Or
Probably 4 or 5 I'm
total?
up to.
Okay. And then let's see. And you said you're originally from
Yonkers, New York.
Okay, got it. What about you?
My name is Shelby. I'm 18. I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm currently unemployed. I'm a college student at Santa Barbara City College.
All right. What are you studying?
Right now, I'm undecided, but maybe criminal law.
All right, cool.
I'm Anissa. I'm 19. I'm a UCSB student, and I'm from the Bay Area.
All right. I'm Brian Atlas, 35, Santa Barbara, California. Washed up over the hill YouTuber, has been. Andrew, what about you? My Caucasian Andrew Wilson, by the way. Go ahead.
My name is Andrew Wilson. I'm the host of The Crucible. It's a popular entertainment channel on YouTube. I'm a political analyst, a political satirist. I enjoy doing debates from time to time. And my mission for the next 4 years is to put the liberals in the crystals. So.
In the crystals?
Yeah, we're putting the liberals in the crystals.
In the crystals.
In the crystals.
In the crystals?
They're going in the crystals.
Into the crystals. Okay, cool. All right. And just really quick before we get into people's relationship status, any schooling? We'll go around the table on this. Any schooling, college?
I graduated college with with 2 bachelors in finance and psychology.
Finance and psychology from
Florida State.
Is it FSU?
FSU.
Okay. What about you?
I'm doing real estate school.
Okay. Any college though?
No college.
Okay. What about college for you?
Yeah, I graduated from the University of Texas at Austin with an economics degree.
Economics degree? Okay. What about you?
As I mentioned before, it's CSUN University and bachelor's degree in 1 semester.
In what?
In 1 semester?
In what?
Spring 2025?
No.
What major?
In what?
Theater.
Okay. What about you?
I went to Santa Fe College. I am a college dropout, but I love Santa Fe in Gainesville.
Okay. All right. And then what about you?
Bachelor's of Science in Nursing.
Okay. But you became a nurse when you were 26, right?
Correct.
Did you get a different bachelor's prior to that?
No, I think I might go back and get my NP, but we'll see what happens.
Okay. All right. That is everybody's academic achievements. Going around the table once more, what's your current relationship status? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
I'm single. How long have I been single for? 2 years. And my longest relationship was 6 years.
When did the 6-year relationship end? Was that the one that ended 2 years ago? I'm assuming.
No, I started dating him when I was 15, so we stopped dating when I was 20, so 3 years ago.
Okay. And then who broke up with who in the 6-year relationship?
I broke up with him because he was an addict.
Okay. And then the most recent relationship, the one that ended 2 years ago, who broke up with who?
I broke up with him because I wanted to live my best life.
Okay. What about you?
I'm single,
How long you been single for?
like 6 months.
All right. Longest relationship?
5 years.
All right. Who broke up with who?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut in. I just wanted to make sure I got my notes right. For Chair 1, you broke up with him because you wanted to, quote, live your best life. Is that correct?
The second guy I broke up with him, yeah.
So, okay. Okay, gotcha. Go ahead, Brian. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure I got my notes here.
What about you? Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
The 5-year relationship? Is that the one that ended 6 months ago?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm currently in a relationship, and my longest relationship was 4.5 years.
All right. How long have you been in this current relationship?
8 months.
8 months. Okay. And the longest relationship you were in, the 4.5-year one, who broke up with who?
I broke up with him because I wanted to live my best life.
Wait, that was the actual reason?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Okay. So there's no issues in the relationship?
There were issues, of course, but yeah.
But so you broke up with him because you wanted to live your best life?
Yeah, and he wasn't like gonna be he wasn't part of that. It wasn't working.
How soon after the breakup did you have a new guy?
Like 3 months.
3 months?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you say you wanted to live your best life, what does that look like? What does that mean?
Just like the things that I wanted to do, we just didn't have similar interests.
Okay.
So,
what was that?
like he didn't like music. He
didn't like music?
He didn't like doing like things that I like to do. I don't want to get too into it right now.
What a dweeb.
Huh?
Who doesn't like music?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, actually, going to you really quick because it just popped into my head, but I'll continue around here.
Sorry.
You were recently on a reality TV show?
Yes. I was on Farmer Wants a Wife.
What is it called?
Farmer Wants a Wife.
Did you catch you a cowboy or?
I tried. It didn't work. I tried. I don't think that.
Did you get eliminated like early on or?
No. I made it to the last 2 girls.
To the final 2.
To the final 2.
Which station was it on?
It's on Fox and on Hulu.
It's out right now, or?
Yeah. You guys can watch it. Go watch it.
Farmer,
Well, actually, no. Don't go watch it.
Farmer,
it's okay.
what?
We're good on that. Farmer Wants a Wife. It's a series from like the UK and Australia. So they try keeping it very innocent. But then they brought it back to America, and they just, I don't know if the ratings are too good because it's like extremely a little bit more, and I wouldn't say boring, but I think it's for more like relaxing at night. It's not like a Jersey Shore type of show. It's really family oriented, like maybe not family, but more, on the good end of the spectrum.
Okay. So going back to you, he didn't like music?
Yeah, we just didn't have a lot in common.
So you wanted to like rave and shit?
Yeah. There
really?
was that, yeah.
Oh.
I loved to rave. So.
Okay. So he didn't want to go to raves?
No.
What? So wait, when you say he didn't like music, do you mean he didn't like live music?
No, like he didn't like music. He didn't listen to any music. Like
he didn't have like a favorite song or anything?
Not really. Or if he did, it was like really weird music.
Like what?
I don't even remember. Just like weird.
Name a song.
I don't remember because I didn't listen to the same music.
Was it like Swedish death metal or something? What?
It was like Germanic.
Like Rammstein?
I don't know.
Du Hast?
No. Like no one that you would like listen to. It's like it was like German but also
folk?
like country folk. Yeah.
Wait, actually, weird. Can you pull up Erica? Erica? You're just gonna have to type it in. We don't have it pulled up. You're gonna have to Google it. I think I know the song that he was listening to. We'll play it here, and you tell us if
it's similar.
Yeah, Erica. Lower the volume a little bit.
Not like that. No. Just music that like no one's really interested in. It's not that.
I'm running out of that.
Girl, what? What even is this?
What is it's not like this.
Pause it. Okay. Was it this?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. All right.
It's just not music that like anybody would recognize, honestly.
Okay. So you broke up with him because he didn't not the same music taste.
Not the same anything, honestly. We just didn't have a lot of stuff in common.
Wait, it took you 4.5 years to figure that out?
Yeah, because we moved here together and we had like the same circle of friends, so it just made it inconvenient to.
But I mean, I'm sure like fairly early on into the relationship, you would have had some sense of like, okay, we don't have a lot of commonalities. Not like 4.5 years in, right?
Yeah, well, we had some things in common. Like he was also in the creative industry, so it worked out that we both wanted to come to LA together.
Okay.
And then we were living together, so it made things complicated.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Relationship status?
Single for 2 years.
All right. Single for 2 years. Longest relationship?
2.5 years.
Who broke up with who?
They broke up with me.
They?
I just didn't want to, identify the
non-binary
gender.
or?
No, I was a woman. Just didn't want to, make it that obvious right away.
Okay. All right. Cool. Relationship status?
I'm currently single.
How long you been single?
I've been single for going on 3 years.
All right. Longest relationship?
My longest relationship was 10 months.
10 months. Okay. Wait, longest relationship 10 months?
Yeah, I mean.
Was that the one that ended 3 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Who broke up with the 10-month relationship? Who broke up with who?
It was amicable, but mostly me on my side.
What do you mean mostly you?
Because I should have broken up with him when the problem started, but I kind of like just let it go and allow the cheating. So, and then finally, for the benefit of his life, I figured it would be better for him if we weren't together, even though ultimately I wanted to break up, but I didn't do it for me because I just been selfish, so.
All right. Your longest relationship, 10 months.
That was 3 years ago, yeah.
Okay. You say you're single now, though?
Yeah.
How many guys are currently in the picture?
As far as dating one.
How long you been talking to that guy?
About 10 months.
10 months? Hold on. Are you guys exclusive?
Not really.
What do you mean? So how many other guys are you seeing?
I'm not seeing anyone, honestly.
Have you only been seeing him for the 10 months? Or have there been other guys in the picture?
There's no other guys in the picture, but, it doesn't get serious, 3 months, 4 months. You're just talking. It's long distance. So,
okay.
As far as where we are in 10 months, I feel like 8 to 9 months, they've been the only one in the picture because it's gotten serious, it's progressed.
Okay. What's the biggest your roster has ever been?
Oh, maybe 4.
4?
For sure, yeah. 4,
okay.
Yeah.
And that's like hooking up with, right?
No, I would say maybe 1 or 2, but
two at the same time.
No, just.
Well, not like a threesome.
No,
Have you had a threesome? I don't know.
Oh, I mean in the past, but.
Okay. Foursome? More than a foursome?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
You've had a foursome?
I have. Yeah.
How many? Like 2 girls, 2 guys?
It was 2 girls and then my ex.
So a threesome? Not a foursome?
It was 2 girls and my ex.
Oh, so okay. 2 girls plus you.
Yes.
You're not a woman?
What? 2 girls?
Yes. Including you or not?
Obviously, including myself.
So
right?
wait. So a
she's
threesome.
The third girl. So it's her, 2 girls, and the ex. That's 4 people. That's a foursome.
Sorry, hold on. Let me do the math here.
Yeah.
All right.
Her plus 2 plus 1 is 4.
Well, I assume 2 girls, including you.
No. Well, yes, but then my ex. And then the threesome was 2 guys.
5-some plus?
No.
Foursome's the max.
For sure.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah. Okay.
I was manipulated into it though, so.
You manipulated into the foursome?
I was manipulated into the foursome, yes.
How were you manipulated into the foursome?
Because I was throwing a party.
Yep.
And at my place, and people were coming over, and my ex at the time said he was inviting an old friend, and this old friend came with a girl. And so as the party progressed, I was hosting, making the drinks, fixing the food, walking around, making sure everyone was okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the friend of his would come up to me and she's like, "Oh my gosh, you are so pretty. Oh my gosh, your place is so nice. You're cooking. Wow, you're fucking, beautiful."
Word.
Sorry.
Okay.
And so, I accepted the compliment. And then eventually the other girl would come, "Oh my gosh, you are so hot. You're such a good woman. I'm going to steal you away from your man." I'm like, "Oh my God, thank you." So it was like constant compliments, right? And then he would come up to me and would be like, "Oh my God, they're feeling you. Like, if you want to do something with them, you can. I'm not going to do anything. If that's your choice if you want to." I'm like, "No, I'm good. I'm not going to do anything with them."
Okay.
So fast forward, the party was over. They were still hanging out. And I went upstairs to kind of unwind for the night. And one of the girls followed me upstairs. And she was like, "Oh, you're so pretty. Like, oh my gosh, we should do something upstairs." And I'm like, "No, I'm good. But it's getting late. Let me walk you out." So as I go downstairs, he's clapping cheeks with the other girl in my living room. And like he popped.
No.
What?
He's like clapping cheeks downstairs.
Clapping cheeks?
You know.
What's clapping cheeks?
You like.
Oh.
Clapping cheeks.
Clapping them cheeks.
He was humping one of the chicks downstairs, Brian.
And so he pops out and like quickly confronts me. He's like, "What's going on? Are you good? Like, why aren't you upstairs? You're not having fun? What's going on?" He was like, And so as he's doing this, like he's caressing me, and the girl's like, "It's okay." What? Like, "Oh my gosh."
What?
So in that moment, it was either I could be cheated on or I could have a foursome.
Damn.
And so I chose the foursome. And
as one does.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about,
It's like a good save.
For sure, yeah.
It's like,
And then I regretted it the next morning. And then he freaking gaslighted me and was like, "Oh, like, why would you do that then? Now you made me feel bad because I did it." And it was a very toxic relationship. It was.
Okay.
To say the least.
And you're 32, right?
No. I'm actually 27 today, November 10th.
Oh. Happy birthday.
Wait.
Go shorty.
Thank you. 32. Goddamn, where you get that from?
Oh, shit, that's me.
You're 32. Sorry.
No offense.
My
you look good.
my
You look
notes
good.
my
You look
notes
good.
got all scuffed up. Wait, so you're 27, longest relationship 10 months. Okay. What about you?
I'm 32.
Okay.
Making me feel super old.
Girl, you look good. Okay.
Number one thing though with women, I would never have a threesome, not because it doesn't sound fun, but I don't want my man to go somewhere, right? So if he's like touching somebody else in front of your face, I would go crazy.
That's
Would you
what
rather
I
him do it behind your back?
Sorry?
Would you rather him do it behind your back?
I could choose for that not to happen behind
right.
my back or in front of my face.
So,
it's not going down. Does it happen?
It do
Of
happen.
course, to everybody, but that doesn't make it. It's going to be worse for a girl if you're allowing him to do that in front of your face. Because then what is he going to do behind your back?
All right. That's where I'm at now, for sure.
Trust me.
I don't
yeah.
share.
I get what you're saying. Like, it's a very fine line of like complicated.
But what if he's like, "I'll do it with you," and I
Well, it
do it
depends
behind
on
your
what
back? You know
you
what I'm
want.
saying?
Like, what do you want? Do you want to? Do you like girls? If you don't, because me personally, I like the. Can I say that word? What you about to say? I don't like girls, right? So if a
Okay.
girl is interested into that kind of thing, that's up to you, not him. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just throw that out there because I would not be doing that.
All right, relationship status.
Complicated.
Okay.
Complicated. Well, I was on a farm trying to find a cowboy from New York, so we could start there. And then we did the reality TV show. Didn't really work out. And I've been, I could say like single since after the show. Single, nothing too serious as of right now. But I am talking to people.
Okay. How many people?
Right now, one. Like solidly.
Well, people is plural.
Okay, well, this is a funny story. Because when I came back from the show, I was hanging out with one of my old sides. Does that make sense? You come back from like being home, you had your old friend up, hanging out. So then we stopped talking, and then I ended up kind of talking to his friend, maybe.
Period.
So that's where I'm at.
Longest relationship?
5 years.
Okay, 5 years. Who broke up with who?
I think it was respectfully mutual. I know people say that, but I think it was like the both of us knew that we loved each other, but it wasn't going to work out between him and I.
Wait, okay. Hold on. So wait, complicated. So the guy you're currently seeing, how long have you been seeing him?
Well, I've known him for a while. We just started kind of trying to date more. So probably I would say like solid 2 months maybe.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Hold on.
I told you it's complicated.
Okay. So there's other guys in the picture then, or?
Because they've been around before, you know? Yeah.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm single. I've been single for 3 years. My longest relationship, like 7 or 8 months, and he broke up with me.
Okay. Why?
Because it was kind of mutual, but he was the one that broke up with me. I don't know. I was on Accutane. It was bad. I had no self-confidence, but...
Wait, he broke up with you because of your acne?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you have had the acne when you guys started dating, or?
No, I went on Accutane like right when we started dating.
Does Accutane make it worse?
Yeah.
For a little bit?
Yeah,
and then it gets better?
It makes it really bad.
Okay. But you guys dated for 7 to 8 months?
Yeah, so
it was bad when you started dating?
Yeah. No, it wasn't that bad. I went on Accutane and then my acne, it got way worse, and then...
Stress causes acne.
Were you guys in love?
No, not really.
Like, did you ever say I love you to him?
I did, but I didn't mean
back?
it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You didn't mean it?
No.
Are you only saying that because you guys broke up, or?
No, I didn't really love him.
Okay. All right. Nisa, what about you?
I have a boyfriend. We've been together for 5 months, and my longest relationship was a year.
All right. Cool. That's everybody's relationship status. Bree, what's the story here? You used to do OnlyFans. What happened?
Okay. Do you really want the whole story? Do I summarize it real quick? Because it's like a lot.
What do you mean a lot?
Okay. Basically, I was doing OnlyFans. I did OnlyFans since I was 18. And then it's kind of all I knew. And then I quit for a while. And then I came back to OnlyFans beginning of this year, like February. And when I started again, the money wasn't the same. So I was like, well, this isn't going to work. I need to make more money. And once you get addicted to fast money, it's like you have to keep making fast money. Mm-hmm. So I got into dancing. And when I got into dancing, I was drinking every day, partying every day, doing crazy stuff. And
What kind of crazy stuff?
Like, can I say that?
You were taking substances.
Yeah.
I'm assuming?
Yes. Okay. So, yeah, it just wasn't me, but I thought I was happy. I thought it was okay. And it just got deeper and deeper until I hit rock bottom. And then the Holy Spirit came to me and saved my life. And then...
We have, why don't we pull up the stories really quick? We'll just go through the stories. I saw the stories, and can you pull it up? Yeah. All right. Make it a little bigger, please. All right. You hadn't been honest with yourself, your family, friends. Most importantly, you had strayed away from God. After almost losing your life one too many times, you're done with the hard drugs and alcohol. You're done with the stripping, done with escorting, done with online prostitution, done with selling a piece of my soul. Every time I needed $1, I lost everything thinking I had everything. I'm on the way back to my family now after finally telling them everything I had been doing. I'm never coming back to LA. Yeah. Well,
I'm not
almost.
in LA.
Okay. You can it is sort of, to come to Santa Barbara, you kind of got to go to LA first. I can no longer sense with reality. Divine intervention is real. Last time I had sex, I closed my eyes and begged God to end it forever. He gave me another chance at life. Yeah. I'm taking the chance. I'm okay, and I'm taking a break from social media to save myself. I'd rather have a normal life than ever go through what I went through again. God saves me, and he can save you too. Next. God is great. Okay, next.
That's when I got my job.
Getting baptized November 3rd.
Yeah.
Okay, next. And is this you just reading the Bible? Okay. All right, next. And then make it bigger, please. All right, play the video. And then this is you on the 3rd, right? Getting baptized?
Yeah.
Okay.
And do you want to watch the whole thing?
Is he just like yelling at you?
No, he's praying over me.
Yeah. Do you actually, we see you get baptized in this?
Yes.
Okay. Does it take a while to get there?
No,
or is it pretty quick? He's about to do it?
Yeah. He's just telling me that no matter...
Why is there all that graffiti on the tub? Signatures. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Graffiti on the tub. He's about to dunk me in.
Okay. So he's just talking to you, walking you through it.
He was telling me that no matter what happened in the past, that God still loved me. And that's why I was crying.
Mm-hmm.
And then he
Boom.
baptized me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And like, how many people are getting baptized in a day at these events? Is it a lot of people, or?
So this was an open baptism at my church, at my home church, and basically anyone that wants to come up and get baptized can. And it just happened to be on 2 days after the Holy Spirit came to me and saved my life. It just happened to be that day. So.
Okay. And oh shoot, sorry. I totally lost my train of thought here. So you're done with, like you deleted your OF.
My OnlyFans are both gone, the free one and the paid one.
The free and the paid. Okay.
They're both gone.
All right.
And all my pictures on my Instagram are gone.
Yep, we noticed that.
Yeah.
And then I did want to ask you about this. So last time on the show, I mean, you were on the show 2 times previously, right?
Like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. You said there's a lot of lying, which is part of the OnlyFans thing, right? You just lie about shit for like clips or whatever. What's the scope of the lying?
What do you mean? Like the one...
Like, okay, you said you were a virgin.
Okay.
Not a virgin.
No.
Okay. Are you born again virgin now, though?
I guess, since my past life is dead.
Okay.
That's what baptism is.
And what kind of content were you making? Was it boy-girl content?
No, it was just solo.
Wait, never BG?
I mean, I think twice I may have posted BG, but it was never on it since I started again this year.
Okay. But you did do, like, in that original story, you said you were doing escorting too?
Well, it's kind of like sugaring, but I still consider that like sex work. Sugaring to me is the same thing as escorting. It's like,
right,
you are with this guy for money, he's paying you. Like, that's still escorting, whether you want to call it sugar daddy, whether you want to call it whatever. So that's why I said that. But
okay. And when you say sugaring, like they would pay you money and you'd have sex?
No, like they take you on dates, you go places with them, they take you to events, they take you to whatever, bring you around your friends. It's like dating, but they're just paying you too. So I still think that's escorting. Like, girl, you are still getting money at the end of the day.
Same thing. It's the same thing.
Okay, sorry guys, I'm fucking dealing with some stuff. Okay, and then you're involved in this also. Andrew, can you take over for just a sec? I need to deal with some shit. Hello?
I can, yeah, no problem. So diving into this real quick with you. If I remember correctly, and can you correct me if I'm wrong, you were on Fresh and Fit?
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay. I seem to remember that there was an exchange there, a virginity exchange. Is that correct? Is that what I remember?
Of me saying that I was a virgin? Yes, that was all a lie. I was not a virgin. I was with a guy for 6 years since I was 15. Obviously, I wasn't a virgin.
Yeah. Had you been baptized at that point?
I was baptized when I was a little kid, but I feel like when you're that age and you're so young and you're baptized, you don't know the commitment you're making. You don't know really what's going on. Your parents are just like, let's get them baptized. I grew up Catholic, so it's just part of growing up. But Now that I got baptized again, it's like I know.
Why would you get baptized again? Why do you need to get baptized twice? Especially if you're Catholic. Like they did it right the first time.
I'm not Catholic anymore, and you get baptized. It's called like a rebaptism. It's to recommit to God. When you stray away from God and you sin and do all that stuff, it's like a symbol of recommitment to Him, accepting Jesus Christ as your Savior. You could get baptized twice.
It's like how people renew vows.
Yeah.
It's a renewal
like when you're
of
married
something
for 10 years, you renew your vows.
Well, why not get rebaptized every other week?
Because it doesn't work like, oh, I'm going to get baptized now, all my sins are cleared.
It's a huge commitment.
It's
you have
like
to
a
keep
big
on.
deal.
And she said she was young, so that kind of commitment at a young age, you don't know how vital and how the importance behind it as well.
Yeah, I was like 8 years old. I didn't know what it meant. I just knew that we had nice dresses on.
What does it mean?
It's a symbol of your commitment to Christ and to your new walk in life. Like, I was sinning a lot, obviously. Like I said on the post on Instagram, everything I was doing. So I was sinning a lot. So it's like when you get baptized again, it's like not clearing. It's a symbol of you leaving that behind. It doesn't fix your sins. You can't get baptized every week and just be like, okay, baptized, and keep doing what you're doing. You have to repent for what you did, which, do you know what repent means?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, repent, like you know you're sinning, you turn away from sin and you go the other direction. That is repent. You can't just apologize, say sorry, and keep doing what you're doing. So I repented.
Gotcha. So,
yeah.
So the point of this baptism, from your perspective, was to show your devotion to Jesus Christ.
Yes,
right?
I've devoted my life to Him now. Like I left alcohol.
And how long ago was that?
Okay, it's about to have been 2-3 weeks, 2.5.
3 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've been walking the tightrope, narrow Christian path for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when all of this stuff, now this was your rebaptism, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So you've made a commitment then that you're going to come clean about basically all of these things, or what's going on with this?
Yeah. So I have left alcohol. I've left any other substances. I've left everything. What is going on? Okay, I've left alcohol. I've left secular music. Like, I used to love Future Lil Baby. I left listening to rap music, secular music. I try to be modest now. I threw away all my non-modest clothing. And the most important one is no sex until marriage. I'm not having sex.
You think you're wearing modest clothing right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this is pretty modest. It's a dress down to my ankles, and I'm wearing a shawl over my shoulders. I think it's pretty modest.
Well, what do you think the purpose of modesty is?
I was dressing, so I looked at before how I was dressing before I got baptized, before the whole thing happened, and I realized I wasn't dressing just because I was dressing based on how much attention and validation I would get. Like, are guys gonna pay me more money? Basically, like, am I gonna make more money? Am I gonna get more attention? Am I gonna get more validation? My value was based on how much attention I was getting from guys. Now that the whole thing happened, it's like, I don't want that attention from guys. I don't want, my value isn't based on how many guys are looking at me. It's based on just me and my relationship with God. Like, I'm not dressing anymore for the eyes of men, but I'm dressing for God.
Let me ask you a question. I noticed that you're wearing a cross necklace.
Yeah.
Were you wearing cross jewelry before your baptism?
I had this bracelet, but I mean, wearing cross jewelry doesn't really mean anything unless you are like you could wear a cross necklace and still do, or a cross bracelet and still do bad things. Like.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just curious if you were wearing the same type of jewelry before your baptism.
No, this cross necklace I got after my baptism, but the bracelet I had before.
Okay, I understand. All right, so backing up, on the Fresh and Fit exchange, why was it that you were lying in that exchange exactly?
Because it got me a lot of attention, a lot of clout, and I was making a lot of money.
Okay, so you were doing it for the purposes of making money.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, let me ask you this. Try to think of this from the other angle.
Yeah.
Would you agree with me that there are a lot of women who are former prostitutes in some regard or another, and it has become somewhat trendy inside of our culture for these former prostitutes to move over and say that they're now devoted Christians, and the purpose of this is to make a brand new brand of content with a kind of a brand new brand for audiences, right? Rather than an actual movement over to the ethical Christian faith. Would you agree that that's an actual trend which has been going on?
I don't know if that's true because I lost a lot of followers after I deleted all my posts.
I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just asking if you've noticed that there's this trend that's happening.
I think whether or not they're doing it for whatever reason, if they truly accept Jesus Christ as their savior, that's a win, because the more people that believe in Christ, that's good. Like, if they,
can I say something? Can I say something really quick? I think with anything involving...
Hang on, almost come with the exchange, and then we'll let you jump in, okay?
Sure.
So I just want to finish the exchange up, and so but do you agree with me that such a trend exists, that there's a lot of women who do move over to Christian ethics from being a former prostitute for the purposes of essentially what they call grifting, right? Which is now they're selling Jesus merchandise and this and that. And
selling Jesus merchandise is actually not like accepted. Like, that is actually against the Bible.
Yeah, I know. So you would agree that that's kind of grifty, right?
I've never seen a girl turn over from OnlyFans or whatever she was doing and sell Jesus merchandise.
Yeah, you ever heard of a woman named Dalla Ray?
She's selling...
She sure did. But in any case, that aside, I guess what I'm getting at here ultimately is that if you were essentially lying for the purposes of gathering money, gathering clout, and this type of thing, and then we assume perhaps there was a backfire, you were caught in some sort of lies and this and that, why should we then assume that just, after devoting your life to Christ for a whopping 3 weeks, that you're not lying now? Why should that be the assumption now? If you were lying about everything before, why should we assume you're not lying about everything now?
I mean, I don't care if you think I'm lying. Like, I don't even know you. I'm doing this for God. I'm not doing this for Andrew.
Can you repeat back?
Like, I don't know you. Why would I?
No, but can you repeat back the question that I asked you?
Yeah, you
Just
said
so
how do we know you're not lying now? Well, if you were in my life, but you're not, because we don't know each other. If you were in my life, you'd know I threw all my non-modest clothing away. I drove from LA to Atlanta back home to my family for 5 days straight, crying, listening to Christian music, listening to gospel, listening to scripture. I did all of that. I drove 5 days. I left my apartment here. I left all my stuff here. I just left and drove for 5 days straight. I threw away everything. I stopped drinking alcohol, but you don't know me, so how would you see that? So
yeah, right. So this is the question, right? So imagine the shoe on the other foot. Think about it from the outsider's view. Somebody come over to them and said, "Listen, everything you've ever heard out of me before today was a complete lie. Mm-hmm. But from here on out, I'm only going to tell you the truth." Would you believe them?
I don't know, because that's...
Yeah, probably.
I believe people
right?
can change. No, I believe people can change, and also I'm not, again, doing this for the outsider's perspective. I'm not doing this for nobody else. I'm doing this for me. I'm doing this for God. I'm doing this because I want to love God. I want to devote my life to God. That's it. I'm not doing this for acceptance. I'm not doing this for nice messages. I'm not doing this for you or him or her or nobody. I'm doing this for me.
Amen, girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's faith is individualized.
Yeah,
to, like,
exactly.
themselves.
Final point from Andrew, and then I'm moving things along. Go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah, I would just like to very quickly, just to show of hands at the table. If somebody told you that everything you've ever heard from them just up until the last 2 weeks had been a lie, but now they're going to start telling the truth all the time, would you believe them? Show of hands if you would believe them.
If you would or wouldn't?
Would.
I'm gonna pray for them and hope that they get there. I don't think it's about left or right thing. It's not if you believe them or not. You want them, as a Christian or a Catholic person and loving God, you want them to do better. So it's not about lying or truthfulness. It's about seeing.
I just want to point out that none of you raised your hand. I just want to point that out.
I think if I saw everything that she did, I would believe her. 2 people raise their hand.
Just 2? Okay.
Okay.
Like I said, if they saw everything that I did, then you would maybe think, okay, maybe this is for real. Who's going to go in front of a church and in front of however many 100 people to get baptized just because I want to start selling Jesus merch? And which selling Jesus merch, whoever's doing that, that is actually against the Bible. So if you're doing that, please stop. But yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Didn't somebody have to make that cross and sell it that you're wearing?
But if you are going on your Instagram and you are just selling, actually, Christ burned down the church for that because of that.
Didn't you buy the cross you're currently wearing around your neck?
Yeah. Okay, I guess whoever made this cross is messed up.
Like
somebody who made this cross is, well, they didn't say nothing about buying it, but Jesus burned down the church.
Is it just only okay to sell crosses if you're like Target, or can people make them? Or like, what are the rules for this?
But if you're doing it for money, if you're showing your love to God and all that,
I'm pretty sure Target's doing it for money. I'm pretty confident that they're doing it for money.
If you're doing it strictly because you want to make more money and your OnlyFans ran out, like, that is bad.
Captain One donated $200. My sprinkler goes like this.
It's pretty accurate.
It's good.
Comes back like this.
So I do have to move things on. Welcome to the table. Name, age. Oh, also I need you speaking close to the microphone, okay? Name, age, occupation, location.
Diana. I'm 34. I'm from Hawaii. I just moved back to Long Beach. And you said what else?
Occupation.
Business owner.
What's the nature of your business? Salon?
Beauty salon.
Okay. What kind of services do you offer? Is it like a specific, like nails, or is it just everything?
A little bit of everything but nails. So facials, makeup, skincare, scalp treatments, braiding, in that nature. Hair coloring, cuts.
Okay. And then schooling, any school?
I have a bachelor's in psychology, master's in social work, have my phlebotomy stuff, a few others, and cosmetology, of course.
Okay. Relationship status?
Single.
Single, okay. How long you been single for?
Since summer 2022.
So 2.5 years?
Yeah, just about.
Longest relationship?
8 years.
8 years. Who broke up with who?
I did.
You broke up with him?
Yeah, well, divorce.
Okay, you were previously married?
Yes.
Do you have kids?
I do.
Okay, how many kids?
5.
5 kids from the 8 year?
Yes.
All from one father, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And was that the relationship that ended 2.5 years ago?
Yes.
Okay. Why did you divorce him?
Caught him cheating.
Caught him cheating? Like you walked in and he was clapping cheeks?
More like we're playing hide and seek. I came back from training. I was in the military.
Wait, you were playing hide and seek?
No, it was more like hide and seek. I was in the military and I was just coming home.
Search and destroy?
For
what is that? Seek and destroy? What is it? What's the term?
Sounds like a guy.
Seek and destroy? Search and destroy?
No, it's definitely not that. I know what you're talking about. And desist.
Anyways, I don't know. Okay. Okay, you were in the military.
I came home.
Wait, he was a military spouse. Was he in the military?
He's the military spouse. I was the military.
Whoa, this is like reverse.
He's a stay-at-home dad.
Whoa, this is totally reverse. Go ahead, Andrew.
What branch?
Army.
What was your MOS?
92 Alpha. Logistics.
Okay.
This is like the total reverse. Normally you hear dude married to woman. Was he a dependopotamus?
Yeah, you can say so.
He was a dependa?
He has my paycheck, like my checkbook. He writes his own check every month.
Wait, how long? You guys were married for how long?
Let's see. I can't even count right now. Well, we're together when I was 15.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, like it goes back to high school.
But you said you broke up 2.5 years ago. But you were only together. Married for 8 years?
Married, yeah.
8 years. Oh, together for how long?
I lost track of that one.
Wait, so okay, you broke up. So you broke up when you were 31. So you're 34 now.
Hold on. No, we're divorced earlier than that. But when I say I'm single, it's from a relationship, not with him. Like me and my baby daddy or my ex-husband, we're no longer together. But I was.
Wait, ex-husband different than baby daddy?
No.
Or same person?
Same person. I'm saying like my relationship. You're asking when was my last relationship? That was
2.5 years ago.
Yeah, my last relationship. But it wasn't my marriage though.
It was or
not my husband. The last relationship was not the ex.
Because I thought when I asked the one that ended 2.5 years ago, if it was the.
No, my
I thought
fault,
you said yes. Oh, it's okay. Wait, so okay, when were you divorced?
2016.
2016. Okay, and you were together for how long?
Since I was 15.
But like how long total were you together? Because you said you were married for 8. But people date before, right?
It was just him.
Yeah,
like I only
doesn't
date
answer
him.
my question.
Sorry. I don't know. This is like old news.
5 kids?
Yeah.
Okay. What? How old were you when you first got pregnant?
16.
Teenage
mom.
Teenage mom. Were you on the MTV show?
I wish.
She's on an MTV show.
No, it's on MTV. It's Hulu.
Oh, even worse.
Close enough.
I mean, the teen mom thing TV show, I wish I was on there because they've been making some money.
Yeah, they do pretty
But
good.
I had my kids before that show popped up.
Okay. All right. Wait. So hold on. Let me just get a better recap here. So, going back to the military thing, you were in the military.
Yes.
Were you? I'm assuming enlisted.
Yes.
Okay, not officer. Okay. And then you came back from deployment?
Training. No, just training.
Training. Okay.
For Christmas break.
And then he was cheating on you.
Yeah, it was
like the story
more
of
to
every
the
guy in
story.
the military.
Like I went. I
Well,
told
hang
him.
on. Can you back up just real briefly? Because you said you went out for training and then came back. Were you guard or were you active duty?
Active duty, but I was still in training, like boot camp and AIT. So when it's like the holidays, they send you home. They don't want us to stay there. So I told him.
So they split it. Instead of sending you, did they send you to Jackson?
I was in Jackson, and then I was in Fort Lee. While I was at Fort Lee, they forced us to take vacation for Christmas break.
This was during your AIT?
Yeah, Fort Lee.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right.
So I was told I have to take this leave for winter break, whatever. And I told him I'm coming home. And then I wanted to surprise him, so I told him, hey, I messed up my paperwork. It's getting kicked back, so I'm not gonna come home. But I was already at LAX. So then that's when I showed up to the apartments, and he looked like he's seen a ghost. He just closed the door. Like there's 2 doors. There's a security door and a wooden door. So right when he opened the door and it's me, he just closed the wooden door. And I didn't think anything of it. I was just like, okay. And then it started to rain. I think I stayed outside for like 5 minutes, and I like knocked on the door like, hey, just let me in. If the house is a mess, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I know you weren't expecting me. And that's when he opened the door back up, and I looked at him. Like it looked like someone just got out the shower. Not gonna lie. The bathroom like door just fresh out the shower, pretty much, the steam. And I noticed a bra hanging on the door, and I'm like, I could have sworn all my stuff was put away because I've been gone for months. And he's panting, and like his hair is dry, the kid's hair was dry, and I'm like, someone just got out the shower. So I started looking around the house. I'm like, I know there's not a bitch in my house. And he was like, no, you're tripping. And I walk into the room. My son was holding the Xbox remote control. And the TV's like right there, but he's looking at the closet door to the right. Like he's holding this control, and he's like this.
Your son was there?
My kids was home.
No.
So I was like,
no, that's.
I was like, I know she's not here. And then he pushed me out the room. He closed the door, and then, we live in the hood back then. So then he popped those window bars. I can hear it popped open. That's when I ran outside. I'm here like yanking her leg, like get out, because I want to beat her ass.
You didn't beat her ass?
Wait.
No.
Wait.
Her leg was hanging out the window door, like the window, like trying to come out, because she's trying to hop out the window and run off. And it turned out.
So you saw her. You saw her.
I saw.
You
I
caught
know.
her.
Yeah, I caught her, but I didn't caught them in the action. You know.
But she was there.
Yeah, she was there.
That's enough.
Damn. And so what happened?
So she went back inside through the window, and I'm here calling all my families, like, get your ass here now, like, get here, I need y'all. But they didn't answer the phone because it was like the holidays, they're shopping for Christmas. I called 911 because we get brief.
Oh, thank God.
Not gonna lie, we get brief before we leave, like anywhere to go on leave by our leadership, like, hey, don't do anything stupid. Don't let the police call us because we don't want to deal with it. So they brief us before leaving. And then, I didn't want to, I was gonna do something stupid. And my cousin was like, the one that just dropped me off, she turned around and I'm here thinking, she gonna help me beat her ass. No, actually, she was in there, like, stopping. And she's like, no, you're not about to lose your job over this dumb girl. I'm not gonna let you hit her. So she blocked me, and the whole time just jabbing at my baby daddy, like, well, my ex-husband. I'm jabbing at his ribs inside, like, hey, like, I want to get her. Like, it was some girl from high school that I always ask, like, is there something between you guys? And he said, no. He reassured me, like, oh, it's just a friend. I'm like, friends don't hit you up at 3 a.m. And if I'm telling her and I'm answering her phone, I'm telling her we're having sex, why is she still calling your line? So that was like blowing my mind. Like, he keeps saying it's his friend. But yeah, I finally caught her, like, years later.
It's just my friends.
That's crazy
like, the
work.
fuck it's not.
Wait,
That's
you
not
said
even-
you were...
How long have that been going on?
Like, while we were together?
Yeah, that well, I mean, obviously you didn't know. Did it only start when you went off deployment or before that?
No, it was probably before that because I was pregnant at 16, and she was playing the phone line, like, throughout my junior, senior years, and he keeps saying, we're just friends. We're just friends. And then on top of that, like, my mom would tell me, like, hey, you know, I think he's cheating on you because people said that they've seen him with a girl at the grocery store. And, like, in Long Beach, it's especially like a certain ethnicity, everybody knows everybody pretty much. And I thought my mom was just telling me that because she wanted us to break up. Like, she was hating, you know? But it wasn't. She legit actually told me the truth and was looking out for me. So I was mad at myself for not believing her the first time she told me. And I took his side because that was my partner. Like, I don't know, you just want to be supportive of your partner if they're telling you they're not cheating, you're not doing things
Yeah,
stupid.
this is definitely an Uno reversal, so that's that usually happens the other way, right?
So, hold on, just to recap here. Okay, so you were in the military, enlisted.
Yes.
You're going through training.
Yes.
But you had all the kids. You had 5 kids at this point, right?
No, I only had 2 at the time.
Wait.
I was a teen mom. I only had 2 kids.
Oh, you stayed with him?
Yeah, we made up, but it didn't work out at the end. I was trying to.
Caught him cheating, 2 kids.
Yeah.
Then pumped out 3 more.
Pretty much. But I was told I couldn't have any more kids. That's the crazy part.
By
the doctor. Yeah,
okay.
just
after
like,
your 2nd kid.
No, after my 3rd one.
Oh, okay.
I was told I couldn't have any more kids.
Huh.
Like complication from a past pregnancy.
Okay.
So I thought that was it. Like, I'm done having kids.
So you went off to the military.
Yeah.
You had 2 kids.
Mm-hmm.
He was taking care of the kids.
Supposedly.
He was.
I mean, to sign yourself a check $3,000 a month when I was already having direct deposit, rent's paid, insurance paid, all the bills coming off, like, draft out of my account. But to have my checkbook and sign yourself a 3 months check every month, what are you doing with that money if the bills are already paid?
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you clarify?
Like, what is he doing with my money? Like,
so you guys had a joint.
No. He had my checkbook. I left it at home for him too, for emergencies.
Well, you guys were married, right?
Yeah, but it's still separate account though.
Oh, okay.
Because I work.
But he was using your money, like you were checking your statements.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And at the time, you were just in the military, like you weren't doing another gig or something?
No, just military.
Just military. Okay. Huh. Well, we hear this story all the time with men who go off to the military. They have they're either deployed or they're in training, and their wife back home is cheating. So it is interesting. You've got like Andrew said, the reverse Uno here. Were you beating up on him? Did you say?
I mean, I was just hitting on his side.
Like in the ribs.
Like punching him, yeah. Because he was blocking me, like in the
he
apartment.
He was blocking you?
Yeah, from beating her.
Was it a white guy?
No.
What?
Why you gotta be white?
I don't know. I was just curious.
No, he's black and Mexican.
Huh. Okay. Because you said Long Beach, there's a certain demographic. I don't know what the
So the girl he was walking around,
is.
like, it's mostly Cambodians, to be exact.
Are you Cambodian?
Yes, I am. Part.
Word. Okay. Part Cambodian.
Yeah.
Part Vietnamese.
and Thai.
And Thai.
Yeah.
Okay. So Long Beach is
predominantly Cambodian.
The Cambodian. Okay.
Yeah. So any store you go to, everybody knows everybody pretty much.
Everybody, because
so they knew like
tight knit Cambodian.
They was like, oh, you know, I see your son-in-law with another girl, this and that at the store. And I'm like, no, it ain't him. But he's the only Black and Mexican guy, so it's kind of easy to pinpoint like that's so and so husband.
Okay. So you guys split up in 2016.
Yes.
Okay. How old is your oldest kid?
He's about to be 18 next month.
18 next month, because you were 16 when you had your first kid. Do you guys have split custody, or what's the custody arrangement with your 5 kids?
No arrangements. Just go with the flow.
Okay.
But I have my kids though. I take care of my kids. He's not on child support or anything. I've always.
Do you pay him child support?
Hell no. Why? They live with me.
Oh, okay. They live with. Okay.
Like to me, it's like if you are like struggling financially, whatever. I have no need or like no reason to beat you down anymore. Like you're already struggling, so I'll take care of my kids. Like I don't have a problem with that.
Oh, he was financially struggling.
In my opinion.
Okay.
Because I've always been the provide.
You were the provider.
Yeah.
I mean, he was living at your house, apartment.
Yes.
Wait, was it your house or you rent?
My apartment.
Were you rent? You rented.
I rented, and then when I got into military, I bought my first home at 20, and then my second home at 22.
Can fathers lactate? Can men lactate?
They're doing it now.
Like, can you milk a cat? A male cat?
No.
Sorry,
I don't think so.
They use formula, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works. Okay, that's cool. So, does he visit?
Not really. I mean, that's between him and the kids, to be honest. Like, they have their cell phones. They're older now. So if they want to see their dad or vice versa, they just communicate. Like, it has nothing to do with me. Like, I don't intervene or anything. Like,
when's the last time you saw the kids?
Him?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably his birthday in July. Probably.
So he sees them like once a year, maybe.
It's whatever he chooses to do. Like, I don't ask questions.
Well, you guys have been split up for like eight plus years.
We're still
now.
cordial though. Like,
sure. But like, how often does he see them? If you had to average it out over the past 8 years, like once a year, twice a year?
Something like that. But before it's because we were living in Hawaii, so.
Hawaii? Oh, he's in Hawaii.
He's here. No, he's here. I just moved back here recently.
Have you guys linked up?
No, absolutely not.
If he was like, listen, Diana, right?
Yeah.
If he was like D, what was his nickname for you?
For me? He always called me Diana.
Did he call you Lil D?
No.
Did you call him Lil D? That'd be offensive. If he was like, yo, let's make it work, would you do it?
No, absolutely not. Because I look at him now, I'm like, ew, what did I see in you before?
Ew.
Like, I was young.
I feel like you should have figured that out before you had 5 of his children, but, respect.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't get back with him. I just won't go back.
Sorry.
MILF?
That was, Damien, press that. Wait, okay, so 5 kids. But that was, you guys divorced back in 2016. What was the longest relationship you've had since the divorce?
Like 4 or 6 years. I don't know. I'm not calculating.
4 or 6 years?
4 or 6 years, something like that.
4 to 6 years?
Shoot.
You forgot? This is the one that ended 2.5 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Who broke up with who in the most recent relationship?
I think we just both call it quits.
It was like mutual?
Yeah, because it's too toxic.
Too toxic?
Yeah.
Tell me what you were doing that was toxic.
What I was doing?
Yeah, what were you doing?
I don't know. It's like it's domestic violence as well.
Yeah, you were like beating him up and shit?
No, it's both ways. Like he hit me and I hit him.
Who hit who first?
Of course it's him, but he's drunk. There's a difference.
Oh.
He's intoxicated and he don't recall any of that.
Men shouldn't be hitting women regardless, no? Even if like you're like hitting him, we're still
I mean, self-defense.
No, I'd say
self-defense.
Or why don't you just walk out of the room? So saying if a girl's hitting you, right?
If a girl slapped me in the face,
walk out of the room.
I mean,
why don't you just not hit men?
Yeah, you could just not hit.
I understand that, but if it does come down to it, because you guys are men, you know what I mean? If a girl hits you, we just walk out. Should we be doing that? Absolutely not. We should not be touching anybody.
Let me explain the fault in the logic here, so that
no, there's not.
At least from my okay, well, I'll prove it to you. If a man who's much weaker than another man punches the man who's much stronger than him, can the much stronger man punch him back?
But we're not talking about men against men.
Can you answer my question without pivoting?
So men and men?
Yeah, so if a much weaker man attacks a man who's much stronger than him, can the much stronger man go ahead and hit him back?
Can he? Yeah, but does that make him a better man? No.
No, but I mean, would you be okay if he did?
No.
No, so then basically what you're saying is that if you're stronger than somebody else and you get attacked, you just have to take it. That's the extension of that logic.
Well, if somebody's really strong and they get attacked, they pick and choose their battles because you're not going to be messing with them too much. They're going to pick and choose.
Well, I don't understand then. If it was the case, then what would you even be arguing? Because that would mean that
everybody's entitled to like their own things. You could say what you're saying. I would just rather a man on my end, right? If he's strong like that, to not hit somebody who's so weak when he could just walk away because he's going to eat that. It'll be like nothing. It'll be a tap on his shoulder. So it shouldn't really be a concern.
I mean,
now with the women, with the women and men.
All you're doing here is encouraging weak people to attack strong people.
I'm not encouraging that. I'm saying it shouldn't happen. But I'm saying I'm not encouraging that.
Because if there's no consequence, then it's an encouragement. It's like saying, okay, now if you run over and you're a weaker guy than a stronger guy and you punch him, then it's socially unacceptable for the stronger guy to punch the other guy back. How does that not incentivize the weaker men to punch the stronger men?
That's why it's like 3 strikes, you're out. The first time, will let it pass. The second time, the third time, forget about it.
Okay, so by the third time a woman strikes you, it's okay to punch her?
Or whatever. No. It's not okay for a woman to strike anybody. But if that situation happens and it's a man, he better walk out of the room.
Hang on. I'm not asking about whether or not it's okay for a woman or for the woman to strike the man.
It's not okay.
It's not okay.
It's not okay.
We're arguing about whether or not it's okay for a man to strike a woman back. So
absolutely
in this case,
not.
Yeah. So in this case, if you say a weaker man, if he attacks a stronger man 2 or 3 times, then it's okay for the stronger man to hit him back. Why would this not apply to women?
I think everybody.
What is it about having a vagina that specifically now makes it so that you can attack men and that men can't attack you back?
I think where we're getting confused is that you're correlating them both together. It's a female and a male. Okay, this isn't a male and male thing, right? So these are 2 separate topics. Okay, a man and a man against the female and a male is 2 completely different topics.
Yeah, I don't see. They seem interrelated to me because all you're saying, the extension of both is the same. So I agree with you.
No, it's not.
Okay, hang on. I just let you explain your position. Let me explain mine. Okay, so I understand what you're saying. You're saying we're talking about men and men fighting here, not men and women, right? But what I'm doing is I'm giving you an analogy, and I'm saying, okay, but if it's okay in your worldview for weaker men who attack stronger men than them to be attacked back because now it's self-defense, what is the specific criteria that women have other than the fact that they have a vagina instead of a penis that exempts them from the same treatment? That's what I don't understand.
Can you lift more weight than me?
Yes. Well, probably, yeah.
Why?
I would assume.
Why?
Because physiologically I'm stronger than you.
Why?
Generally speaking, because I'm a male.
There you go. I think.
Yeah, but that doesn't make your point. That makes.
I know it's okay. I think I made my point. We're good.
I feel like.
No, we're not good.
Like
because,
I'm okay.
Because
I feel like a woman
I don't even think
should
you
hit a
understand
man.
what I just said.
I think no one should hit anybody.
Women should not hit men. They really should.
No, I
should
feel
not
like
hit men.
if a woman hits a man, then the man
okay,
can't hit
stop.
her back.
Lady,
no, for real.
let us finish the conversation. Calm down. So back to this combo here. Okay, you actually didn't make a point. You just said you're stronger than me because you're a man. Great. Do you agree with me that there's other? Okay, great. Do you think that there's other men who are not as strong as me who are also men?
You know what? I think I made my point already. I'm good.
Can I say something?
I think I'm not good, and I need you to make this clear for me. So,
can I say something?
Wait, let her answer.
Can we finish our conversation? Just calm down. Let us finish our conversation.
I know we're calm. I'm having fun.
Yeah. So, well, understand from my perspective, there's 15 people cutting in, and I only have the one earpiece, so I have to try to delineate between who's talking. So
Got it.
That's why I'm just asking for one at a time. So wouldn't you agree with me, though, that by the same logic, there are still men who are also weaker than me, right?
I don't get what that has to do with the woman and men situation. Yes, there's men that are weaker than you. That's fine. That's not something hard to understand. There's going to be.
So if they are and they attack me, if they are and they attack me, and it's okay for me to defend myself against them, then why exactly would it be not okay for me to defend myself against a female who had the same strength level as that man?
I guess that's something for you to try to think about, because that's an easy one for me.
Okay. I don't even know where to go with that.
Wait, did you get an answer, or do you want to?
Well, she just said that's for me to think about or something. Oh. She didn't really answer it.
Well, you're saying that there's weaker men, there's weaker and stronger men, correct? So if a weaker person was to hit you, and you're saying that you're stronger, correct? So if this weaker person's hit, as hard as he could hit, might only be a touch to you. Your hit is going to be way, way more drastic, correct?
Yeah.
So what else do you have to have me explain to you?
Yeah, well, the extension of your logic is that essentially, if weaker people attack you, you're not allowed to defend yourself against them.
I didn't say that they're not allowed. I said that there's other things that they could do.
Yeah, but you know how you discourage weak people from attacking people who are stronger than them?
They're weak. I'm stronger than them, so I really wouldn't be worried about that.
Yeah, but you know how you discourage that from happening?
I want to discourage the stronger people from attacking me, not the weak ones. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, but the stronger ones in this scenario are not attacking you. That's not what's
so with
happening.
The weak
They're
ones
being attacked,
that are attacking me, I would tell them first as a warning, stop, because it's not going to be fun the next time. The second time it happens, I'm probably not going for strike 3. The second time is probably
so then
I'll hit back.
Wouldn't you draw the? Okay, that's fair.
Fair.
So wouldn't you just draw the same extension with men and women? The first time the woman attacks the man, fine. The second time the woman attacks the man, he's not going to go for time number 3, right?
A man should never hit a woman unless it's a dire thing.
I don't get that. That makes no sense to me.
Walk out of the room. Which would you rather? Would it make you feel better to hit back a woman, or would it make you feel better to leave and not have anything else escalate?
You can't. First of all, I don't know why you're under the impression that you can always just leave.
That's true. You're right. Absolutely. You're absolutely correct. You know? I believe. I agree.
Yeah, you can't always leave in a confrontation like that. And if a woman is attacking you and you can't leave, what is the problem with hitting your back? I don't actually understand that.
Or how old are you?
I'm 40.
For a 40-year-old man to say, what is the problem with hitting her back? I think that's what this generation's lacking, no?
Okay, well, for 30,
which
how old are you, 37?
Or I'm 20, I'm 30,
which
I'm 32.
generation?
Or the one that I'm in now, because I'm dealing with 40-year-old men like this. This is why I'm not dating
aren't you
people.
in your 30s?
As a woman, 32 years old, should I be hearing you, 40 years old, saying it's okay to hit you?
Straight into the mic.
It's okay to hit me just because I hit you? Because
yes,
should I eat
if
that?
If you want to be logically consistent, what you would say is
I would never eat that.
If a person attacks another person, they're asking to get hit.
Now, a woman on woman,
regardless. Why suddenly is there some type of exemption that women get because they have a vagina if they attack a person? Because the person is stronger, that gives them exemption.
Because everyone has free will. So if your free will wants you to hit her back,
he's free to punch you back.
If your free will wants to hit a woman back, that's on you. But with my free will, if I was a man who's 40 years old and my girlfriend hit me, right, 32, and I could walk away, I'm walking away. Because that's what a better man does.
If I was a woman who was 32, I would be advocating that we didn't have a social system set up where strong people felt like they couldn't protect themselves because women were going to try to shame them.
Strong people know that they could protect themselves.
Yeah, and you know how they do it? They usually punch people who attack them. That's how they do it.
That's not a strong person.
That's how they do that.
That's not a strong person. It's a very weak one.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't know how you would ever demonstrate that it's okay to just allow people to attack others and somehow, because they're stronger than them, they're not allowed to defend themselves. That's crazy.
Hey, Andrew, I think it'd be interesting to just hear the other panelists' perspective on this. So, what do you guys think? Do you think...
No, I have a question
what do you guys
for
think?
him.
I think it's okay for a man to hit back.
Here, before we get to your question, what's your perspective on this?
I know my answer will be based on his answer. Because I have a question.
Okay, well, hold on to your question really quick.
Why do you need to know my position and know your position?
Because I want to see, and then if you can argue this properly, then I will.
Okay, hold on. I'll let this come through, then we'll get to it.
Knight donated $200.
Thank you, Knight. Appreciate it.
Scenario: insufferable woman doesn't like a guy disagreeing with her, so she hits him, and then he must leave the room, right? She gets her way by hitting him. Men should be allowed to defend themselves.
Yeah, it's just socially encouraging that if weak people want a thing, they can attack other people with basically no consequences. That, I think it's silly.
Knight, thank you for the TTS, man. Appreciate it. Okay, so your thoughts on this, then I'll let you ask the question, okay?
I need to ask the question.
Okay, just ask the question then, but make it quick, please.
Okay, so since you're using men logic, women, men, whatever, so if a 10-year-old child came up and slapped you in the face, would you punch the child back in the face?
10-year-old children don't have complete agency.
They know what they're doing. If he's
hey, stop. Let them talk.
Trying to answer your question. The answer is no, because a person doesn't have complete agency. Just like I may advocate if somebody was like literally retarded, for instance, right? And they were attacking you unless they were super physically strong, you wouldn't have a choice in that instance, right? But they don't have agency. They don't know what they're doing. So in that particular case, you have to draw into intent, right? Women who have agency, who physically attack you on purpose, right, are trying to do harm to you, damage to you, same as if men do it. So when we draw up self-defense, no, wouldn't do it to a 10-year-old. But I can tell you this, right? I think that a good father might, I don't know, take the 10-year-old and give him a good spanking, right? Be like, don't do that shit again. That seems reasonable to me.
A 10-year-old can feel emotions, feel they're angry and they're attacking you. They could come at you with a knife. They could almost kill you if they have a knife in their hand. So are you going to punch them?
And if they had a weapon or they had something like that, you had to accelerate the use of force, sure. But that's a different argument. So you're still taking into account they don't have agency, but you have to balance that with self-protection.
What age is the draw line for you? Like 23 and 32?
18, the same age that I would give any woman agency.
So 17 and 364 days, you'd be like, nah.
I'd fuck them up.
You'd be like, nah, 17 and 364 days, let me wait a day.
So here's the thing, you're doing some hair splitting, right? But I'll do the hair splitting with you.
Okay.
Right? So what you're doing is you're making what's called a continuum fallacy. So what you're saying is, when does this person have agency, Andrew? Well, I don't know, it'd be case by case, right? But we've decided unilaterally that it's going to be 18 in this nation because most people at 18 seem to have some sort of agency. They seem to be able to make informed decisions for themselves. So we make it 18 years old. Now, if you're saying, well, what about, would this person deserve it at like 17 and 361 days? Yeah, possibly, though you might be judging the law different. I may not make a moral judgment against you, though. If a 17-year-old who is 17 and 300 days attacks somebody else and got their asses kicked for doing it, I don't think I would hold it against them morally. I just think that you would have a lawful violation at that point.
Okay, but 18 is the age of consent for, let's say, sex. 21 is for drinking. 25 is for renting a car. The cerebral cortex isn't fully developed until 25.
Erroneous! Erroneous! First of all,
how come 18 is your
stop. It's not the cerebral cortex. You're talking about the prefrontal lobe.
Okay, whatever.
It's not terminology.
Okay, it's not developed until 25. So
it is developed before it's 25. Of course, it is.
Fully developed.
Also, just so you know, the prefrontal cortex begins to degrade after 25.
So,
which means that a 25-year-old would be if they were at like peak observational intelligence, and at 30 they should have less. So the 25-year-old attacking the 30-year-old would actually put the 30-year-old disadvantaged, right?
Okay, so now that you brought that up, since you put the limit at 18, how about if a 90-year-old's hitting you? They know what they're doing. Their cortex is all developed, or frontal lobe, or whatever you want to say.
How old?
90.
Oh, 90.
Where do you draw the line up there? Because it's like, obviously you realize if this person is weak, this person is weaker than me.
Yeah, I think
I'm not going to hit them back.
So here, I'm going to give you my moral judgment on this. If a 70-year-old man walks over and hits a guy with his cane, he gets knocked the fuck out. That's what you get. Don't go over and hit people with your fucking cane. Like, what do you want me to say?
If a 90-year-old did not have a weapon.
I want you to think about the flip side to this, right? So if a 70-year-old, let's say that a 70-year-old was attacking a 15-year-old, who do we side with then?
That's up to you, because I would go with whoever's stronger. Whoever's stronger should walk away.
Both of them don't have agency.
Why are you talking so loud? Calm down a little bit.
According to you, right? Now both of them don't have an agency. So now it's a 14-year-old, let's say, and a 75-year-old.
No,
right? And they're
I never said they didn't.
Wait. It's not. Stop. Let me ask the question.
You got to let him. You can't interrupt him.
No, but he keeps interrupting me.
Yeah, but you got to let him talk. Okay?
Why do I got to let him talk if he interrupted me first?
Because you're asking him questions. You're asking him. Here, look. You're asking him questions.
I didn't finish him asking the question.
Now you're interrupting me. Look, if you ask him a question, you got to let him answer. Go ahead, Andrew.
I didn't finish asking him the question, though.
Yes, you did.
Okay, fine.
Okay,
I'll tell you what. Here's what we'll do. You go ahead and finish asking the question, and then I'll go ahead and talk. Go ahead.
Thank you. That's all I want, to talk like adults. But I don't know if your cortex or frontal lobe is
just
developed.
ask the question. Ask the question.
Okay. So, a 90-year-old does not have a cane. He does not have a cane. He is a grown adult, definitely way past you. So he comes up to you and slaps you in the face. You're gonna punch the 90-year-old grandma in the face back.
If I was able to determine somehow that they had full agency, but this goes back to my internal critique to you, right? So I can demonstrate this. If a 90-year-old is attacking a 14-year-old, who do you intercede for?
I'm gonna go with whoever's stronger should walk away.
They're about the same strength, let's say.
Yeah, okay.
Then they're just gonna not do anything to each other because, well, a 14-year-old is way stronger than a 90-year-old.
Do something to each other.
A 14-year-old is gonna be way physically faster, stronger, more alert than a 90-year-old.
So then you're gonna intercede on behalf of the 90-year-old?
You better raise your kids not to hit a 90-year-old person.
Yeah.
No. The question is if the 90-year-old's attacking him.
Yeah.
The 90-year-old is attacking the 14-year-old kid?
Yeah.
The 14-year-old kid is probably stronger than the 90-year-old. He should walk away.
Girl, you don't believe there's consequences to your actions?
So essentially what you're saying here is like,
would you
if
punch
this
a
90-year-old
in the
has
face?
I'm saying if a 90-year-old punch me, I'm punching them back, is what I'm saying.
So I just want to make sure I got this right. If the 90-year-old has full...
If they hit me first, I'm in them back.
Stop. Go ahead, Andrew.
Almost done with the exchange. Hang on. So what you're saying is that if the 90-year-old has full agency and the 14-year-old has full agency, and it's known that they have full agency, they're both... Neither one of them, right? Or I mean, actually, in this case, I guess the 90-year-old would have full agency and the 14-year-old wouldn't, right? Because he's 14. Mm-hmm. You would still say that the person with less agency then should walk away.
The one who brought up agency was you. I brought up strength. Who's stronger? You said they're equal strength. If it's equal strength, then it's a fair fight.
Well, then let's test this logic back the other direction then. So are you saying that if a man who is weaker than another man hits a stronger man, the stronger man should just take it?
If the stronger man could off the younger man or weaker man by hurting him, I think he should walk away. Like, that's just the strong thing to do.
Yeah, but any time two men fight, that could be the outcome.
What do you mean?
Anytime, like a man who, let's say, is, I don't know, a quarter less stronger than me, who comes over and punches me in the face, could still kill me. Like, that could still kill me.
Yeah.
Even though they're weaker than I am. But you're saying for some reason I'm not allowed at that point to defend myself, or somehow that's a lesser man? I don't get that.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. If the strength is equal, fine, do whatever you want. If it's similar, fine, do whatever you want.
Well, what does similar mean?
If it's a woman who can lift 200 pounds and a man that can lift 200 pounds and they both do boxing, sure. Wrestle it out, who cares?
But do you realize that women can throw heavy objects at a man's head? They can grab dirks and daggers and pistols and all sorts of different things. They're not limited only to physical strength, but even then, that if a woman, perhaps she's wearing rings, but even then if she's not, that just a woman balling her fist and punching you in the face hurts, that actually hurts. It's not pleasant. Like, why is the expectation here that because it happens to be a woman balling their fist and punching you in the face, that somehow makes it not okay for the man to go, oh, okay, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I don't get that.
Okay, but
Hold on.
No, he finished.
No. I'm sorry. I need to let the rest of the panel in on this. Go ahead.
I feel like it's okay for a man to hit back if the woman hits first.
Okay.
So that's why I'm asking her and
the other girl.
The other girl.
I think it's like using your common sense. So if a girl hits a guy, like he should be able to defend himself. I wouldn't necessarily say like punch her, but, defend yourself just to stop the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree that this question is really black and white, and in case the man really needs to defend himself, if it's some critical situation, of course he can hit back.
Yeah.
We have a chat coming in.
Mandivour donated $200. What in the Amber Heard is this biatch talking about? No arguments, just wants to be difficult. Makes me want to shit in my hands and clap.
Well, I'm going to say the opposite. She was the only one tonight so far who made an argument to me, and for that I thank you.
Do you have a response really quick to the TTS?
No.
Okay. Your thoughts on this?
For one, you should keep your hands to yourself. For two, you should defend yourself always. And three, if a man and a woman get into it and the woman decides to put her hands on a man in an aggressive fashion, the man has a right to defend himself.
Sure.
And if he could walk away, and that's an option to walk away.
Sure. Okay. What about you? What about you? Or did you? You kind of gave your take, right? Or was that the girl next to you?
That was the girl next to me.
Okay. What's your take then?
I agree with her. If you already anticipated to put hands on someone, be ready to get the consequences pretty much.
Okay.
If I were to slap a man, I would expect that he would slap me back. So.
And I guess I'll give my take on this. And I actually, Andrew, quick convo with you here on this. So I think a man is perfectly within his rights if a woman has struck him. He's within his rights to strike her back. Although pragmatically speaking, and well, just before I get to the pragmatic part, I don't think a woman should be surprised if she gets hit back. If you don't want to get hit, don't hit somebody. Very simple. But I think pragmatically speaking, Andrew, I think there's actually men should try to show restraint in this situation simply because there are certain ramifications and realities when it comes to the justice system where even if you have pretext and justification to strike somebody, there's potential criminal liability, there's potential civil liability, there's also optics. Even say you're a famous person and you're well within your rights to smack a woman back. Optically, society is not, there's enough people in society that they're going to view even self-defense towards a woman in some sort of objectionable way. But when it comes to the criminal component, there is a risk for men, even if you're doing self-defense. I forgot, there's a specific term for this, but when police come, and if there's a domestic dispute, doesn't matter who started it, they're just going to arrest the man. So for this reason, I think men should attempt to show restraint and try to walk away if they can, even if it's perfectly justifiable to strike back. Your thoughts on that, Andrew?
Yeah, so if you're just saying to me, Andrew, according to the current criminal justice system, it's not a good idea for a man to equalize force or use an overage of force to that which is used against him, I'll agree, right? Sure, under the criminal justice system, that's likely true. But that really doesn't get to the heart of the morality or the righteousness or the rightness of the argument.
Sure.
Right? So the question here is, are you incentivizing people to attack other people without consequence by giving them a kind of social leg up? In other words, saying, okay, because this is not socially acceptable, these people can essentially attack you with impunity. And I think that that's how you get this lopsided justice system to begin with, which then favors one sex over the other because of this idea of chivalry and modernity, which I don't really understand why it's there now. If you want an egalitarian society, chivalry and law is silly. That's just done. That's not egalitarianism. That's just creating a privileged class who can attack another class with impunity. And that seems very silly to me.
Mm. Well, I mean, this would require like a...
Chivalry's dead because of conversations like these, no?
What do you mean?
Or like, can a man could kill me so much faster than I could kill him. So I understand what you're saying. It is not acceptable for anybody to be touching each other. I'm not. What was that one sentence that you just said? That I'm allowing them. I'm allowing myself to hit them, and so they.
Yeah, you're giving yourself a social privilege.
I'm not giving myself a social privilege because I just said that it's not okay for anyone to be hitting each other. But in the instance,
but if they are,
in the instance that they're hitting each other, can a man kill? Can you kill me faster than I could kill you?
Yeah, but I could do that with a weaker man.
But now our situation goes back to man or woman, not weaker man or stronger man. No.
Yeah,
Can a man kill a woman easier than a woman could kill a man?
Generally, yes.
Okay. I feel better.
Now, but just so you hang on. I need you to understand, though, that that's not a really good argument, and I'm going to tell you why it's not a good argument.
It's okay if you don't think so, but I'm pretty sure I have other people that would agree with me.
Okay, but that's an argument ad populum. Doesn't matter if the whole world agreed with you, it wouldn't make it a good argument. I'm going to tell you why. It doesn't make it a good argument because all I would have to say back to you is, okay, right, but there's other men who are weaker than me, my same age bracket, this and that.
Wow.
And they can still hurt me or kill me, even though they are weaker than myself. Right, and nobody would say that I shouldn't be able to deter with an overage of defense. Meaning, if somebody attacks me, they punch me across the face.
You're putting it all together. You can't differentiate.
Hold on. You gotta let him finish.
And I respond by hitting them so hard I break their jaw. I haven't done anything wrong. That's completely socially acceptable. People are like, well, you shouldn't have hit that guy in the face. You would have got your jaw broke, right? But for some odd reason, you seem to think that simply because it's a woman doing it, instead of a weaker man, that somehow they have some additional privilege to that because
I never said
because generally women are weaker than men.
I never said that.
That doesn't make any sense.
I never said that. I never said that we're privileged to hit men. I said it shouldn't be done in the first place. But if it was to happen, you keep on bringing it together, and I don't know why. You have to differentiate male and female. It's not about weaker men or men. It's not about that. It's about a male and like a female.
Yeah, I'm trying to show you an entailment. I'm trying to show you something. Like, for instance, here, let's do it a different way so I can show it to you this way. If a woman who is in your age bracket was 30% weaker than you are, and she punched you in the face, would you punch her back?
If she hurt me enough for me to get pissed off about it, because she's a woman and my age, she's getting punched back in the face.
Okay, well then do you tell me what the distinction is?
What did you prove?
If you hang on. If a man who you're associated with in some way, if you're 30% weaker than him and you punch him in the face, why is it now unacceptable for him to punch you? That's my whole point. If I'm
punching a man in the face, if a man punches me in the face, my jaw is broken. If I punch a man in the face, it will be like a slap, maybe.
You could break his nose.
Wow.
If the woman is 30% weaker than you, the same result could happen. That's the point.
No.
Yes. Yes, it could.
Men and men and women and women to women. I could fight a girl. Now she's on my playing field. I can't fight a man.
Then
I know, but
that's it. You know that. Then
I don't understand why you're not getting this. Like I'm trying to make it really like super over the top easy here.
Yeah,
yes,
it's easy.
I agree with you in general that women are going to get the short end of the stick on average if they're fist fighting with men. It seems very silly. Obviously, for the most part, men are going to win those engagements. But if you say then it's because of that it's somehow not okay for men to hit women back.
Men could do better than this.
I don't know why you wouldn't. Hang on, I'm almost done. Then you can respond. I don't know why you wouldn't apply the same logic to if a weak woman attacked you. It's the same logic.
No, it's not.
Why? How is it not?
A weak woman compared to whatever you just said is not the same. Or you know what? You're right. People could think like you, but you would be on the weaker side of a man because a real man wouldn't be saying what you're saying.
A weaker person too.
They wouldn't be saying that. It's okay to hit a girl when you know that you could break my jaw. That's not okay.
I don't know why.
You don't know why.
So why do you get to punch
why either? It's pretty simple to me.
Well, why do you get to punch somebody weaker than you, but I'm not allowed to punch somebody weaker than me?
Wow. Well, you know what? You're a man. I'm not a man. I don't know. We have different things going on.
So it's okay so you say it's not a social privilege, but you're allowed to punch someone weaker than you. I'm just not allowed to punch someone weaker than me.
Who am I punching weaker than me?
You see what I'm saying?
Who am I?
That sounds like a social privilege.
Who am I punching weaker than me?
The weaker woman.
But we're still a woman. We're still in the same category.
So?
Okay, until you guys differentiate male and female, we can't have this discussion.
Well, let's try it one more way. Just one more way, very simple.
Yeah, this is really simple.
If a man was 50% weaker than you, a man.
I'm not fighting a man.
and he attacked you,
Not
and
fighting
he
a
punched
man.
you as hard as he could in the face, would you punch him back?
This is different because even if I was to punch him back, a weak man. Because a girl is physiologically weaker than a male. We went over this, right?
He's weaker, right?
He's weaker.
Yes. So, okay.
He's
just
weaker.
listen to my question.
Is he my age?
Here, just listen.
Don't
Listen
think
again.
about how
Listen
you're going
again.
to respond. Just listen to the actual question. A man. Let's assume a man is 50% weaker than you. Same age. He's in your same social group. He's just 50% weaker than you, and he physically attacks you, and he punches you as hard as he can, and he's continuing to hit you. Would you hit him back?
As a nurse, if a man is my age and I'm 50% stronger than that man, it's probably because he's critically ill. Okay, or something like that. He's sick. He's sick. No, we have to go through things like this because you want to talk about hypotheticals, right? If a guy my age is 50% weaker than me, it's because he's sick. So if a sick patient comes to me and tries to hit me, my answer is no. I won't hit back.
If he's 20%.
So as a woman, if I could say that, and as a man, you can't say that. I don't know what's up.
So what if he's 20% weaker than you?
Sorry, it's okay. Sorry, I don't know.
Can I say something?
But what if he's 20% weaker? Can you just answer that real quick?
I'll get you in just a second.
What is 20% weaker?
20% weaker.
Which would be what? What is that to you? 20% weaker than me as a male?
I don't know. Like, let's say that you can lift a fucking 40-pound box. Hang on. I'm going to tell you. Let's say you can lift a 40-pound box, and he can only lift like a 30-pound box.
Equivalent.
That's not.
Yeah.
And he's hitting you in the face.
I don't know what
as
point you're
hard
trying
as
to
he
make. I think I made mine. But
that you could defend yourself or not.
A year ago, I hit my man. I made his nose bleed.
Did he hit you?
He hit me back and gave me a concussion. Do you feel like who's in the wrong? Do you feel like he should have hit me back?
I'm so sorry.
Wait, you broke his nose?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry that you went through that. I'm so sorry that you went through that.
Wait,
it's not okay for
No,
you
it's
guys.
okay.
I'm so
But I'm
sorry.
just saying, do you feel like
You
it's
got your
okay
ass
for him
kicked.
to
I'm
hit
sorry
me
about
back? Is
that.
what I'm saying.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't.
What did you say?
Wait, you're sorry.
I'm just
what do you
saying,
mean?
like,
You're
I-
sorry.
I
About
hit
that
him
whole
so
situation.
hard
Domestic
that I
violence
broke
is a
his
really
nose.
big thing. Domestic violence. It's
Who's the
something to play
victim?
with.
Who's the victim?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Was
who's
she
the
the victim?
victim?
The guy.
What did you do?
What I'm
What did
saying.
you do? What did you
She hit
do?
him.
What did
So I hit
What
him
did you
first,
do?
and I broke
Why
his
did you?
nose.
Why did you hit him first?
Because
That
he
sounds
was
like
playing
victim
with me.
blaming.
Why was he playing with you?
He was playing.
That's
with
just
me.
victim blaming.
It's not okay for her to be
Victim
hitting
blaming.
somebody. It's not okay for
It's
her to
what
hit
I'm saying.
somebody.
So that's what
I'm not saying
so
that
he hit
either.
me back. So
But
I'm saying, like, who's in the wrong?
were you hospitalized with a concussion?
That's not the point.
Wait, did
But it's what
did
I'm
this
saying.
actually-
I broke his nose.
She can't
Wait, did
hospitalize
this
him.
actually happen?
No, this actually happened. Yeah.
Okay.
She made his nose bleed.
No, she broke. No. She broke his nose. Not just a nosebleed.
She said
broke
nose
his nose. No, she said broke.
I broke his nose, and then he hit me back because so, like.
Was it
Why-
justified?
no, absolutely not. Not justified.
No. For him to hit
For
her
him
back.
to hit me back.
For him to hit you back, was that justified? A man should never hit
He
a
was
woman.
like,
This is why.
He was like 20 times.
They're gonna give you a concussion.
Wow.
You guys want to end up in jail? Because whatever you guys are laughing about right now, ha 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 ha, how you're acting, you're gonna end up in jail, right? The first person who comes to you, domestic violence wise,
technically, she would have been the domestic.
So in my situation, I'm
Wait,
betting
what did
protecting
you?
you and you.
Hold on. Wait. Okay, let me ask you a question. Did the police come?
No, I didn't call the police. He
Okay,
didn't call
so
the
you
police.
guys
It was just like between
So
us.
he punched you in the face.
No, I punched him in the face first.
Well, yeah.
And then he hit
And
me in
then-
the back of my head, and I got a concussion. So I'm
And
saying.
he just struck you once.
Yeah.
And then you guys he
How old are
left.
21.
You're
Or
21.
did you guys
So-
kick it after while you were all concussed and his nose was bleeding?
Because well, think about this.
Bonding experience.
This is the perfect
No,
example
I
of the
went to
social privilege that I'm
hospital,
talking about that you're
Social
claiming you don't
privilege.
advocate for. She
My
said,
social privilege is to
hang
be
on,
here.
Hey,
hang on,
stop.
I haven't
Hey,
even
stop.
stated
Let
the
him
position
talk.
yet. I haven't even stated the position yet. But this is a perfect example of the social privilege. You're actually stating if she went over and broke this guy's nose, that he should just have to walk away with a broken nose. Like that's your actual.
He could have
position.
called the
You're
cops
like,
on her.
And you're like, but that's not privilege, Andrew. That's
He could
not
have called the
privilege."
cops on her, and she instead of her getting concussed, she could have been locked up.
Yeah, what are the cops going to do if she doesn't want to go to jail?
That's the better scenario for
What
everybody.
are the cops
What
going
did
to
you
do
just
if she doesn't
say?
want to go to jail?
If she doesn't want to go to jail, what are the cops gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, wait, no, answer my
Whatever.
question. What are the cops going to do?
Whatever.
Wait,
If
I
she doesn't
actually-
wanna go to jail, they're going to hurt her.
I have a question for you. Let's like rewind here really quick.
Yeah.
So in this scenario, had he not struck you back and you had just clocked him, broken nose, whatever, and he called the cops, would you have lied to the cops about the nature of the dispute?
100%.
Like, what, so would you have said like, oh, he hit me first, or something like that? Would you have lied to the police?
Honestly, wouldn't have called the police.
No, he called the police.
Oh, if he called the police, he
doesn't
wouldn't have called
hit.
the police.
So he doesn't hit you back. He's got their broken nose. He calls the police. He does what she thinks he
That's the
should have done.
responsible
Hold on.
thing to do.
Yeah, sure. So would you have lied to the police though?
That's a hard question.
She's 21, this girl.
How's that relevant?
Correct scenario,
How's that
how
relevant?
things should be going down.
How's
if
that
you
relevant?
hit somebody, a man should lead, right? A man should lead. A man who's weak
Bro, you
or
can't
strong,
lead somebody who's breaking
you could
your
lead
nose.
yourself to the phone. You could lead yourself to the phone, call 911, and get her locked up.
What? You can also lead your fist to her mouth, and then
That's
she'll
what
never
I'm
break
saying.
your nose.
And that leads you in jail.
Actually,
That's not funny for you to be laughing about. I could also put my foot in her. What? It's crazy that we're having conversations
What's
like this.
actually crazy though
On the
is
media.
that
That's
even
crazy.
if a guy does
That's
exactly what
insane.
you said, even if a guy does exactly
No,
what you said,
they should be doing
can
that.
Can you be quiet, please? Even if a guy does exactly what you said, the woman can just lie and be like, "Oh, he hit me."
Yeah.
I actually had something to say about
Even if he doesn't hit her at all. And he could still get arrested. So he could still get arrested in this scenario. That's okay. Well, I mean, this happens all the time.
Right. So you.
What were you saying? Go ahead.
Where the man's the victim.
You
It does
spoke on that
happen.
earlier, and I actually had a comment.
What you got?
There is a stigma behind domestic violence where you say the majority of the men get arrested, and sometimes they're not the cause of the domestic dispute. But
That's called the Duluth model.
Duluth
right,
model,
but
Yeah.
I didn't want it to deter people in this scenario, like men, from calling the police, because sometimes you have police that do their due diligence to find out who is the aggressor.
Yeah, I feel like
and
they
if
Yeah.
a man
look into
is
it.
calling the
But
police.
you don't know. You
Yes,
don't know
but
how that's gonna go.
I actually do, because I have a really close friend that actually dealt with domestic abuse, and just like police, they go on the scene, they speak to both parties to figure out who the aggressor is. They'll check your hands to see if you've hit something.
Sure.
They'll check your body to see if you have bruises, and then obviously my friend had bruises on her arms, and that kind of showed him even holding a
It's
woman
not a
back.
guarantee that the
Right.
guy's going to get arrested.
It's
but
not.
it is a risk that men have to think about
For
that
sure.
women don't.
For sure, but if she were to hit, how she did her boyfriend and his nose broke, and he called the police immediately. If once they pulled up on the scene and seen that his nose is broken and she's looking gorgeous as ever, they're gonna see that she was the aggressor, and
Maybe.
the
Perhaps.
law is
Maybe.
gonna
Maybe.
take
Maybe.
and do what they're
Maybe.
supposed to do.
So this is what you're talking about is based on the state you're in too. So some
Right.
states are, if there's a DV call, someone's going to jail no matter what, right? They actually have additional laws which say if we show up for a DV call, someone's going to jail regardless, right? It doesn't even matter. Someone's going right to jail.
Yep.
So the biggest problem with the current DV laws, how they stand, is like things like assault and battery and things like that, they're already illegal. You don't actually have to create additional DV laws for these things because they're already crimes. So what happened with the additional DV laws is they said, well, women need additional protections from big, strong men, right? That's the idea here. But what has happened as a side effect of that is then police show up and the man ends up going to jail, even if he didn't do the DV. And we know this because in the States, where they don't have this Duluth model, they take women to jail for DV more than they do men. And so the additional DV laws are actually kind of unjust in this way.
It's called a restraining order. If anyone, especially under like the age of 25, getting domestic violence and stuff like that, restraining order.
Just one sec. I do have 2 chats coming through. Woman in chair 6 makes no sense whatsoever. She's the queen of double standards in this panel. Andrew, how do you argue and debate without losing your shit? And then,
well, I think I like having these. Well, to answer to the chatter, I like having these conversations with people. I understand that sometimes I say things that seem wildly offensive, but I don't really think they are. I think I'm just kind of logically deducing what a person thinks and why they think it and telling them why I think it. Other people get offended quite often, but they really shouldn't. Like Chair 1 was making good arguments. Chair 1 was like, well, wait a second, Andrew, let's test your logic on this. What happens in a scenario where blah, blah, blah happens? I'm like, That's a good argument to engage with. Now we can get to the bottom of each other's worldview. So you don't have to shut down during the argument and just be like, well, I never, clutch your pearls and go, how could he say so? It's like we're just trying to figure out what is and isn't true. And if we're discussing these topics, I think that's fine to do.
We have 3 more chats coming through. We have a TTS here from Foreign Gaming.
Foreign Gaming 718 donated $200.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Is not age or strength. Just keep your damn hands to yourself. Why would the weaker person just get away with it? A 16-year-old has a gun, can he shoot Brian and Brian not shoot back cause he's stronger?
Right, of course not. Well, this would be, again, this comes back to the idea of having to, so when me and Chairwoman were arguing back and forth, I was making this argument back, right? So you'd have to graduate the level even compared to agency. So like, if this would be the same thing with an orangutan. Let's say an orangutan picked up an AK-47. It doesn't know what it's doing. It doesn't have agency, but it'll instantly create a justification for you to take down the orangutan because it could shoot you with this AK-47, and it's like you don't want to. It doesn't have agency. It doesn't know what it's doing. It doesn't mean to. That really doesn't mean anything ultimately, though, because it still is holding an AK-47, right?
We have 2 more chats here. We have Jeff Bader. Andrew, never once in this entire exchange did he explicitly say that the man should hit a woman.
Never did. Not even once.
All right.
I'm just testing the logic of why it would not be appropriate to do so if somebody was who's just, if the argument is just, well, they're weaker, so they should, they should just be allowed to hit you. That seems like it's creating a social order in society where some people have privilege over other people.
We have Lucas here. Hey, Lucas, good to see you in the chat, man. Holy shit, this woman is the apogee of female narcissism and entitlement, and noticed she used the classic feminist trope, a real man. You have no credibility to define a real man.
I do have credibility to find for a real man. My dad's one. What do you mean? I've had great examples of real men, and the real men around me wouldn't be saying things the way that you say.
So you're saying Andrew's not a real man?
Are you saying hypothetically speaking? What's your definition of a real man? A real man, I'm not talking about a robot. I'm talking about morality.
You're the one who said real man.
Somebody being real. Somebody being real. I'm from New York.
Real?
We say
Wouldn't
yeah, you're very
slapping
real.
Somebody be keeping it real?
Yeah, I'm keeping it real right now.
Real.
Exactly, I'm keeping it real. A real man keeps it real.
Yeah, slapping somebody back. She slaps you, you slap her back.
Sure.
Keeping it real. Keeping it real.
Keeping it real is with it's a morality thing. Whatever you guys are saying ain't
when
it.
Keeping it real goes wrong.
It's not it.
Well, like for instance,
it's not it.
I agree with you that there has to be some nuance here. Let me give you some examples.
It's not okay for anyone to hit anybody. I know you didn't say that, and I didn't say that. That wasn't my point.
Go ahead, Andrew.
Okay, well, I can give you some examples of where I think, that of course men grant nuances for this all the time for this social privilege, and probably we should. So here's a good example of this. My wife has had a terrible dream before, like just a horrible dream, and woke up kind of disoriented, right, and upset, and has struck me. It has happened, right? Now, it's like a strike to the arm, and I kind of laugh about it. I kind of giggle about it, right, because it's just silly. And she'd had some kind of like a bad dream that I was out cheating on her or something like that, because women have insane dreams like that all the time. That's how it works. So the thing is like, am I just going to be like, I just turn around and just whoop the shit? No, of course not. Of course not. That would be silly, right? But there's a difference there in intent. And if you're talking about intent, you're talking about intent to hurt. If a woman balls her fist and is punching you in the face hard as she can, there's an intent there to hurt you. And for some reason, I don't want to create a social class where that they have impunity from that on the spot, where the stronger person, because they're victims and are stronger, just have to be victims. That's insane to me. Makes no sense.
All right, well, we'll move it on from there. That was a good little conversation on beating up women, so that was good. It was good. I love talking about that. Just
Great
kidding.
job.
Okay. All right, let's, you know what? We have the powerful Stifler. Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10, starting with you, Bree. Go ahead. Physical looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
Physical? Like some days I'm like a 8, some days I'm a 6, some days I'm a 9.
What are you right now?
Right now, like a 8.5.
Okay. All right. What about you?
That's right, girl. 10.
A 10.
Okay. All right. What about you?
Like a 9. There's always room for improvement.
Yeah. What would you improve?
I don't know, but there's always room, you know? So.
Okay, sure. What about you?
9.
9.
I'd say 7.5.
7.5?
Yeah.
Okay.
It depends on the day on the outside, but on the inside, it's an 11 for me. Sorry.
So what you said it depends on the day. What is
on
it
the
today?
outside today? Let's see. I think I'm gonna give myself like solid 7.8, 9, 8, 7.88.
I'll just put 8. Okay.
8.
8. Okay. What about you?
Right now, like a 6.
All right.
Oh, wow.
I give myself a 5. Andrew, what about you?
Oh, I mean, with so many 10s, how could I not put myself in the same category? Of course I'm a 10.
Well, we only have one 10. We only have one 10. 9.
Okay, well, who rated themselves less than a 6?
Just me.
Oh, okay, well, then I'm a 10.
Andrew's a 10. W, Andrew. What? I'm just curious. What do you rate me? You?
You?
Yeah. What do you rate me?
Like you said, like right now,
Yeah.
I give you a 6, and 2021 you probably like a 9.
2021.
Yeah.
Can you pull up my Instagram? We'll scroll down. We'll see
For
like
sure.
the old pictures. What did you give yourself? 7 point?
7.5.
7.5. And I'm okay.
And you
Let's see young Brian.
You listed the scale before. Could you do that again? Like the scale, like 1.
Oh
2,
yeah, I can do it. Pull it up. Scroll down. Scroll down.
Look at those
All the way-
eyes. Those eyes.
This is young Brian.
What happened?
Damn, I was
Okay.
trim. Look, I
see why.
I was trim. Now I'm fat. Okay, scroll up. Scroll up.
What happened?
Stress. Stress eating. Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Rip. RIP's in the chat. And then, wait. So you would be settling for me. That's it. There's a period at the end of that sentence. I don't know.
Settling?
Yeah, because you're 7.5 and you say I'm a 6.
You're above average.
No, but you would be settling for me. Like
That's not the question
you'd be
you
doing me a
asked me.
favor.
I wouldn't say it's a favor kind of thing when it comes to dating someone that could eventually less attractive. I wouldn't be saying it's a favor. Because you could be a 6 in my eyes, and then naked you're a 9. So
Naked.
But you said physically. So if you have
Naked?
extra inches, that makes you more attractive. So it could change. I'm just saying it could.
What do you mean when you say extra inches? What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
I don't. No, I don't.
That
What do you mean?
that thing.
I still don't know.
Your peen.
No, I know, but like, yes, I know what you're talking. But like, when you say like, how big are we talking here?
Above average. I would say about.
What's above average?
I would say 7 is above average.
Okay,
Yeah.
7.
So if you're like a 10 or 9.
Why are all the girls like shaking their head? Like, oh yeah.
I mean, yeah,
7
10 or
inchers.
9. Like imagine,
10?
you know.
It's too much.
Yeah.
I don't think it's about time.
No. I was like attractiveness.
If
like
I was like
if I saw
rocking,
guys,
if I was rocking like a 5.5 incher, like, is that gonna do anything for you?
Oh,
it'll keep you right where you are, 6.
No change.
No, like
No
if I were to meet a guy, you know,
Yeah.
at the gym wearing a t-shirt, and then
Oh, that's what he's wearing?
yeah, for example, a
Yeah,
t-shirt,
a
and then
t-shirt.
we
Okay.
kick it off, and then we go swimming, and he takes his shirt off, and it's like abs chiseled, and you know
Yeah.
that cut.
Yeah, the
then
cut.
he becomes more attractive because of his physique.
Yeah.
So same with the peen.
So wait, you want? Wait, but you want? Is that the type of guy? That's the type of guy you want? Is like 6-pack, shredded?
I don't really care too much for that.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Because there's shredded guys who are assholes. So.
That's okay. Oh, right. So 10?
What would you rate me?
What would I rate you? Do you want me to rate you?
She breaks noses.
Be careful.
So don't play.
What do I rate you? I don't know. Here, can you take your makeup off?
See, I knew he was gonna ask me to do that.
If you take your, I can't. You got to take the lashes off too.
The lashes don't come off.
If you take they don't.
No.
They're glued on.
Yeah.
Super glued.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're done
and
like
the
professionally.
hair, the nails.
Do you have fake
everything.
boobs? Do you have fake boobs?
Real.
Fake anything?
It's all real.
I don't know. I can't. 6.5.
No.
Yeah, no, he's playing.
No, he wants to rate you lower.
No. Well, no.
What do you think?
Well, I think that you're 5, but I think you'll take offense to me saying. Hang on, stop. I think you'll take offense to me saying that, but all 5 means is average. It's
So
just
what do you
average,
think you
right?
are?
It's just so many
10?
people think they're way above average in the look scale, and it's like, but average is good. I don't know why every woman thinks that she's Cindy Crawford at 21. I don't know why they think that. Bizarre. It's like, yeah,
Because I get paid.
6.5 with the makeup, by the way. So I don't know. You'd have to take it off for me to.
And if you could,
like,
say the
rating.
scale, that way those people understand.
Oh, sure. Okay, I'll do the scale. So, okay. 1, butt ugly. 2, unattractive. 3, plain. 4, below average. 5, average. 6, above average. 7, pretty. 8, beautiful. 9, gorgeous. 10, absolutely stunning. So a 9 or a 10, like heads are turning on a swivel as you walk down the street.
Yeah, that's me. That sounds pretty that sounds
Look,
pretty
maybe
reasonable.
it happened once in your
No,
life.
it happens every day.
Like
on the
every
daily.
single
Ask her.
day,
I
people
swear
just.
to God. Ask her.
I go
Ask
outside
her.
with her. They do.
Okay.
Every single day.
All right. Okay. For
Okay,
shizzle.
but
Let me see the back of your head.
Oh, fuck.
Hold on.
Okay, so look.
Is there a box?
Oh, okay. Wait. I want to do type table. Wait. So, okay. Last thing on the looks thing. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time? So you're 23. Will you be better looking at 33?
No.
Okay. You're 21. Better looking in 10 years' time at 31?
No.
Okay. You're 27. Better looking in 10 years' time at 37?
No, probably not.
And are you better looking now at 27 as compared to like 18?
I would say so. I would say I've grown into myself.
Better looking now. Okay. You are 21. Better looking at 31?
Yeah.
Okay. Better looking in 20 years' time at 41?
Probably not.
Right. Okay. You are 27.
Today, yes.
Yep. Better. Oh, yeah. It's your birthday. Holy
Happy
shit.
birthday.
Girl. Yeah.
Birthdays. Sorry. Oh, my God.
That's
I
what
can't
you
believe
wanna
I was
have,
about
Brian?
to sing that shit. What?
Stop.
Okay. Better looking at 37 in 10 years' time.
I believe I will be, actually, yes.
Yeah. Black don't crack.
Absolutely not.
Better looking in 20 years' time at 47.
No, I don't believe
Okay.
so.
And then were you better looking at 18? So like about 10 years ago as compared to now 27?
No.
So
I think I'm more attractive now
more
than I
attractive
was
now.
when I was
Okay.
younger.
All right. You're 32, better looking in 10 years' time at 42.
Yeah.
Better looking in 20 years' time at 52.
I wouldn't say better looking, but I'm still looking hot though.
You'll still be attractive.
Because my mom is hot as shit.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, so I'll even grant that you can still be attractive as you get older, but the question is, comparatively speaking, will you be more attractive?
Yeah. I think it's possible.
Wait, so okay. So with that clarification, better looking at 42 versus now 32, just to confirm.
Yes.
And then 52 versus 32?
Keep up.
Okay. And then were you better looking 10 years ago at 22 versus now at 32?
I think it was a different look. I like this look better at 32 compared to 18. It's just a better, more confident.
Well, 22.
Or sorry, at 22.
years,
Even 22, I was hot, but I like my hotness now. I just
Is
more confident.
You're hotter now.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you? You're 34. Better looking in 10 years' time at 44?
Yeah.
Better looking in 20 years' time 54?
Maybe.
Better looking 30 years' time at 64?
Yeah. I would say better looking. I would say
Better
still
looking.
look good.
Yeah,
only
no,
because
that's
my
not the
grandma
question.
is 92.
Not the question. Is she single?
Yeah, she's a widow actually.
Is she? Can you hook it up?
She's
That's a widow.
So? What? I don't know. You said she's
She
fucking
looks
babe.
good for her age.
She's single though, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, can you like link?
No, she wouldn't like. Okay, so
She doesn't like black guys?
no, it's not that.
Like she only dates
they
like
went through
half
genocide.
black.
The genocide. So when
Wait,
her
the
husband
genocide?
when her husband was murdered, that was it. Like the end of it. It was just in Cambodia.
Oh.
Yeah, the Khmer Rouge.
The Khmer Rouge, yeah.
So when they took her husband away.
Wait, really? Pol Pot, under Pol Pot? Is that what you said?
So my grandma didn't remarry or get anybody else after her husband. That was it.
Damn. Wait, she hasn't had sex in like 60 years?
Pretty much, yeah.
Respect.
I will.
And she has 12 children with him. 6 made it to America, 6 died out there.
That's beautiful, no?
That is beautiful.
I mean, if she's like trying to get it in like one more time.
Nah, she's not.
Okay,
she chased people with a butcher knife when they try to hit on her.
She what?
She chased people with a butcher.
A butcher knife?
Yeah, like, are
I'm
you
into
stupid?
That. I'm into that. Okay, all right, whatever. So wait, okay. Better looking in 40 years' time at 74 versus now at 34.
I wouldn't say better looking. I'll say I'll still look good.
No, but that's the question. But the question is better looking.
Nah.
Okay, and then you're 34. 34 now?
I got to ask a question. Does your grandma cook that good Cambodia food that everything is cooked in a steamer? Everything's cooked in a steamer?
Everything's freshly made. And she doesn't eat beef, but she'll still cook us food with beef. And she doesn't even taste it, but it's so bomb. Like, I'm like, how? Like, you don't even taste what's in it.
So good. Yeah. So good. I miss Cambodia. So good.
Yeah.
Okay, so were you better looking 10 years ago at 24 versus now at 34?
I would say no.
So better looking now?
Yes.
Okay. And then you're 18, better looking in 10 years' time at 28?
Yes.
Better looking in 20 years' time at 38?
Yes.
Better looking in 30 years' time at 48?
Yeah, because I'm going to be a MILF. So, I'm just going to get hotter each year.
Okay, 40 years' time at 58?
No.
Okay, when do you peak then?
Probably
48?
mid 30s.
Mid 30s? Okay. That's your goal, to become a MILF?
Yes.
I think that's everyone's goal.
How many kids do you want?
Like 2 or 3, not that many.
Oh, okay. Not like the Cambodian gilf over there.
Gilf?
Is she great grandma or grandma?
Great. She's my grandma.
She's your grandma. She's still, damn. Okay. She's how old?
92.
92.
And she still looks good. Her skin's still tight.
Is that like
glowy.
a crime to, if you were to like hook up somebody that old?
No.
You know what I mean?
They can give consent.
Yeah.
What if they have like, never mind. Okay, this is getting, sorry, this is I'm just like thinking about it, you know? Okay, good talk.
I have a story about that with one of my patients. Or I wasn't a patient, it was somebody who I met on the plane. He was 97 and he told me that his wife's last dying wish was to go at it again. So before she died, they had sex, and that's how she went out.
To those of you who think you'll be, quick question. To those of you who think you'll be better looking in 10, 20, 30, whatever it is, 10, 20, 30 years, if we could wave a magic wand that you're going to live just as long as you were going to live regardless, you're not going to have health problems anytime sooner, nothing's going to change except your outward appearance. We're just going to age you forward, your physical appearance, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. Do you take it?
Do you take what?
So if you're like, okay, if you think you'll be better looking in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, then surely you would want to, if there was a magic wand that could advance your age, wouldn't you want to be better looking immediately? And I wonder if I grant the caveat that you stay. Here's the caveat I'm gonna grant. If it's 10 years, 20 years ahead, you'll stay looking that way. Say I advance you 10 years forward. You'll stay looking 10 years older for 10 years. Like you won't age in terms of your appearance. And you won't die sooner. There's not going to be any health problems that would otherwise come if you were advanced in age 10 years. Do you take that deal?
No.
Oh, why not? I thought you would. Don't you want to be better looking?
Well, I say no personally because in order to reach that appearance, it's trials and tribulations to get that way. You know, you have to go to the gym and realize, okay, this is the gym body that I want. When you get older, like you try different skin lotions, you try different
lotions.
You know what I mean? Like
lotions.
You use things, whether it's physically, whether it's mentally, like you're growing and you're aging. That's why people
are you manifesting?
No, like you're aging gracefully, being realistic. Like how I was back then, obviously I didn't have the confidence that I have now. And then for me to fast forward 10 years from now, I don't even know how I would look, but I know the steps I would take to look the way I want to look at 37. I would be eating healthier in the coming years. I'll be working out more in the coming years. I'll be using different skin products in the coming years. I'll be going in the ocean in Greece in a couple years. And it just changes the appearance when you actually age gracefully. So I don't know, I can't envision how I would look at 37, but I know the things that I would do in order for me to look beautiful at 37.
A question.
So I wouldn't take the
gamble. What's your question?
Okay, so when I came on here, like, what was your first impression? Like, did you guys think I was my age or younger? Like, I'm just curious. Because I didn't know I was the oldest.
You look like you left your waist at home. You look snatched.
What?
You look good. Snatched.
I thought early 40s.
Early 40s.
I thought late 30s.
Okay.
28.
What about having kids? Were you guys shocked when I said 5 kids?
I knew you were a mom. I didn't
God,
think that it was going to be
That
5. Yeah, that many. That's a lot, girl.
You look good.
God bless.
I hit the gym. Like, the gym is therapeutic for me. But I don't eat healthy. I hit the gym so I can eat whatever I want to eat.
What you were saying before, it's like watching a movie at the end of it, the best part.
Yeah.
Right, but not going through the whole movie.
Yeah, how do I know I love this character that triumphs at the end if I don't see their trials and tribulations?
Ooh, burn, whatever.
Modest JICAMA donated $200. I can see why the 32-year woman wasn't able to find a cowboy husband. She is delusional as can be after Andrew actually pressed her. I am 99% Andrew was right and that girl number 1 is on the same Nala grift.
Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting timing with Nala coming on the show, and then
who is Nala?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt until there's reason to not give the benefit of the doubt.
Who is Nala?
Well, she was on the previous episode. Modest JICAMA. How do you say that word? JICAMA? I don't know. Sorry for the delay in getting your TTS, and we have a moderation delay, and I was in the middle of the thing. But really good to see you in the chat, Modest JICAMA. Good to see you back, man. It's been a while. Thank you so much. And then, okay, so those of you who said better looking in 10 years' time, none of you accept the magic wand to age you 10 years forward? Why not?
No, because I enjoy every step of it. I would not trade it for anything. It's about the journey, right?
But okay, don't you want to be better looking?
Wait. I appreciate and enjoy myself now, and I want to just feel every step, so I would not trade it.
What do you mean, feel every step?
Feel every step of my growth and change the appearance.
What do I mean, feel? What do I mean, feel? Yeah, what do you mean,
I mean,
feel?
literally what I'm saying.
Literally, it's just prattle. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay, so your offer is about me not experiencing
Experiencing
also
what?
not feeling every stage of my appearance change and my maturing, basically. Do you understand what I'm saying right now?
No.
Why?
No, I don't understand at all.
Are you silly? Like, what's happening? Like,
Yes, I'm very silly.
I'm saying, like,
I'm
very
very silly.
simple stuff.
Are you?
Yeah.
I don't know that. I want to experience the process.
I'm not talking like that now. No, I'm not talking this way.
Would you take
talk
that?
like this.
You talk like this.
Talk a Russian accent. Okay, sorry.
I'm Ukrainian. Okay, you need to get your shit together since
Don't you
this
speak
moment.
Russian?
I'm Ukrainian.
Yeah, but they speak Russian, don't they?
Not all of us. Many of us. Most of us
All
do.
right, okay.
You want to get into the... Come on.
Yeah, it's so weird though. Okay, it's like from my perspective, hearing that, it sounds to me like you're saying, like, let's pretend you're in a fire and you're a bad burn victim, and you're like, oh, I want to go through the stages of healing rather than just have a magic wand that made me completely healed. It's like if you were going to be the most attractive in 10 years, right? Then you are for the rest of your life, and you could stay in that stasis for like 15 years with no negative health effects. then why the hell wouldn't she take it? That's just strange.
That's a very stupid parallel. How can you even bring up the burning and the fire and healing here? What are you talking about?
The idea here is like,
oh my God.
You say, I want to go through the stages of this thing.
Yeah.
When we say why, you go, because I do. And it's like, well, then would you want to go through the stages of anything else cosmetically? Like, do you think that a woman who gets fake breasts wants to go through the stages of having small breasts? Like, they don't. Otherwise, they wouldn't get fake breasts, right? They get them for a reason. They don't want to go through the stages.
But you have to go through the experience to know what you want. Like, with that hypothetical, I can give one right back to you. You know, you have women who are, let's say, like overweight or obese, right? And they live life either constantly getting bullied or being looked at in a negative, light, and then they lose all this weight, and now the world looks at them differently, treats them differently. They have different privileges than they used to have, and some of them don't even like it. Some of them wish they could go back because of how they're being treated. I'm sorry? Because some of them...
They can just pick up the fork and do it, right?
Right, but not... Picking up a fork is not necessarily how people become obese. It's different for everyone. It depends on your health reasons and why you gain weight or what have you, whether it's having a child.
I agree that there's a caveat that many people do gain weight due to health circumstances, but I would also have to push back on this and say that the United States, being a leader in obesity, is most often because people overindulge in eating, and in eating especially fatty and complex carbs and things like that. That's mostly where it comes from.
Definitely a higher percentage. I agree.
You know what we have to do.
But the kind of, like, real quick though, if you don't mind, Brian, just to finish the point off with her, I think she's making a good point. She's like, look, it could actually change the type of person you are. I think I understand that's your argument, right?
Right.
That makes sense if you're saying the type of person that I am changes. But if you're just saying, well, right now I'm already experiencing how I look right now, and in 10 years I'm just going to look way better, right? I don't know how that would change your personality exactly.
Well, your mentality won't change and grow enough for you to actually live an authentic life. Like, let's think of every Cinderella movie. It's the geek, it's the nerd with the glasses, and whether she gets a friend or whether she gets a makeover, she wakes up.
I thought she got the prince.
I'm sorry?
I thought Cinderella got the prince. Not the
right,
geek.
but every new age Cinderella story I forget the title, but the geek, and then the popular kids is like, oh, I can make her into the prom queen, right? And so she gets that makeover, she gets that whatever, what have you, and now she's the popular. You mean when they take
a ridiculously good-looking woman and then pretend that she's not ridiculously good-looking to trick the audience to say, oh, we're just going to take her glasses off and give her a push-up bra, and now she's super hot. We tricked you, ha ha ha. Like, come on, right? That's just silly, right?
Right, but living in that mindset, not looking outside looking in, but looking in. If you were in that scenario and it was true, and now you're pretty, now you're beautiful, because of society standards, because you have that long hair, you have that lipstick, you have those clothes, you have tighter fitting clothing, sometimes your mind doesn't really catch up to everyone's treating you different. You can't handle that. And I feel like you have to go through it.
I understand what you're saying, but I guess my pushback here would just be to say this. I have never seen a woman who goes from the ugly duckling phase into the beautiful swan phase who wants to go back to the ugly duckling phase. I've never seen it once. And I've never seen a woman yet who gets the type of body that she wants, who wants to go back to the type of body she didn't want before. I've never seen it happen, never.
So we're not talking about going back. We're talking about the progression of going forward. So going back, of course no one wants to go back to, well, at least.
Right, so she looks how she does right now. And she says, I'll look better in 10 years. Right. If that is the case, she knows how she looks right now, right? And she knows how she feels right now.
Right.
How would that change by making her age forward into the more beautiful version of herself? That makes no sense.
Because she doesn't know how she'll look in 10 years, and she doesn't know how she'll feel.
She said she'll look better.
Being beautiful,
look better.
being beautiful does not come from the outside. Being beautiful strictly comes from the inside.
What?
So this whole conversation that you're saying,
Erroneous.
You're not allowing them to be pretty from starting inside. And then that's how you become pretty outside. How many different types of girls are there that are beautiful?
Yeah,
right? You're bigger, you're darker, I'm this, I'm that. But it comes from the inside out.
Oh, yeah. Right. Well, then why did you have all the cosmetic surgeries that you've had?
From you, I don't have any surgeries.
Then Oh, come on. What? You don't have what?
Not one.
I believe.
Filler?
Nothing.
Okay.
She's just
Erroneous!
You look good.
But with your what you just said, Andrew.
No, wait,
if you
hang on. I gotta go back to this. Hang on. You don't have anything.
Nothing.
No, nothing has been done.
Are you
Nothing.
confusing
not
her
lip
with
filler,
Brie?
not anything.
Nothing.
Maybe you're
I never had a needle.
Yeah.
I never had a needle to my face.
Okay.
Thank you, though. Woo! I'm winning!
Yeah. I think he's confused.
Okay. All right.
No,
so
I don't think I'm confused.
Okay, guys, we're gonna do
the thing on the teeth, everything. That's all. None of that's cosmetic.
So guys, we this is a new thing.
What? All right, fine. Whatever you say.
You want to ask my mom? We could call her.
Axe?
It all comes.
Can we axe your mom?
It all comes.
Did I say that improperly?
Axe your mom.
Ask.
We're not
What do you
wearing
guys say?
certain
Oh,
clothes
here.
and-
Ask.
Axe?
Ask.
I will
ask.
axe.
Ask.
I
will
say it the
axe your
same way.
mom.
My bad.
Okay,
My bad.
hold on. Okay, hold on.
You made
We
my
have
night,
a new
though.
thing. We're doing a new thing where if the average rating of the table is above an 8, and I did the math. If the average rating of the table is above an 8, because we have an 8, 10, a 9, a 9, an 8, an 8, we have to do an intermission roast session. So we're going to do a brief.
Oh shit.
The roast session. The TTS has now been lowered to 69. I'm going to let a couple chats come through that just came in.
North Alberta kid donated $100.
Thank you.
This is what the Harris administration would look like.
Trump.
Diversity, inclusion, feminism, toxic femininity.
No, you don't get to wear that shit.
Thank God Trump won. Trials and tribulations of lotion.
Actually, really quick question going around the panel on that. Who did you guys vote for in the election?
I don't.
Well, you're Panamanian.
I don't have a green card.
Who would you have voted for?
Trump.
Who did you vote for?
I didn't vote.
Who did you want to vote for? Who did you want to win?
I didn't care.
Harris.
Okay.
Not eligible.
Who would you have voted for if you could have?
I will stay neutral.
Okay, that's a Kamala vote.
Unfortunately, I didn't vote, but
who would you?
Who would I vote? It was a toss up, honestly. You know, obviously,
come on.
I'm a black woman, so
You didn't vote.
I didn't get a chance to because I moved and
Wait, you're from?
I'm from Florida.
Florida,
but
okay.
I lived in a different county, and my driver's license had that county,
Okay.
so I couldn't vote in the county that I was in unless I drove.
So
back.
who did you want to win?
Well, who I knew was gonna win was Trump for sure. I knew months
That
ago.
doesn't really answer the question, but
I would have voted for Kamala.
okay. Who did you vote for?
Trump train. Choo
Okay.
choo. Woo. Trump all day.
Choo.
Mhm.
Okay.
I don't do politics.
You didn't vote?
Neutral.
You didn't vote?
Nope.
Trump
What about
train.
you?
I also did not vote.
Who did you want to win though?
Honestly, none of them because I'm not informed enough. So.
Okay.
That's a really.
I would have voted for Kamala, but I would.
Were you
preferred
upset
Trump
that
so
Trump?
much.
Thank you for not voting. I appreciate that.
Were you upset that
Who, me?
Trump won?
Me?
Yeah, I actually.
No, I
appreciate
don't
it.
really care.
No, I
Okay,
would have voted
alright.
for Kamala, but I'm
Who did your
actually
parents
happy
vote
that
for?
Trump won.
My parents, they each voted for someone else. My mom.
Wait. Oh, wait. Your mom voted for Kamala,
I think.
and your dad.
Kamala.
Who did your dad vote for?
Trump. And
Are your
my-
parents still together?
Yeah, they're 9 years apart, which is crazy.
W.
to me, but yeah.
Wait. So he didn't tell her to vote Trump, or?
I mean, I don't know. I haven't really talked to them about it, but I'm pretty sure that's who they voted for. Like, if I were to guess.
Okay. Sure. All right. That's cool. We have some. Okay. We got some chats coming through.
Sork 76
TTS is 69
donated
for like 5
$100.
minutes.
Ladies, red flag or green flag on guys using makeup to improve their looks.
We'll go around the table really quick. Green flag, red flag if the guy's wearing makeup.
We have
I
flags.
wouldn't be with the guy who's wearing makeup.
Okay.
Red flag.
Red flag.
I don't know. I think it depends on the person. It's like that's very neutral for me because I work with a lot of models that do wear makeup, and
Yeah.
like if they're confident, that's
He's not
fine.
a model.
Okay, so if he's a dude and he's confident about it and he works it, like that's fine.
He wears blush.
I mean, that's fine.
He wears eyeliner.
I would say it's Eyeliner, no. I don't know. That's
too
you know
much.
What I mean? Like natural looking.
Fake. He wears fake lashes.
No. Okay. No.
So what amount of makeup is acceptable? Like what kind of makeup?
I don't.
Lipstick?
No. I guess just
Throw
like
on some
just
rouge?
making it like natural, like the
Natural.
clean look, like women do. I don't know.
Okay. Red flag, green flag. Guy wearing makeup.
If it's a concealer, completely green. If something else, probably red.
Okay.
Like you said, depends on the makeup. But I would. It's a neutral flag for me, honestly. It's not red or green.
Okay.
Hard no.
Hard no.
Neutral. Depending on their occupation.
You didn't vote.
I mean, like.
Just say you voted Trump. Come on.
I didn't vote.
You totally voted for Trump.
I don't vote at all.
Cambodians vote for Trump.
I don't know that.
Shoot, no,
Just say it. Just say it.
I'm super neutral.
Okay. Red flag if a guy wears makeup.
Yeah, red flag. That's too zesty for me.
Zesty. Too zesty for you. Okay. All right. Cool. We have some more chats coming through.
Real Trump donated $69.
Yeah, thank you, man.
To the Medea-looking chick. The only scale she would rank a 7.5 on is the Richter scale when she walks. Side note, Trump
me.
won. MAGA.
Do you want to respond to that?
That was you or me?
No, it was me.
Yeah.
For sure. 7.5 is pretty good. I feel pretty good.
Okay.
It's a pretty good night. It's my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Inquisitor Zeal donated $69. To the one who said extra inches equals higher rating. I have so many extra inches. I have to tailor all my pants to avoid being indecent in public. Why does that affect my rating while I'm fully dressed?
It doesn't affect your rating. I mean, if I can clearly see a print, because, a girl loves a good, jogger season. So if I can see a print, it just brings your average up.
What is he saying? That his dick is too big?
Yeah.
I mean, he might be saying he's fat.
No, he's saying he has extra inches. That's what he said.
Okay. Just Gerald. Thank you, man.
Just Gerald donated $69. Brian, great panel. But you know what would make this panel better? If everyone at the panel said trollolol in 3, 2, 1. Trollolol.
Wow, that was great. Good job, guys. Good job. Thank you, Gerald. Appreciate it. We have one more coming in. Dylan Joe. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Troll. LOL.
Dylan Joe donated $69.
Thank you, Dylan Joe.
If you're not single and have a male friend, I dare y'all to call/text him that you want a blowy from him. See how fast he'll come running.
So this is like, thank you, Dylan. This is kind of like a lot of women will have male friends and think that they're just friends, but secretly the guy has a thing for you, and the test would be like, I wouldn't say offer him a blowy, but like you could just be like, hey, what's up? You want to like Netflix and chill or something? Or
I'm not in New York, so.
Yeah. Huh?
I'm not at home.
Word?
Instead of a friend asks you, a male friend?
No, like
is he actually your friend? Because if you offer to have sex with him, is he actually, and he says yes, is he your friend? Like actually your friend, In any case, thank you, Dylan Joe. Appreciate it. We'll allow, for a few more minutes, we'll allow a couple more roasts to come through if you want, guys, because they all rated themselves. The average rating of the panel is 8 and above. We are doing this new thing where we'll do a $69 TTS temporarily, then we're going to boost it back up. So if you want, get a TTS in, $69. I have a question for you. You said you've been single for 3 years. This is your first year at college, right? You're a freshman. Have you been dating at all here in college?
No, not at all. Definitely not.
What about like casual though?
Like dating?
Well, because like sometimes when I use the term dating, people think that means something more serious. But when I use it, it can encompass and include even very casual encounters, like friends with benefits, sneaky link, this sort of thing. You've been to college for 3 months now?
Yeah.
Started in what, August for you? August, September, October, yeah. Any prospects?
Yes, of course.
How many are you currently seeing a guy?
A couple.
A couple guys?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Just like hanging out as friends.
You mean more than friends?
Well, I mean, it depends on what I feel.
What do you mean it depends on what you feel? Are you hooking up with him?
Some of them.
How many are there? Because you said there's some of them.
Like, there's been different ones, but
so okay, let's just say the past 3 months you've been here. How big's the roster?
the current roster or like
the biggest the roster ever was?
Probably only like 2 or 3 at a time.
Okay, how many are there currently?
Probably only like 2 or 3.
Only 2. Well, is it 2 or is it 3?
I'm trying to think. Because I don't like all of my roster, but they're there, you know?
You don't
get rid of them.
Are you hooking up with them though?
Only one.
Only one guy.
Yeah.
Okay. But you've hooked up with the other ones too.
Yeah, I have, but
you
then,
don't like them as much.
Yeah,
as
probably
the
won't
main
hook
guy.
up again.
In a 24-hour period, have you ever hooked up with 2 of them?
In Santa Barbara?
No way. Okay, you were junior in high school. I don't know. Sure.
Yes, 2 people in the same night.
In the same night?
Yes.
3 people in the same night?
No.
2. How about 72 hours?
3 in 72 hours, I think. Yeah.
Have you done 3? Have you done 4?
No.
In a week?
In a week?
3,
That's
4?
hard.
4 different guys?
No, probably not.
3 guys though.
Yeah.
Okay, a fortnight, 2 weeks. 4 guys?
I don't think so.
Okay, so 3 is kind of like.
Yeah.
2. When you say 2 in one night, walk us through that.
Oh, like, so basically I was talking to this guy, but we weren't really like talking. We were just friends, but like we would like get together and stuff. And then there was this other guy that I liked. So it was like a big party and I kind of just like was dancing with both of them, but like they didn't find out ever. Like I would just go back and forth to them.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, just to be clear, like sex?
No,
No, that's what.
No,
Yeah,
not
she's,
sex.
she's 18.
Yeah. It's different. It's a different game at that age.
No,
you know?
this is like a high school party, you know. And I liked 2 guys, and I just
No, but I was asking if you'd hooked up, like had sex.
Oh no.
So not 2 different sexual encounters.
Oh yeah, no, just no, definitely not.
Dance.
That's cute.
But do you seem like you don't believe me?
Well, I mean, it's the way you initially answered the question. I thought.
Oh, I didn't know what you classified as hooking up.
Oh, sex.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, then no.
So it was like what, making out?
Yeah.
Oh, that's I don't know. Okay. All right. Well, okay then. If we're talking about sex, have you ever had sex with 2 guys in a 72-hour period?
Definitely not.
Oh, okay. All right. But currently, but you're single, right?
Yes, of course.
There is a guy you're currently having sex with, carnal knowledge.
No, actually, no.
You're not having sex with him.
No.
But you're hooking up with him.
Yes.
But you're not having sex.
No.
But you're hooking up.
What is classified as hooking up?
What do you? What do you do then?
Just like make out and talk and cook.
But wait, you're not a virgin though?
Depends on the guy.
Wait, what's happening? I'm so confused.
Wait, what do you mean depends on the? What do you mean depends on the guy?
I think she's on to something, guys. Hold on.
Like if I want them to think I'm a virgin, then I'll tell them that I am.
Period.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But
I'm not confused anymore.
But if I don't, if it like doesn't matter, then.
Oh no! Wait,
She's
what
at
do you?
that age where that was a thing.
Right.
You guys don't
Oh,
remember?
no.
Like, yeah, I'm a virgin.
Every year you're a virgin.
Yeah, it's still a thing. It's still a thing. Nothing changed.
What is it? Wait, you did that shit? What? Wait, so just to be clear, you'll tell a guy that you're a virgin?
I mean, I never have, but like I would if it came down to it.
She's really good at this.
Wait, what?
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
I don't really be doing all that. I just like to have fun, but not have sex.
Have you had sex?
Yes, everybody here has.
I mean,
I don't know about Brian.
wait, so hold on. Have you told a guy that you're a virgin but you weren't?
No, but I would definitely.
What do you mean? Why?
I don't know, just like
So he would like you more?
no, just because
Just
I don't know if he's a virgin, just so it's not weird.
so he feels more comfortable.
Yeah. Like, not in like a weird way, just, you know.
Okay. All right. Okay. We've got the scoop then. We have a couple chats coming through. Ooh, 4B.
GigaChat
We'll talk about it.
69 donated $69. Lots of recent social media videos on 4B and hating men
3 more
and
chats.
women who are pro-Trump. Good actually, feminists will stop being 304s. Most saying this too likely will revert quickly to their old ways.
Yo, GigaChad69, thank you so much for the TTS. I'll pull, once we get through these chats, I'll pull up the 4B stuff. Thank you.
Jess Gerald donated $69. Oh, come on, panel. That was lackluster at best. Give it your all. With all your strength.
This guy did it
3,
again.
2, 1.
Troll! LOL.
That was, thank you, Gerald. Appreciate it. We have Beat and Cheeks here.
Who wants to do that?
Beat and Cheeks. Thank you, Cheeks. Thank you, Cheeks.
Beat and Cheeks donated $69. Men watching in, avoid those Kamala supporters. Andrew for Lady President 2028.
Andrew for Lady President. Okay. Yo, good to see you in the chat, Beat and Cheeks, man. It's been a while. Thank you, man. Wait, question for you.
Yeah.
Who did your boyfriend vote for?
Harris.
Is he a white guy?
Yeah.
So you like white dudes for Harris?
I don't. I mean, I don't care about their ethnicity, but
wait, question.
we just both support her policies a lot more.
If you knew he voted for Trump, would you break up with him?
No,
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think politics has like enough to do with our relationship. Kind of.
Wouldn't that be huge though?
Avoid
Like
that.
totally different values.
In a way, but
Like,
it's like
wouldn't you want to date somebody who has the same values as you?
I would much
Yeah.
prefer it, yeah, and that's why I'm dating him.
But so if he was like, look, babe, Harris like can't do it, you know, just don't agree
We
with
would
her
just agree
policies.
to like disagree and not talk about it.
So okay, so he's like, really?
Yeah, probably.
You'd stay with him?
I don't know. I haven't been in a situation where I've been politically like different from the person I'm dating. Usually we have the same mindset and ideals.
All right. We've got Larson coming in here. Did C2 tame her dragon yet? You're not getting turning heads because you think you're 9 or 10. It's because nothing about you looks natural, kind of like a T word. Off with the makeup. I think you're a bio woman.
A what?
A bio woman. He's saying he's like accusing you of
Being the other
being
gender.
a transformer.
What do you look like?
Boom, roasted.
That's
Larson.
what I want to know.
Fucking roasted, Larson. All right. Legendary Trash Panda.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $69. Hey baby girl, Chev 4, you came back. I saw when you showed me your shoulder and stretched to show me your navel. But I still haven't seen you in Discord and I need them feet pics.
Stop it. Stop it, you fuck. Stop it.
Trash Panda.
Embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Unbelievable.
Embarrassing.
Get that money.
Unbelievable. Here, let's pull up the 4B thing. Let's pull up the 4B. So, okay, Trump won the election on Tuesday. A lot of women been very upset. Yeah, go ahead. We'll pull it up. All right, so the 4B movement is a radical feminist movement. It first emerged during the South Korean gender wars during the mid to late 2010s. The name refers to its defining 4 tenets, which all start with the Korean I don't know, roughly meaning no. Its proponents refuse to date, get married, have sex, or have children with cisgender men. As opposed to cisgender women? Okay. Scroll down. Oh, wait, actually, sorry. Go back up really quick. And it says, interest in 4B increased in the United States after the re-election of Donald Trump in the 2024 presidential race. Like the radical feminist movements it arose out of, a small subset of it has been accused of furthering a
Transphobing.
Well, I know what it says. However, most proponents of the movement... Okay, scroll down. So these are the beliefs, the 4 no's. No sex with men, bisexu, no giving birth. Anybody here speak Korean? No, okay. All right. No giving birth. Okay, whatever. No dating men, no marriage with men.
This is a nun.
So.
That's a nun.
So. It's a nun.
Yeah, that's the answer.
Well, it's a fucking idiot is what it is. This is the funniest thing in the world. So here's the idea here. The idea here is that a bunch of Christian Bible-thumping conservatives told a bunch of OF prostitutes, hey, we want you to stop being OF prostitutes. In response to this, by taking away what they perceive as their right to abortion, they're saying that they're going to immediately stop being prostitutes. I think it's hilarious and in every way conceivable funny. They're basically playing into exactly what was requested of them, right? Which is, well, you wouldn't have as many abortions if you weren't out sleeping with everything that walked. So by you not doing that, you're not going to have as many abortions. This is the point, right?
Where was that in the article?
He just gave his take on it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, I didn't read any of that.
And I would say not everything that walked and paid. Let's get that clear.
Hello.
Yeah, right.
What's wrong with prostitutes?
So here's the general idea. Conservative Christians are saying, look, we don't want there to be abortions, and we think that there will be way less abortions if men and women aren't having promiscuous sex. I agree, that's logical, right? Yes. The less sex that's being had outside of marriage, obviously the less abortions there's going to be. Mm-hmm. The radical feminist response to this is, oh yeah, well, we'll teach you a lesson by not having sex. I don't see how this is like hurting the other side, since that's what they wanted to begin with. I don't actually understand why they're not basically playing into the right wing's hand with this.
I don't get it.
I don't know.
They just sound like a bunch of weirdos. Like, what?
I get what you just said. So to break down the 4B, like, is it a term that you call someone? Is it a movement?
Well, here,
could you explain that?
Well, let's break it down more simply. Forget 4B, right? You'll see this trend all over TikTok, and you'll see it all over social media right now with women who are not just radical feminists, but just like kind of Harris supporters. And so their essential argument is this: if we can't have abortions, right, then we're just going to stop sleeping around with men. We're just going to stop having sex with men. And this is our way of teaching men a lesson for trying to involve themselves in the details of our bodies. The right wing and conservative right wingers who are like, okay, great, we didn't want you to be having promiscuous sex, which led to abortions anyway, so this is fantastic. So I don't understand how that doesn't actually play against the Harris supporting women exactly.
And that's called 4B? I don't understand. Well, you
it's
said
like where they're
that.
boycotting men.
So 4B.
Yeah, they're boycotting sex
choosing to
with
boycott men. They're basically
Like
choosing
where
not to
they're
have sex, like not to get married, not to date, not to talk to
Right.
men.
So then that's being 4B?
That's like the 4B movement.
Yeah, let's just say that that's
Oh, okay.
4B, yeah.
Okay.
Crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
That just, okay.
But doesn't, I mean, so to kind of play into this, doesn't it seem that feminists who would make the claim that women are more than their sexuality and their sexual identity and are not to be objectified as purely sexual objects, if the very first response that they have to men voting en masse that abortions be outlawed to say we'll no longer have sex with you, aren't they essentially just kind of saying that they're sexual objects?
Kind of, in a way. I could see that.
Yeah, kind of in a way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I think it's ultimately very ironic that that these women's very first kind of response is to say, "Oh yeah, well we're not going to fuck random people anymore." It's like, well, that was the point, right?
It sucks for you guys, huh?
Yeah. I feel like a majority of the masses did what you implied that they did, which is probably factual. But, you know, if someone it calls me lazy and I do everything opposite to prove that I'm not, I don't see the bad part of it.
No, but okay, well, I understand what you're saying. But let me maybe give you the response to this, right? Let's say somebody says, okay, you need to go to work because you're lazy. And you're like, I'm not lazy. That's not true, right? I'll show you by going to work, right? Aren't you doing exactly what they wanted you to do in the first place? Like that, right? Like that you're doing what they wanted you to do to begin with. So wouldn't that be the same case with abortions where they're like, we want you to stop sleeping with men so you have less abortions. And you're like, well, I'll teach you by sleeping with less men so I don't have abortions, right?
Right, I get the concept, yeah.
Yeah, it just seems like it's the same. You're applying the same thing here, right? So that's the general idea.
All right, we have a few guys. We're gonna bump it back up to a $200 TTS, but if there's a few more that trickle in, we'll allow them to come through.
Jess
obviously,
Gerald donated $69. Brian, you're on fire tonight.
Thank you, Gerald.
To the panel,
appreciate it.
as a gift, I'm getting you all crystals for being so wonderful. What kind of crystal does each panelist want? No charge.
Just
real quick. What color crystals? What color crystals? Right around the panel.
What color?
Color.
Yeah.
Like
what color crystal?
Just pick a color. Just pick a color that you would
Minerals. What's that thing from Breaking Bad? It was like the
red crystal, blue crystal. What kind of crystal?
I don't want a crystal.
I want one.
But if you were to pick a crystal color, what would it be?
Pink.
Mineral.
Okay, pink crystal. Next, color crystal.
I want money.
Okay. Okay, but just give me the best color you got.
Green.
Green. Okay.
For
Next.
money.
Okay, next.
Like an orange?
Orange crystal for you. Okay, next.
Peach color.
Peach crystal for you. Next.
I do a purple crystal, but if you give me the money, I'll get the crystal and I'll show you what I got.
All right, purple crystal for you.
I want a ruby red one.
You want a red crystal.
Ruby
Perfect. Next.
red.
Ruby red.
That's nice.
Right there.
Oh, any color's fine.
I
don't know anything about crystals.
You gotta give us the color crystal
You got
want.
pick a color.
Amethyst?
Amethyst.
Amethyst. Okay, so like, isn't amethyst purplish?
Purple.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah. Okay. Next.
Purple.
Purple. Okay, so we all know what crystals you guys are going into. Perfect.
I liked him.
What do I get?
All right, thank you, Gerald. Appreciate it.
You get put in the crystals.
Smithers 25 donated $69.
Thank you, Smithers.
4B is perfect. The majority of women that are supporting the movement I highly doubt have any prospects anyways. Lol lol.
Lol lol.
I agree.
Yo, Smithers, thank you so much, man. I saw something crazy today. Actually, I don't know if I can talk about it on stream. Actually, never mind. Thank you, Smithers, though. Appreciate the TTS.
GMD Jim donated $69.
Yo, Jim.
So,
thank you, man.
A bunch of commie whores that are down with infanticide are going to stop spreading their legs. So there will be less infanticide. This is the biggest win I have heard in a long time.
Yeah, I mean, Trump fixed a problem with radical feminists that people have been having for years, and he didn't even have to do anything but get elected. It's perfect.
It was good. Yeah. All right, guys. If any more 69s trickle through in the next minute or two, we'll let them in. But the TTS has been bumped. Back up to 200. I wanted to go something that you said, and you said chivalry is dead.
Because of men speaking the way that you guys are.
Like how I'm speaking.
There's a couple things you said that I'm not going to remember. Chivalry is dead just because I think of how we're trying to think about our modern dating. Like, however this abortion conversation went was completely left field for me in my head. Like, this whole abortion thing was not because girls are having sex. This abortion thing was because we are not supposed to be having sex. Or abortion is not supposed to be used as birth control. This is
okay. Well,
I'm thinking about the baby, not like just sex wise. Did I make sense? Was I rambling?
Yeah, but how? I know it doesn't make any sense.
Sorry.
Why would you need to use birth control if you're not having sex?
Well, the fact of the matter is, anyone making a baby is having sex, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're having sex, right, and you're worried about having a baby, right, you should be on birth control so that way you don't have to abort it.
Yeah, but if you're not having sex, you don't have to worry about having babies, right?
Correct. Yeah, I would say that's factual.
So then if the idea here is that, got it. So then the idea here then is that if women aren't having sex, they're not going to be having babies that they need to abort.
Well, the idea here is that women, we're not nuns. We're going to be having sex. For you to find a husband, for you to want children, you have to have sex for that.
Why do you have to have sex to find a husband?
No.
I think that's just an unrealistic thing to say.
What? Why is that unrealistic to say?
The only reason why you get a husband is to have sex with him. That's the only person that you could do that with.
I think it's to find a partner.
There's many.
Like,
Wait,
you
what
can
do you
choose
think,
for the
Bree?
rest
What
of
do
your
you think,
life.
Bree?
The only other thing
I
is that.
think for years
have a best
it was
friend?
the norm. Like
You could have
in the
that.
Bible, the whole Bible is like they waited, and up till now, like up till like 20 years ago, it was not normal to have sex outside of marriage.
Well, I wasn't negating that. I believe that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I'm just saying, like, for me, my husband that I pick, because I could pick a best friend, I could pick a business partner, I could pick somebody else. The only person in that space that I'm gonna be fucking, sorry, that was bad.
It's okay, go ahead.
That I'm gonna be having
You're fine.
sex with is my husband. So I'm gonna take that highly into consideration compared to like, oh, but a best friend, I could have one of those.
Well, you should have it all. Like,
Correct,
all of
you're
it.
right.
Hold
I
on.
agree.
So hold on. So let's explore this though. You said chivalry is dead.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think so.
So what is chivalry?
To me, I think it's somebody, or whether it's a male or female, doing the best that they can to put both of us in the best position that we can. With respect.
What does that mean?
To put me in a better spot.
Doesn't chivalry have to do with traditional gender roles as it relates to men's treatment towards
So chivalry,
women?
going back to the domestic violence, would be me picking somebody who leads me enough to where we're not getting worse hurt.
If you smack him, he doesn't smack you back? That was your argument.
No, my argument was if I hit somebody, right?
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
Well, I'll tell
The chivalrous thing to do would be to step back.
To
is what she
not-
was saying.
Oh, yes, the chivalrous thing. Thank you.
Yeah, but hold on. Wait. Hold on. Does a lady ever strike a man?
No,
Right. So who's deserving of chivalry?
everybody.
No. No. Hold on. Chivalry is from men to women. Women are not chivalrous to men.
Well-
It's a unidirectional. It's one directional. So, and typically, who's going to be chivalrous? A gentleman, right?
I think it goes both
Okay.
ways.
Is a woman who is not a lady deserving of chivalry?
Is a woman.
So you would agree?
It's not ladylike.
Okay, so
That
who's-
proves my
Brian, slow-
point.
slow
That
down,
proves
slow
my
down,
point.
slow down, Brian.
That proves my point. It goes back and forth. For a
Slow down.
man to be chivalrous to a woman has to act correctly. Correct, I agree.
Right. So a woman who is not acting like a lady is not deserving of chivalry.
I think we all are deserving. I think it's up to the. I don't. You're right. I'll give you that one for right now. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Well, okay,
If she's not
so-
acting right, yeah, she doesn't
So
deserve it.
is a man who is not a gentleman, he's not chivalrous, is he deserving of a lady? Does he deserve to date a lady?
No.
No.
Okay.
Not if he's not acting right. If you're not acting
Right.
right, you don't deserve a good woman.
Right. So in no scenario, because you're saying, well, there should be chivalrous treatment towards the woman, but you've precluded yourself from being treated as a lady by striking him.
I've seen great guys who are real gentlemen who could see a girl act like a ratchet bitch and they would still treat her with the same respect as a
sure.
normal
Perhaps.
woman.
Well,
Sorry, Brian, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm almost done. So I'll even grant to you that absolutely a woman could be ratchet. She could be a degenerate sex worker. She could be the least ladylike possible. And there's plenty of men who are quite, in my opinion, have absolutely no boundaries, no standards, who are simps, who will still, despite her unladylike conduct, will still, because they're pathetic or simps or desperate for pussy, whatever it is.
I agree.
Who are doormats who just get walked all over, who will still give that kind of treatment to those kinds of women.
Correct. Yeah.
It happens all the time. I don't disagree with you at all. My argument here, though, is that those women don't deserve it. They might get that treatment, but they don't deserve it.
I see where you're coming from. I definitely see where you're coming from. I just think that sometimes people just need to see it. You know, that girl that's acting like a ratchet, you know, she hasn't seen it yet. So the first guy who shows her how a real man acts, he just gave her
So Captain
like
Save-O,
he just gave her that.
He's got a calm.
She
and
was
like,
saving a hoe with her man. She was paying for his bills.
You just called her a hoe?
No,
Are you gonna let
I
her?
was
Are you gonna let her call?
I wasn't
No.
talking
You
about
literally
her.
just called her a
She
hoe.
knows what I said.
No,
I was
she
saving
called
a
the
hoe.
man. She called the man the hoe.
Yeah.
Wait,
She
the
was
man
Captain Save a
Oh, she was
hoe.
Captain Save a hoe.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
was.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
So
Yeah, she was.
So
calling the man.
you're
Well, let
saying
me-
her man was a hoe?
yeah.
Well, he
Did
kinda
you hear
was.
what he
He
said?
kinda was
Did
a
you
hoe.
hear her
I mean,
story?
Brian,
He was a hoe.
He kind of was. But
He was a hoe.
So yeah, he was a hoe. So over to this. I would like to ask you a question though. do you think that men were much more chivalrous in the 1800s and early 1900s, like 1920s, 30s, 40s, 50s? Do you think they were more chivalrous or less chivalrous?
I mean, it depends, because like I know that they were raping women.
Whoa, hang on. Let's not use the R word.
Oh, I'm sorry. But you know what I meant. Like they were more.
Yeah, I understand. Just use essay. It doesn't offend me. It's just for the purpose of the platform.
I apologize.
Yeah, it's not a problem. But do you think that they were more or less chivalrous?
Anybody else want to answer this question?
That was for you. It was for you.
I can answer it. I think it depends. It's a black and white thing. Yes, I do think that they were more.
Well, if it's black and white, then it doesn't depend.
No, I didn't mean it like that. You guys keep on twisting my shit.
Don't be racist. There's Asian people too.
Okay.
And Native Americans.
That's not what I meant.
One second.
That's not what I meant.
Sorry.
I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm just trying to talk to you. So.
No, I'm not worried about it.
When you say something is black or white, then that means is or isn't. So it wouldn't be black or white. You would say it's nuanced, right? You'd say it's
like there's a fine line. Like in the 1800s, they were picking you up on horses. They weren't like
horses.
Yeah, the 1800s. They didn't have cars. They had horses.
Well, do you think that we had peak chivalry then in the age of chivalry, like the medieval age?
I don't think so.
I mean, that's where.
But then when did we have?
They were crazy
chivalry?
back in the day. They were.
That was the age of chivalry. That's where chivalry came from.
Just like where the term came from.
It came from knights with lances who were, here's my token, my lady, right? That's chivalry, right?
Right. Like think of
they lived by the chivalric code. It was an actual code of conduct. So we had the most amount of chivalry then, right?
Have you ever watched Troy? You know Troy?
Yeah, but that's
because that's like my favorite movie in the whole world. So
yeah, sure, Troy's great, but that's way before chivalry.
We agreed on something, Troy.
Yeah, but that's way before chivalry. That you're talking about a Greek epic, right? It's like that's way before. But chivalry would be like. Let's say like 1100 to like I don't know, like 1500, give or take, right? Something in there. That's when they were riding their horses and there were knights and they would be like, lady, I'll slay the dragon for you, type of thing, right?
I'll pick a yes or no. I definitely want one of those compared to these.
Yeah, right. But do you think in those eras that men were more or less likely to slap a woman to correct her?
Oh yeah, I know that.
In the age of peak chivalry, they were more likely to slap women to correct them.
It's good. It's a good combo.
In the age of chivalry, they were more likely to slap women to correct them. But you think that it's the most chivalric thing to do to not slap women to correct them.
It depended your rank.
Whoa, that was a W. That was a fucking W.
It was not. It depended on your rank. It depended on your rank. They weren't getting smacked up. They weren't getting hit if they were in a high rank. If you were in a low rank, like duchesses and stuff like that. There's rank. There was rankings. Or if you were in a court,
like your social
status at the time.
Yeah,
you guys never watched Reign?
Like a madame.
I'm sorry, you think that kings? I'm sorry, you think that kings didn't slap queens?
No, they're queens.
Nah,
of course they did. They smacked them. They would literally correct them in front of the court.
These are just different times too, though.
Andrew, I got the perfect example.
We learned already.
King Henry VIII. This motherfucker killed six. Wait, not sorry. Hold on. It was divorced. Wait, what was the order? Divorced.
Okay, listen. I just want to let you know, queens had to bow to their kings, and if queens needed correction, kings could smack them. Princes with princesses, same things. They could smack them. If you had knights, and the knights had women of noble stock who were in their homes, who were out of line, they actually had what was called dominion over the wife. The reason you take a last name is because of English common law. That is giving you as an extension. The father is giving you the woman.
You guys sound like you're getting hit a lot.
Hang on, I'm just explaining this. It's giving the woman to the man. And now you have the man's last name. You're now part of his house. You became part of his property. Do you think it was more or less likely in those times for a man to be like, "Oh, you're out of line"? Which one? In the most chivalric time ever.
I think the term was like coined then, but I don't think that it's necessarily how. Like it's more chivalrous now, but it was just a term that was coined then.
Really quick. I got.
It's more chivalrous now. Men are more chivalrous.
I got to pull this up.
Then what the hell do we need
Then in the-
feminism for?
then in the-
If we have maximum,
back
if we have
then, when
maximum
people were just
chivalry, what do we need
property?
feminism for?
There was no Captain Save-A-Hose back in the day.
Wait, so hold on.
At least they
Really
gave you a
quick, really
house
quick.
and like
I'll
a
pass
horse
it
and
right back
protected
to
They didn't give it to you.
Andrew.
You were part
I'll
of
pass
their
it
property.
right back
That's
to, wait,
true.
one
You
sec,
just,
guys. I got to pull this up. Okay,
lived in
so
it.
King Henry VIII, look at this fucking Giga Chad. So he lived 1491 to 1547, and so he had 6 different wives, 6 different queens. Divorced the first one, beheaded the second, the third one died, divorced the fourth, beheaded the fifth, and then the 6th, she survived. He beheaded 2 of his wives. Beheaded! Not just smacked around. Beheaded, son. Beheaded?
Yeah, and he could.
Beheaded.
I don't
Anne
think
Boleyn. Whoosh, beheaded.
By the way, Ryan, now pull up the date for the chivalric code.
Chivalric code. Chivalric code.
No, man.
Yeah.
By the way, pull up the article really quick though. Pull up the article from. Scroll down. Go to marriages.
This is a whole different time period.
I don't think
a whole different
Hold on.
time period.
Click marriages. Okay, damn. Fucking Catherine. Fucking babe. Scroll down. Keep going. Let's see the other ladies. Boom. Anne Boleyn. Babe status. He beheaded her though. Jane Seymour. She died. Sad. Very sad. Next. Anne of Cleves divorced her because apparently his advisors, his court painter, painted a
Portrait.
unrepresentative, like made her more attractive than she actually was, but he already committed to marrying her. He thought she was not very attractive. Divorced because she
Catfish.
was not a babe. Scroll down.
Catfish.
Catherine Howard. Now she was doing some philandering. She was on some 304 strumpet shit. Beheaded, allegedly. Well, the beheading wasn't alleged. The strumpeting was alleged. And then finally, she got beheaded though.
She was 17. I mean, most of them were.
Yeah.
Like you get married at like 13.
And then the kings were like
What?
50.
Why was everyone like ugly in
Hang
the
on,
portrait?
hang on.
Scroll down.
Brian. I gotta read. Just real quick. I'll
Yeah,
just
go ahead.
You can find this in this fine book called Occult Feminism. There's a chapter here on chivalry. This will be very quick. I promise I won't waste very much time. Here's the code of chivalry. Thou shalt believe all that the church teaches, and thou shalt observe all its directions. Thou shalt defend the church. Thou shalt respect all weakness, and thou shalt constitute thyself as a defender of them. Thou shalt love the country in which thou was born. Thou shalt not recoil before thine enemy. Thou shalt make war against the infidel without concession and without mercy. Thou shalt perform scrupulous thy feudal duties, and they be not contrary to the laws of God. Thou shalt never lie. Thou shalt remain faithful to thy pledged word. Thou shalt be generous. Thou shalt be everywhere and always be the champion of the right and good against injustice and evil. Did you see anything? Now, that all sounds great. That all sounds fantastic. Those guys, I want to ask you this question. Do you think that those men at that time period were more or less likely to correct their woman with a smack?
More.
Yeah. Totally. Way more likely to correct them with a smack. So it's like,
Were children getting hit back in the day?
If you really want chivalry, and you really want the man who defends a code like that, then a man who defends a code like that is going to defend it for a woman who is an extension of him, who becomes one flesh with him. That's the only way that you're ever going to get chivalry back, because as famously is stated, chivalry is dead and women killed it.
Yeah, but I don't think we use the term like that nowadays. You know what I mean? That's like not necessarily how we use that term anymore. It's like the idea.
The idea of what?
Of just that men should just be gentlemen. That's
Yeah,
like,
no,
you know,
it's the
light
romanticized idea of be nice.
Yeah.
And this is the Disney princess idea that if you're in a coma, the handsome prince will come and kiss you and you'll wake up. All the women's minds in modernity have been Disneyfied. All woman's or female virtues, so all of those that I just read, those were virtues expected of men, and actual virtues expected of men that they had to adhere to. Women also had a specific code of virtues they had to adhere to, and all of that has been abandoned for a single modern virtue for women called be nice. That is the modern, single overriding virtue of all things for modern women is be nice. it has overridden all feminine virtues, and that's why they don't get chivalry. Because men don't give a shit about being nice. It makes no sense. It's silly. Right? Like you saw in the code, for instance, it said to mercilessly hunt down the infidel and take them out on behalf of your nation. That's not very nice, right? It's not very nice. They weren't particularly nice when they were going into battlefields with claymores and cutting people in half. Not very nice. Just saying the virtues that they were striving towards, very different than virtues in modernity.
Andrew, can you check your text? I sent you a text. If you can check that really quick. Let's see here. I'm going to get into some of the pre-show notes.
Yeah, no problem, Brian. Just give me a second, though, okay?
Yeah, I'll get up in, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Okay, so we are going to get into the people's pre-show notes. Some of you guys provided some pre-show notes. So let's go to Melonz.
Hi.
You describe yourself as a busty baddie, singer, Haitian, plus size, body positivity.
Yeah, that's me.
Dope. You said dating someone. Wait, hold on. You said you were single.
I am.
But in your pre-show notes, you said you're dating someone special.
Yeah.
Is he
dating someone?
Is he retarded or?
No, we're not together. It's not a committed relationship.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like he's on the short bus or?
No, it means I'm dating
like his
someone.
IQ is like sub 100? Like
No.
room temperature IQ or?
No, like, special.
You said
like,
you're dating someone special.
Yeah, like you are. Like you're special, right?
A little bit. Yeah, I'm a little arselored.
Okay. Well, maybe the same. I would say the same boat probably.
That's nice that you give people like that a chance.
For sure. I mean, everyone deserves a chance.
You're right.
Everyone.
Is it actually a crime? I'm just curious. Is it a crime to date like a sped?
If they can prove that they're competent in dating or
like
living
if you
alone,
dated somebody with Down syndrome and you don't have Down syndrome, like is that?
No. If you can prove
Desmond,
that you're competent,
don't make fun of my girlfriend.
Like some in the cases you're talking about, if you can prove that you're competent and you can live alone and you can take care of yourself, then yeah.
What if you're like halfway like arselored? Like, can you date someone with Down syndrome?
Yes, they'd have to. You have to prove to the state that they're competent.
Can you date somebody with Down syndrome?
Yes, you can. Because they're people too.
But is it like a crime?
No, because if they're competent.
No, I don't know.
You can.
But what if they're not? Like, isn't there degrees of Down syndrome?
So yes,
where it's like really bad.
If they're not competent, then they can't make decisions on themselves. So if they engage with someone, that person can quote unquote be taking advantage of them.
I do want to open this one up to the panel. I've never asked this question. Would you date a guy with Down syndrome? I can't believe I just asked that, but Bree, starting with you. What if he's Bree?
No.
You wouldn't date a guy with Down syndrome. That's disgusting. You are so ableist.
I don't care.
I can't believe.
Don't care.
You are being really disrespectful to the Down syndrome community.
I can't.
Okay, would you date somebody with Down syndrome?
No. Probably not.
Does your
No, he
partner?
doesn't have
okay,
Down
just checking.
No.
No?
Yes, because it's different. The spectrum is very vast.
So you would like hit. You would hit.
The spectrum is very vast, so it could be literally someone who's legally R-word, but they're competent, or have Down syndrome, but they don't look like the average person who has Down syndrome. But not that it matters, but it just depends on the level of the degree of their either
it's
autism
like
or Down
average
syndrome.
Down syndrome. I don't know what that even. What is that? Average Down.
Autistic.
Some people, yeah, like it just the spectrum is vast. So I would.
Okay. Would you date a guy with Down syndrome? What about?
Probably not.
Yeah. What if he never would cheat on you? If he never cheated.
I don't have time right now.
How much of you've got to be a pretty like Giga Chad. Sorry, never mind. What about you? Would you date a guy with Down syndrome?
No.
Damn, y'all.
I was gonna say neutral, and then you were like, damn, neutral
Would
again.
you date a girl with Down syndrome?
Let me just like Google like hot Down syndrome chick.
Girls.
Okay.
You'd be surprised.
Oh shit, bro. Damn.
You'd be surprised. There are some attractive people who have Down syndrome.
Becomes Victoria's Secret first model. Wait, what?
Do you see what I mean now?
Whoa.
There's
Hold
attractive
on.
Down
Pump
people.
the brakes.
Yeah, the spectrum.
Sophia Giroux?
The spectrum is
Hold
vast.
on, I'm sending you this article, bro. Pull this shit. Damien, pull this shit up. Damien. Hold on. Wait, let me just double check. Make sure it's safe. Damn. You know what, bro?
I'm trying to tell you. Now pull up.
Damn, bro.
Pull up hot men with Down syndrome. I bet the girls will change their mind.
Let's see. Like fucking Calvin Klein, Down syndrome. Wait, am I gonna get canceled? Is this canceled? Is this like cancel territory? Chat, is this?
I think
because I'm down.
Okay.
Like I'm okay. I would have sex with her.
Prior to that search,
and
yes?
It seems like you would do anything because you were talking about her grandma. So
look, I'm
304.
There's a door hole.
I believe in chivalry. Okay, I'm a very gentlemanly, chivalrous guy. Can we? Yeah, we can pull up the article. What? Sophia becomes Victoria's Secret first model with Down syndrome.
Would you be down?
The Puerto Rican. Yo, chat. Chat. Would you?
Okay,
Yo, chat. Would you? What? Chat. Would you? Chat. Like, would you?
I mean.
Chat. Would you hit? One chat. One in the chat if you would hit.
What are they saying?
They're not saying.
No, she's attractive.
No, I'm at the chat.
You know?
What are they saying?
Yeah.
Getting wins.
One in the chat if you would. Two in the chat if you would not.
No, they're saying
Would you?
He said yeah.
No, he didn't say yeah.
He said
didn't
every day of the week. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd give her a chance.
Okay.
I'd give her. She'd probably reject me. You know. She'd probably turn me down.
Probably.
Can you pull up a guy now?
Is this like cancel territory? I don't know if this is like.
No, you're saying someone is attractive.
Yeah, I would just leave it there.
Andrew. Andrew. Okay. Sorry, I'm autistic, so I feel like it's okay. Right? Do I get the autism pass?
Well, I mean, I would have to give it to you. I couldn't be an ableist.
Okay, so anyways, sorry. What were we talking about? How did we start talking about?
I'm dating someone special.
Oh my god! So you are dating somebody? Like
yes.
You're smashing?
Yes.
When's the last time you had carnal knowledge?
A couple days ago.
Bruh, you said you were single.
I'm still single.
You said you've been single for 3 years.
Okay, but I've been dating.
We're talking about a hookup.
Tilt your mic down just a bit.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's good. How long you been seeing this guy?
10 months. I told you.
Yeah.
So if a guy who you were attracted to you, or who you were attracted to, stepped to you, and was like, "Yo, I'd like to take you on a date,"
I'll absolutely go.
So you're not exclusive?
No, we're not dating. We're not together.
You've been talking to the guy for 10 months, and you guys you smashed like 3 days ago.
I mean, it's long distance, so.
I mean, not that long distance. Smash, y'all fucked 3 days ago.
I mean, they live in Cali. I'm here in Cali.
Okay. And then really quick, I had a question for you. You said you're single too, but there's like a dude in the picture. When's the last time you had carnal knowledge?
Never.
Carnal knowledge.
What is that?
Sex.
Oh, never.
P and the V.
Never.
You said you said that you did.
Oh, I did?
No, she said depends on who asks.
I don't know what I said. I don't remember, but no.
Have you had sexual intercourse?
In my life?
What do you mean in your life? No, in the parallel one.
That's what she's doing.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. When's the last time?
Like a long time ago, actually.
Like 3 weeks?
Like a couple months.
Stop the cap.
Okay. And you're single?
Yes.
When's the last time you had carnal knowledge?
Last year.
2023? Wait, can you scoot your mic that way? Like that way? Yeah.
That's heavy, girl. You might have to do it. Yeah.
No, that didn't really help, but okay.
Right.
Look, this is what I don't understand is like y'all say you're single, but there's like you're fucking dudes. You're not single. Like when I think single, I think There's no dude in the picture.
Why?
Are you single?
I don't talk about my about that, but
So, are you single?
I can neither confirm or deny.
Okay. I mean, you're asking us.
Yeah, I'm the host. You know, I'm the inquisitor, kind of. But so okay, that's my confusion. Like, okay, you said you've been single for 6 months. Is there a guy currently in the picture?
Mm-hmm.
You guys having carnal knowledge?
Yeah.
When's the last time you saw
him? Like 3 days ago.
3 days ago. How long you been seeing him?
Some weeks.
Wait, is this one? Because is this one of your sugar daddies? Yeah, that looks like a yes from Bree.
No, why? Why would you say yes?
I didn't say yes.
Yeah,
your face gave it away, but so it's one of your sugar daddies. Because you got a sugar daddy, right?
No, I don't have a sugar daddy. I had sugar daddy.
Oh, you had plural sugar daddies. Okay. Well, in your notes here, wait, hold on. Let me read your notes really quick. Amelia, you think having a man is a dead mission unless they are giving you money. This is what you wrote. So this is what you wrote. I think having a man is a dead mission unless they are giving me their money. That's what you wrote.
It's a dead mission.
What does dead mission mean? I'm sorry. I'm too white. I don't know these terms. What is a dead mission?
A dead mission means like it's pointless.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have I'm just curious. Do you have a type?
Why do you ask that?
you ever get like you ever meet a guy and you're like, this guy dates Asian women.
Mm-hmm.
Men have that same. You date black guys?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
I totally got that wrong.
You did get it wrong.
You know, there's like what you date.
I like old white men in suits.
No, for money, but like for love and or sex.
No, for love.
She goes rich as fuck.
You date old white men for love. No, okay. When you're at the club, do you go to the club?
Yeah.
She's gonna go after the old white guy.
Bree, how long you guys been friends?
For a couple months now, and we go.
What's her type?
Bro, old white men. So it's honestly.
Really?
With money. Not even just to like. She's talking about like if she would.
Am I gonna
settle
get canceled again for the? Oh my god.
Like you.
He's not in a suit.
Put on a suit and
you could talk.
And we could talk.
First off, I'm not that old. Yeah, when you say old, 35.
You're a lot older than me.
Yeah, but when you say old, I'm thinking like 50, 40s.
You're damn near 40.
No.
I'm halfway to 40.
Damn near.
Halfway to 40. Not damn near 40.
Not halfway.
I'm halfway.
Halfway to 40 is 20.
Halfway to 40 is 20.
No. From 30 to 40.
Wait, the math.
No, halfway. No. From
Actually,
30.
I think, hang on. I think that's a fair comparison. How old did you say you were?
Me? 21.
Yeah, 21. Okay.
So
well,
I'm halfway to 40.
Then you're only a few years away from the end of your childbearing years, I guess.
Oh, she's got time.
I have time.
Yeah, she's
21. If I were 25.
Go ahead.
Wait, how much time do you think you have?
I have at least 15 years.
Oh boy.
Okay. How many women? I'm sorry. How many children at 31 do you think you're going to be cranking out in 10 years?
Many. You can. My mom has daycares. We just had a parent give birth this was a long time ago, but she gave birth at 52. So women are able to, especially with IVF and things like that, to conceive at a later age.
It's very rare.
Very rare. But I don't think that it's for 35.
Well, you
can have kids.
JICAMA donated $200.
Yo,
I
JICAMA,
honestly can't understand why girl 6 would go on a farmer dating show given her wild views. It's almost like she thinks she should be a famous actress and is trying to get her start. What a fraud.
Can somebody go get me a JICAMA? Here, wait. Can you
a fraud.
Wait.
I'm not an actress.
Is a JICAMA.
It's like a crunchy potato. It's like.
Can you just get one at a store?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can somebody run it? Desmond, can you get me a JICAMA?
No, I can't.
Bruh.
Where?
Go find me a JICAMA, bro.
I just want to let you know real quick, the chance of a woman over 50 getting pregnant naturally
Very low.
is less than 1%.
Can't happen though.
How about over?
Yeah, I know, no, but nobody ever
But I
disputed
said
it.
15
Could
years,
happen.
so that would be
But when you
35.
say, hang on. But when I say, well, at 50 it's very rare, that is very, very, very rare. So, what ages, if you had to guess, that women were the most fertile, would be the ages that you would guess are the most fertile?
20 to 35.
No, not 35.
100 to
No.
120.
Realistically,
Not even close.
not being weird.
90-year-old
like 16,
Cambodian
like-
women
It's
are
puberty,
very
probably
fertile.
puberty.
16 and 29.
I know this.
I would say.
Puberty.
I'm trying to have.
Oh, most fertile 16 to 23, 25.
It would be late teens and your early 20s.
Yeah.
Early
Yeah.
That's when you're going to be. So you're saying somewhere around 18 to about 27. Those are your most fertile years. Some dispute that, say 26. I'm just being charitable. 27. You're 21. If Brian is halfway to being an old man at the whopping age of 40, then you, my dear, are very close to being an old maid at just 7 years before your child. Most of your best childbearing years are behind you. I just wanted to point that out.
He's not old. He's just older than me.
Yeah.
Did that guy pay for that? To tell me that? Because you could pay me to tell me more. Okay, just letting you know.
Cash out.
Can I pay my cash out?
Modest JICAMA donated $200. Brixan, you need to change the wording in the descriptions now that
My
you
bad,
don't
bro.
allow instant TTS. You could be sued for false advertising, and you would lose. I don't wish that for you, just a heads up.
He's so
Yeah.
nice.
JICAMA, thank you, man. Yeah, sorry for the delay there on pulling up your TTS. It's just a temporary thing, but there's kind of like some. We've had to employ some moderation controls just because people have been like trying to do some funny business. I should probably just change that, but it was an oversight. I try to get to them as quickly as possible, but we just have to be a little cautious just now because there's some people doing some little funny business when it comes to the TTS. So we'll probably revert it back initially.
I mean, let's be real too. Nobody's going to sue Brian because you didn't get to their text to chat message quick enough. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. But I do. It's really good to see you back in the chat. How do you pronounce it?
JICAMA.
JICAMA. It's good to see you back in the chat, man. I do apologize for the delay on some of the TTSs. I try to get to them as quick as possible, but if it was up to me, I'd just go back to how it was. But there's been some concerns recently, just for the safety of the panelists and the staff and everybody. I have to do a bit of a moderation delay on these, but I'm gonna get a JICAMA. Can somebody get me a freaking? Can you just? Anyways, whatever. I'll find
Probably
one.
order it off Amazon.
I will. I'm door dashing it right now. Going back to you. So you said, I think having a man is a dead mission unless they're giving me their money. So let's explore that. What does that mean?
That means I want your money. Please. Like,
So
and thank you.
How does that look like?
So like I ask them for their money when I talk
Okay.
to them, like,
So like sugar daddies.
yeah.
How many different sugar daddies have you had total?
I don't know the number.
More than 20?
I don't know the number.
More than 100?
Girl. Yeah.
Bree, come on, spill the beans. Come on, Bree.
More than 20, maybe. More than 100? No, I don't think so.
No, okay. You said I had you had a guy fly you out, and he gave you $13,000 to go shopping and stay for 3 days.
Yeah.
And you went and booked a flight back home the same day.
Mm-hmm.
But the agreement was for 3 days.
Yeah.
Did you hit?
No.
Was that the plan?
I went there.
Yeah.
I took his money, and I left.
Damn.
Oh, stop it. Get some help.
Love that.
Damn. So you hustled him. Have you hustled other guys?
Yeah, I've got 20K 3 times.
You got 20K 3 times from the same guy or different guy?
No, different guys.
20, like one payment, 20K?
No, one of them was 3 payments. One of them was 1 payment, and the other one was 1 payment. Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm curious too. Like, damn.
Girl.
And so I'm curious. So,
Hey, do you want to get in on this or?
No, unfortunately,
curious.
I can't. I'm just extremely curious.
Do you want me to
So-
Can I sell it? I'll sell it for you.
Sell
like
what?
whatever she's teaching.
Her advertisement.
So,
Yeah, I could teach you something.
so wait, a couple questions here. What's the most, like, a one-time payment? What's the biggest one-time payment you've ever gotten?
20K.
20K? Nothing more than that? Okay.
No.
From one guy in total, so maybe one of these guys who gave you 20K, he also gave you 5K this day, 10K this day,
Yeah.
whatever. What's the most one guy has given you?
20K. Oh, the most
No,
they've
in
given
total.
me in total?
So if you knew this guy for months,
Oh, okay.
in total.
20. I don't really like keep the relationship going that far.
You just-
I just cut it.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like that'd be counter. If your goal is to finesse as much money as possible, wouldn't you just like,
Yeah, but I get tired.
you get tired
Yeah.
of scamming them?
Yeah.
But then you just scam somebody else, so you're still scamming.
I know, but I get tired of one of them. I gotta move on to somebody.
But you're not even attracted to them. You don't even want to fuck them. So what's the matter?
Sometimes I'm attracted.
So you fuck them for money.
No.
You've never slept with any of them?
Gotcha, bitch.
Next question.
Not saying illegal things
So
on
I think that's a
internet.
yes, but okay. Total from all the men, how much
I
have you
want to
made?
get her robbed.
Yeah, I know. Like,
Wait,
Are
wait,
you
wait.
pocket
Wait, did you
watching?
say you had a bunch of cash?
Yeah. Do you want to see it?
Wait, pull it out. Pull it out.
I gotta
Never
see
say
the
that to a
money
guy,
spread.
by the way. You can never say it.
Show your wallet.
No,
Pull-
she has to pull it out.
Damn, son, that's a lot of ones. Just
No, that's hundreds.
Wait, hold on.
That's hundreds.
Yo, wait.
Don't play with
Wait, hold on. They can't see. Hold on.
Hold on. I gotta take the rubber.
That's a fuck ton of cash.
Damn.
Can I have
How
that?
come? Well, I do see a lot of ones, surprisingly. Like especially at the
No,
bottom.
I think it's 100.
They're hundreds.
Bro, she's
Yeah, I
dropping
saw
that
the
shit.
bottom
throwing them,
stack,
start
the bottom
throwing
of the
them.
stack, there was just
Literally
one.
all hundreds.
Holy shit.
Girl, let's pick up your money.
Make it rain.
Please.
Will you sell drugs too?
No. I'm just
Why do you
like
carry
that.
this in your purse?
Can you give me just
shoot
can
the
you give me
drugs,
just one of those
apparently.
hundreds? Just throw me 100. Give me 100.
How about you throw me a hand?
I'm not throwing you 100. I'll give you here. Tell you what. Watch this, babe.
Oh, babe.
See,
Babe.
now you gotta do it to me.
Hold
That's
on,
what I'm
babe.
saying. So you have to do.
Check.
the little
All right.
bit.
Check this out. Let's get the split going. Get the split going. God damn, bro. Get the split.
a few.
Scuffed.
Oh, there we go.
Double scuffed. Triple scuffed.
I'm like, I don't know.
Hey, what the fuck, bro?
They're
Look,
fighting over it, Brian. It's a feeding frenzy. They're fighting over it. They're gonna kill each other over it, Brian. You gotta take control. Take control before they. It's like
they-
throwing casino chips on the ground.
just
What do you
leave
do?
all that money on the ground. That's mine now.
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
Deal.
I will give you a $2 bill for one of those hundreds. Do you know how much a $2 bill is worth?
Yeah. Do you have any
How
idea
much?
how much a $2 bill is worth? A real one?
Yeah, I know about money.
Here, do you want to trade?
Just go to the bank.
I'll sign it too. Then it's worth even more.
Then it's worth even more.
You want to do the trade?
Okay. No.
All right.
You won't do it.
Really?
You won't do
Why
it.
would I do that?
You're like one of those people. Have you ever seen those videos of the people who walk down? They're like, "Will you
Unbelievable.
take a 1 ounce
How about for
gold
2 for a
coin
20?
or hang on,
Two for
hang on.
a 20.
20?
2 for a 20. That's fair.
You're trying to make money off me? You're trying
No,
to
no,
scam
no, no,
me?
no.
You're trying to
Listen,
scam the
hang on.
scammer?
I'm trying to scam the
Hang
scammer.
on.
I'm scamming the scammer.
Oh, no, this is all wrong. Have you ever seen those videos? The guy will walk down the street. He'll have a 1 ounce gold coin in a Snickers bar, and he'll walk over to people and be like, "Would you rather have this 1 ounce gold coin or this Snickers bar?" And they always choose the Snickers bar because they don't know the value of something. That's a legitimate $2 bill.
It's a legitimate.
like a legitimate, an actual $2 bill.
Legitimate $2 bill. How about 2 for $20? That's fair, right? Look at that.
It's the same thing. They're like, okay, how about they do the same thing? They reduce it, and they're like, well, how about a half a gold coin to this little piece of Hershey's chocolate? And they still take the piece of Hershey's. It's fucking crazy to me. That's a real $2 bill.
It's a real. Wait, she won't do it.
I have you can go to the bank and get some $2 bills.
Yeah, I have a $2 bill.
My mom has $2 bills.
I was gonna say how much.
Wait, so okay, and that's money that was given to you by a.
Straight cash. I asked for cash. I don't want Chanel bags.
You want the cash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And or YSL bags. You know, I want.
So you do like escorting?
No.
It's like the same, isn't it?
No.
They just give her money because she's pretty.
Like I was walking the other day, somebody handed me $300 because I was pretty.
You know, there's this phenomenon in Japan. I don't know if you guys. So there's the sex industry is. I don't know the exact status in Japan, but it's like kind of legal, I guess. Like, but it's also I don't know what the exact status of it is. But a lot of these female prostitutes, they end up spending a lot of them. Are you done? Can you stop? A lot of these female prostitutes in Japan spend their money on what Japanese hosts. And so they get money from men for sex, and then they give it to essentially male sex workers for emotional connection and attention.
Is that what you're trying to do?
I think
you should do that.
No. This is the full circle. This is full circle here. I think you want to do some boss shit. You give me the whole stack, and you're like, I got more.
Oh, I do got more.
Yeah, you give me the whole stack of cash right now, and I don't know. What you want to be degraded? I can degrade you. Is that your thing?
Oh my god.
Give me the stack.
You match it. You match my stack. Like you pull out your own stack.
Stack?
Match my stack.
Stacks. Do a money spread.
And then
Bro, I got crypto. I don't fuck with cash.
Let's do money spreads together.
Bro, I just got fucking, what is it, 50% on Doge or some shit? Shit, bro. That's more, the amount, here, I'll tell you this much. I made more in Doge. Hold on. I made, whatever you got there, I made more in Doge in the past 3 days doing nothing than,
this is probably
than whatever
the
fuck. Than whatever the fuck you got
her.
there.
I said that's probably a day for her.
Congratulations. How many dicks are you? Oh, sorry, my bad. Isn't that what you do?
No.
They just give it for free?
I don't do that. Yes.
Or to go on dates. To go on dates.
Like they'll give me $1,000 to go on a date.
Wait, so total, how much have you made?
In total?
Yeah, total.
$1 million.
At 21?
Yes.
Life on easy mode. Life on easy mode. Life on easy mode. Do you have a brother?
No.
No bro? Okay. Like if you did have a brother, he could, even if he was like doing gay for pay, he couldn't make that much money. You know what I mean?
Nope.
Y'all got life on easy mode, man. That's crazy. She's 21. She's made claims. So sometimes y'all exaggerate how much you made.
Put out 10 bands.
I just put out like 30 bands. So
in her purse
in my purse today.
We need a counting machine. I don't know if there's.
I know. Let's count it right now.
I should have put all my money.
And test this.
Diamond tester on the chain.
And diamond test me.
Okay. Look, I'm just saying, I've had some women come on the show who are involved in sex work, and as a kind of full circle thing, it's actually this cathartic experience. She's still picking up. Fucking. It can be a really because as a sex worker, you do tend to go through difficult things, and to be reverse sex worked. It can be a very cathartic thing to actually give your money to a strong pimp.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
That one before.
I'm just saying the most R-slurred shit. My bad. I think it would be really cathartic for you, and it'd be a lot of healing on your journey to actually just hand over all that money to me, so that you can heal. And I will do a Skype call with you. Is there still Skype? I don't know. I will do 1 hour of Skype calls to give you
Well, I don't know, Brian. I got an easier thing here, right?
What's up?
So if you are a good judge at how much is there, you should do a double or nothing bet. It's meaning if you can guess just within like 3K of what is there, and that is what is there, then you get it all. Or she gets double back.
Oh.
Damn.
Girl, you. I would take that.
I don't know.
Do
I
the
can't
bet.
tell.
That's crazy.
I can't tell.
You can't tell?
I can't tell.
I thought you had money.
It's over 10K for sure.
I don't know.
I'm thinking 50.
I don't know. There's a lot of ones.
I
There's
said
a couple
30.
ones in there.
I'm thinking 50.
The rest are all...
I don't know. I don't.
Because it only takes
I'm not a
100
rapper. I don't know what
10
cash like that look
and
like. I don't
she
know how to
had
do
at
the math
least, what?
She has more than
on that.
60
We do have a
up
chat
there.
here from Nick
50,
here.
60.
Nick donated $200. Born with cerebral palsy, financially well off, physically independent,
We gotta do
got
Twitch.
a PhD in computer science.
W.
Instantly seen as tarded by women.
Aw,
Never
Nick.
given a chance to prove myself. You're missing out.
I believe
Nick.
you, Nick.
Nick, you're dope.
Look, man.
I pray for you.
She dates special people, so Melonz will give you a chance.
I would look your way. Everyone deserves
Nick,
it.
you need
That's beautiful.
You need a
It's
That's so
true.
dope.
strong, independent black woman in your life, Nick.
Yeah.
Wait, so okay. Really quick, let's do Twitch, then we'll come back to the notes. Guys, first shout out of the night here. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, here's what you do, guys. Do it right now. Go to your Amazon Prime, set up a Twitch account. You can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch. Close that.
Oh, it's my birthday too. That was for me.
Link it up. You can drop
Happy
a Prime
birthday.
sub. You can drop a Prime sub. And you can do it before, it doesn't have to be while we're live. You can do it when we're not live. Also, it's been 30 minutes since we got a Prime. I think it's bugged, boys. Twitch is bugging out. Can you guys... It's bugged, boys. Can somebody check if it's Primes checking? Check the Primes. Prime the checks. Dead Kennedy, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Really appreciate it. Guys, can you get us to 94,500 followers? That we need 300 followers. Get us to 94,500 followers before the end of the stream. Evil Doer, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Really appreciate it. And then, guys, you also have to check out our Discord. That's discord.gg/whatever. Discord.gg/whatever. I don't know if you guys have been playing the bingo. Pull that up. X out of that. Show us the X out of that behind the scenes. First, just go all right, guys, we post all the BTS. We post BTS if there's like a rage quit or kick out, whatever. We post that in the Discord. That's discord.gg/whatever. Hit wall of whatever. And then I created the bingo thing. So if you guys want to play bingo while we're, playing the game, there's all that. So be sure to check that out. That's discord.gg/whatever. Okay. You also said you think marriage is pointless because it's just girls trying to take all the man's money and 50% ends in divorce.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't believe in marriage.
But I thought you're just like, you said, I think having a man is a dead mission unless they're giving me their money. Wouldn't that be a really good way to get their money, is to marry them and divorce them?
Yeah, but like if I marry somebody, it's going to be because I love them. So that's why.
Would you marry a broke guy?
No.
Okay. Cool, I guess. But you don't want to get married. Okay. Cool.
Do you want to get married?
Nope.
Oh, it sounds like you guys have a lot in common.
But that does seem
A
like we have
purse
a
with
lot
a
in
bag of
common.
money in it. Brian, you dog, Brian. Okay, well, I do have to say happy birthday to the birthday girl. Thank you for coming on whatever this evening. Very kind of you.
Salut.
Happy birthday to you.
Salut.
I did bring liquor. I should take a shot.
Yeah, you should take a shot of it.
I mean, my cup is empty. You want some
Now,
beer?
can I request a simple favor from the panel? I finally got my 100K subscriber, or
Hey,
100K
W. Oh my
plaque. I got it. It's here, right? And I wonder if you guys can say congratulations in unison to the Crucible so I can clip it. On 3. You ready?
So the whole phrase,
3,
congratulations
yeah,
to
the
the
whole,
Crucible.
all of them. Congratulations, Crucible, on 100K. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations,
Crucible, on 100K.
On 100K.
See, I was
Thank you. You guys, that was horrible.
That was really bad.
That was terrible. Okay, hang on. Take two.
So congratulations.
As exuberant as you can make it. 3.
Wait, their
let's get our
ears,
lines
their ears
right.
are going to bleed.
Congratulations.
Don't yell into the mic, but don't yell,
exuberant.
but be,
Okay, so
Good
congratulations
energy,
to the Crucible.
Congratulations
for 100K.
to the Crucible
On 100K.
On 100K.
and the Greek Orthodox Church.
On 100K.
On
No,
100K.
just congratulations to the Crucible on 100K. Ready?
Okay.
You guys got this.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Congratulations to the Crucible on
100K.
On 100K.
And to this nation, under God,
Under one nation.
under one nation,
Under
for
these-
will it stand.
Amen.
Amen. Okay.
You know, the two on the right, they didn't even say congratulations.
Wow.
What a bunch of fucking brats.
Rude
What a
breed.
bunch of brats. You didn't even say
Rude.
it. Fucking brats.
Unbelievable.
You know, I just want to let you know that just last month, my wife made double the cash that you have in your purse on her book. And you know what I did? I spent it on a Spaz shotgun. And then I went and I got myself a Draco because I couldn't help myself. And then on top of that, I got myself a PSB. I took her money. Brat. I took it and I went and I bought guns because it was just fun because I could.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yo, JICAMA. Thank you. man.
Modest JICAMA donated $200. I disagree with Andrew. I think deranged people are obviously out to get you. Hence the TTS restriction also. If you eat JICAMA on stream, I will 100% donate for popping champagne if I'm watching.
Okay, I'm Googling. Oh shit, I can order it on DoorDash. Wait, how many champagne pops if everybody, is it just is it just me? Cause it's only $1 per, so I gotta order like, how many will you do if it's like everybody here like can eat potato? Yeah. Hello? Okay. Cool. Good talk. All right. Okay, back to the notes. Bree, I gotta ask you. You're out of the industry.
Yes.
You're out of the industry.
Out.
Can you tell us? Look, you're out. You have no loyalty to it, I think.
No.
What's the dark secrets?
Most of the girls are extremely lost and depressed and don't know how to get out and think that there's no other option. That's the dark secret.
I was hoping for like something interesting.
Most of the girls
not
just don't know
sad.
how to get out. Okay,
I
here's
meant
a dark secret.
Dark secrets like the nitty gritty.
Okay, every girl on OnlyFans is not on her OnlyFans. It's obviously chatters that are from India, and there's some like 30-year-old Indian men that are chatting for them.
So like,
and they're like, "Hey, babe, want to see me?" And the guys are like, "Oh my god, she's talking to me." And it's some Indian guy. Every single girl, doesn't matter what she says on her profile, doesn't matter what, like she's like, "Oh yeah, I do it all myself. I don't have chat." That's a lie. She has chatters.
What are they called?
Chatters, and you give them
typers.
like 20 to 50% of what you make.
Ew.
And you give OF 20, so you're really only making like 30%.
And it's more like the more successful she is, the more likely, right, that she is to have.
If she's successful, 100%. If she's like got 2 subscribers, then it's probably her. But if she has over 100, it's not her. 100%.
More than 100
subscribers on OF. So if she has more than 10,000 followers, it's not her.
Okay.
If she has more than 5,000 followers, it's still probably not her.
On OF or like a different like Instagram?
On Instagram.
Okay.
Instagram.
That's not. But is it through like? It's through the management company.
The management does everything.
Because could you have a typer without a management, right?
Yes, you can get chatters yourself.
But most of these girls have like a management company. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh, interesting.
They just prey on young girls and say, give me your money, please. We'll make you so much money, but you really could have made more.
Did you have management?
Yeah. My whole time since I was 18.
Was it always one company or did you switch?
No, I switched like 10 times. There's
10
so
times.
many. There's like
Aren't some of them pretty
hundreds.
sketchy?
Yeah, there's hundreds of them. They make contracts that are really hard to get out of. The girls feel stuck. They don't know how to get out because the contracts are really poorly written. So now you know.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Or you could just not do OnlyFans.
Yeah.
That would be ideal. Any other intel? Any other tea? Any other scoop?
Scoop?
Scoop. The hot scoop.
Some girls now are using AI for their photos.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
AI a lot is becoming so they're even doing voice messaging. So the companies will like take your voice and then they'll send out voice messages as if they're you, so it's even more believable. It's crazy.
And then, wait, going around the table, does anybody else here have OnlyFans? You have OnlyFans, right? You've never done it? Never done it? Never done it? Okay.
You should have brought some OF girls.
Well, you got two here. These two right here.
She doesn't do OF.
No, her. Melonz.
Hi. Oh,
Back
who
row.
else?
Yeah.
What's OF?
No, just you two.
I don't do OF.
Well, you used to, I mean.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, she's the only one who currently does the OF. Okay, let's see other notes here. Christine.
What?
Is it Kristen or Christine?
Christine.
Christine. Your current boyfriend is my ex-close friend. Wait, what?
Oh.
What happened?
I don't even know why I wrote that.
You did though.
I know. My current boyfriend I met through an ex-best friend. And she like tried to break us up. Essentially, we're no longer friends. She actually does OF. So.
Oh, so okay, your ex-friend set you up with your current boyfriend and she was trying to hit.
She was like interested
Okay.
as having him on her roster.
Wait, having him
on her roster.
On her, she has a roster.
You know?
Oh, throw her under the bus. How big? Tell us about the roster.
I don't know how her roster worked, but she just had like a few guys that she would like.
Scoot to the table. Scoot to the table.
Sorry. That would like, she was interested in.
How big was she a strumpet?
Like 5.
She was like fucking 5 dudes at the same time?
I don't know about the same time, but.
Well, like, say in a month period?
Yeah.
She'd be smashing.
Probably.
Is that how, you're in LA, right?
I'm in LA.
Is that how a lot of ladies move? They got like 5 dudes they're fucking in a given month?
I wouldn't say most of my friends are like that, but she was like, I think a little bit more like desperate.
Desperate?
Yeah. I'm just going to throw her under the bus because I hate her now, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was pretty desperate. And she was like trying to find someone, but like also just like throwing herself at people. So
she was trying to steal your boyfriend, basically.
She was interested in having him as an option. And we met on a Friendsgiving party that we threw. And then we just started talking. And then she was like trying to, like anytime we would hang out, she would want to be there.
Right.
And she wouldn't let me she would always want to make the plans for all 3 of us to hang out.
Okay.
And like control this, like both of us.
Okay.
It was really weird.
Your next note here, you said men not being decisive, feminine men. What do you want to talk about on that?
For that, I don't know, just like guys that aren't like chivalrous, I guess, in a way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't know. Someone else can like bring up their opinion, you know.
What was it?
Your boyfriend
just
voted
like,
for who
like
again?
Just guys that are like feminine.
Wait, who did your boyfriend vote for?
Harris.
So your boyfriend?
No.
Oh, so sorry. Did I say that?
I feel like
My bad.
I feel like I shouldn't talk about the politics because I think everybody here is like Trump supportive.
No, it's okay.
No,
it's okay.
Do that? No.
She's
Okay.
Trump
she's
train.
Okay.
She's not.
Okay, cool.
I'm here.
Thank you.
This girl's not.
I'm Trump train.
Okay, yeah, neutral.
Neutral. Okay. And then let's see. Hold on. I'm ordering some.
JICAMA.
Yep, that's right. Get me some JICAMA. Okay. Okay, your other thing was who pays for what in a relationship? Modern versus traditional values.
Yeah.
So what's the dynamic with your boyfriend?
70-30.
Wait, so I'm curious, explain how that became the case.
I don't know. That's just like a number that I kind of just threw in there.
Was that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
In what direction?
He's 70, I'm 30.
Okay. You're 27, right?
Yeah.
How old is he?
32.
Okay. Does he out earn you?
Yeah.
In that sort of proportion?
I would say like he.
What's he do for work?
He works at SpaceX.
Oh, yeah, they make good money.
And he voted for. Okay, so.
Yes.
Okay.
He's very liberal. I don't know.
Oh, okay, that's fine. And so he's an engineer, or?
Like quality assurance.
Okay, you make 6 figures, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you make 6 figures?
Almost.
Okay. Does he earn twice as much as you do?
No, I would say like 70-30.
Okay, all right. So when you guys been dating for 8 months, who pays for dates?
I would say he does more often.
You paid you paid one time, right?
Like 1 out of 5, I would say he pays like, you know what I mean? Like
that's not 70-30.
No, but
80,
like other
20.
things. Yeah, but like on other things.
You guys live together?
We do.
So what's the distribution for rent?
He does like 67 him and then 33 me.
Wait, what? 60.
7% him, like 2/3 he pays for, and then 1/3 I pay for.
Okay, so you do contribute to the rent?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't like to not cover anything. I don't think it's like, to me that's not.
Is he willing to pay for the whole thing?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. What do you think about this? She is paying rent. She is paying rent.
No, me, I pay everything. No,
do you think this is BS?
Wait, what did you say?
You were just zoned out looking at your titties on the screen or some shit. Oh, look at they look so good. Check them out.
I was looking at myself. I was like, no, I'm just kidding.
Go ahead.
Like contributing in the
relationship. Okay, so she does 70-30.
Yeah, I like to contribute in my relationships.
Oh, you like to?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like to.
Do you think she's wrong?
I don't think you need to.
Yeah, I don't think I need to, but I think I want to, just because it's, I don't know. It's more like about the equality, you know.
And you said modern versus traditional values.
Yeah.
How do you categorize yourself? Are you a modern woman? Are you traditional? Somewhere in between?
Like in between.
In between.
Like in between.
Okay. So in what ways are you traditional?
Like I like the chivalry. I like a man driving and being a gentleman. And,
okay.
You know.
But
I don't think he needs to do everything. I like to contribute, and I like to be, a gentlewoman.
Melonz, I'm pretty sure, I guess skipping to your notes here, Melonz, you had a position on the who pays thing. Is that correct?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay.
It just depends on the dynamic of the relationship. A 50-50. Then you have 70-30. It just depends on, what you agree upon, where you are financially. And if you're one of those, chivalry-filled men who want to pay everything, then it's like, okay, go ahead, daddy, so it just depends.
Well, you said in your notes, you being forced to pay after being asked out.
Right, so that was one of my dating stories, right? Date stories.
Yeah.
So I was getting my car fixed at a mechanic shop, and someone else was there, this older guy. And he was like, "Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh my gosh, I want to take you out. Pick you anywhere you want to go. I'll pay for it. I just want to see you." Mind you, he's a stranger. Mind you, after I get my car fixed, I'm going home to my bed. I don't have to go out. But because the way he asked was, nice and persistent, and it's a free meal anywhere I want, absolutely, I'm going to take the offer, and it's public, so I didn't think there was an issue. So fast forward, I meet him at like a seafood restaurant. And I literally ordered like one thing, like a whole bag. I'm not sure if you're familiar with, the seafood boils, but I ordered a bag of like a whole plethora of things, and we literally shared the bag of food. I didn't even get my own food. And after all that, the check comes, and he sees the bill. He's like, man, these women just want to date people for money. They think meals are free. And I was just like, you asked me here, sir.
Wait, so just so I understand, you just ordered a fuck ton of food? Is that what happened?
We talked about it. So I ordered one order. I was like, do you like mussels? Okay, we'll get mussels. Do you like shrimp? Okay, we'll get shrimp. Do you like potatoes? Because we're sharing it. So I like snow crabs, so that was in the bag, and
did you
so
eat
on.
that day?
Me?
Like, did you not have breakfast or lunch?
I'm a girl who eats, so I probably did eat earlier in the day for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was just kind of annoyed with the bill, and I was like, honey, I bring my purse and I bring my debit card. If you need to split it, we can split it. I don't come out empty-handed.
Was there a second date?
Absolutely not. He left. He threw half the money on the table. Like it was like $100, and he basically threw 50 on the table and walked out.
Okay.
And I just finished my little drink, ordered another one, because, I'm able to do that. And he was just upset, and I thought that was crazy.
Wait, is this different than he wanted a split? Is that the different story?
Yeah, I gave different dating stories.
So you said paying for date when he wanted to split?
So that one was a different story.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going out.
Wait, going back to the last one, you said this guy asked you out, and he practically begged you to go to dinner. And when the check came, he was pissed, and he made you pay half.
Yeah. That's it. Simple as that, yeah. And then
is there an interesting story with the split bill one, or is it not really? Because I can just...
it's pretty self-explanatory.
Okay.
So...
let's see. You said that...
If a guy has to ask to split the bill, I'd rather pay for everything.
Sure. You said there's a disagreement that you have with the host. The stigma that the show is not about slut shaming.
Yeah.
Would you care to elaborate?
I mean, I feel like you touch a lot of topics that are current events, mainstream events, political events. So, but I feel like the gist of it, in some episodes, the majority of the women that you invite on here are OF girls or, women that participate in sex work. And I feel like that's the biggest thing that you monetize on. And...
Is it?
The conversations.
Most of the women who are on here are not OF girls.
Some of the episodes, I was saying, majority of some of the episodes, where there are more of them.
Yeah. So, I mean, really quick, I'll just answer to that. So, we actually did an analysis of all the guests we've ever had on the show, and less than 20% of our guests have been involved in sex work. So, and I mean, looking at this specific panel here, well, I mean, you're kind of involved in sex work, but I don't know if you don't do OF, really. But you're sort of doing sex work.
Right.
Kind of with the sugar daddy shit. But I mean, you're the only OnlyFans girl here.
Wait. Right. What do you mean? Do you sleep with any of the guys who give you money or not?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Never?
No. Not really.
What does not really mean, though?
Damn, she hungry.
If she wants to, she wants to.
She hungry.
If I like you.
And what does not really mean?
I'm getting some JICAMAs are coming.
If I like them.
I got you, boo.
Okay. Well, what is it? Wait, if you like them, is it generally convenient that it happens to be that you like guys who give you lots of money?
Oh no.
I would say out of like 500, it'll be like 3.
500?
Yeah.
There's been 500 guys who've given you money?
You made a meal.
It's over 9,000!
Okay. So here, what's your disagreement or whatever?
Right. So when I said OF, it was just the umbrella of sex work, right? So because what I said was slut shaming, like the stigma is,
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things that can take part into that, whether it's doing OF, whether it's having a high body count, whether it's whatever. It's like that is amplified. Those girls get the most backlash from you and Andrew. So, and I feel like that's the biggest thing, the big hurrah that you guys enjoy, because it's more entertaining, and it's just
they don't get the most amount I see what you're saying. To just steel man this and make sure I got it right. The OnlyFans girls who are on the show, they get the most amount of backlash, and therefore we monetize them the most because those are the clips that go viral the most.
Right.
That's incorrect though. And so just to kind of express this to you, I actually debate more with other denominations of Christians, especially former sex worker Christians, than I do with. Hang on. Can I at least finish my engagement with her? I'm sorry, princess. Can we put the camera right on you, and we'll make sure that you talk, and I'll just be quiet. So anyway, back to where I was before I was so rudely interrupted.
Rude.
Just very, very quickly, I actually get into more debates about politics, and I get into more debates about alternative Christian faiths, things like this, than I actually do with OnlyFans girls about OF. And the reason is because, and I'm just going to be completely blunt and honest with you, most of them don't even understand what I'm saying.
Right.
Literally, they don't even understand what I'm talking about. And I try to dumb it down, and they still don't understand what I'm talking about. So those don't make for very good viral clips, right?
Okay, I mean, it was one of the things I disagreed on, but... Yeah.
So can you be a bit more precise? What do you disagree on?
I mean, what was the statement?
So yeah, you wrote the stigma that the show is not about slut shaming. So is the disagreement that we claim that we don't slut shame, or is the disagreement that you object to the perceived or alleged slut shaming that occurs?
The second thing you said.
Okay.
Yeah.
So wait, a couple questions for you, then I'll pass it back to Andrew. Do you think hookup culture is good or bad?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I think
Are you
it's
happy
bad.
with? Are you
I
happy?
think it's bad.
Sure. Are you happy with the current state of dating right now?
No.
Okay. Absent making something illegal, how do we socially enforce whether something is good or bad?
Socially?
Yeah. So we're obviously. I mean. I'm sure we can agree that it's very unlikely that the United States government is going to criminalize being a slut. Like they're not going to criminalize premarital sex, right? Very unlikely. So absent government criminalization, how does a society enforce unwanted or undesirable behavior?
I would say as a collective coming together. For example, I use X as an example. Enough of
Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When enough of people talk about something that in a negative way, I don't know if you've heard about the recent controversy between two adult entertainers and one of them contracting something from one of them.
I heard about it, yeah.
Right. So as a collective, people who kind of tuned into that are kind of saying, oh, having unprotected sex is not, ideal. The adult entertainment industry, and when you do it socially, like OF and stuff, is not how adult entertainers who are professional do it. And just communicating, I guess that would get a bandwagon of people behind something socially for them not to do it anymore.
But it's okay. I guess trying to arrive at the point here. So when I asked you if hookup culture is good or bad, you say it's bad.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so what is hookup culture? People engaging in casual sex.
Right.
So how, absent the government saying you can't have premarital sex, how else can we achieve or push back or fight against hookup culture without shaming people for engaging in this conduct that we want to stop?
By agreeing on social networks like X that this is not.
Yeah, we're not going to kumbaya. I'm not going to kumbaya my way into getting a woman to stop being a slut.
Right, but you said
it has to be social shaming.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Communicating on a social network, whether someone will feel.
But you said
shamed.
you object to the slut shaming. But
right.
But by your own definition, you just said hookup culture is bad.
But you can feel.
So you're in favor of slut shaming, right?
There's different things.
How else do we end if hookup culture bad, right? Mm-hmm. Would you prefer for there to not be a hookup culture?
No, I think that's vital. And
wait, hookup culture is vital?
Like I said, I was on the fence at first,
wait,
but
what?
it is bad.
So it's bad?
It's
okay,
yeah,
so how do we end it?
It's one of those necessary evils.
What do you mean necessary? It's not necessary.
Because you learn a lot about...
Wait, fucking a new person every day of the week is not vital.
It's not. I'm saying the culture itself, being aware of it, you don't even have to participate in it to be aware of hookup culture and learn from it.
I think it starts with the guy.
Wait, hold on. But so, okay.
I think it starts with the men.
Go ahead.
Because you guys are able to fuck things every day, right? So with us women, we're allowing that to happen.
Well, actually, like only the top % of men can do that. Most men don't have access to hookup culture.
It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy.
Disagree, but hold on.
I think it's easier for women.
We'll get to that. So we'll get to that.
Well, that's my point. It's easier for women. It's because they want to do that every day with different girls.
Don't talk about me. Don't talk about me. But so,
I said they.
Well, you were pointing at me.
Men's, my bad.
So okay. So first off, any single woman, every single woman, whether she's obese, whether she's extremely unattractive, has access to hookup culture.
What is that?
Hold on. Let me finish. Finish my point. Very few men, when I say very few, I mean percentage-wise, have access to hookup culture. Most men do not have access to hookup culture.
Which means that they could get a girl for the night.
So, like, let's say here, can we agree on this? And I think this is actually kind of, this is conservative. Hookup culture would be a girl sleeping with one new guy a month.
That's what you think hookup culture is?
That would be 12 different sexual partners a year. There's women who are clearly more promiscuous than that, but I think that would be a good benchmark, right? Most men can't fuck a new girl every single month.
They're fucking them every single day.
What are you talking about?
Men could fuck a different girl every single day and be okay. You just told me that you could do a Victoria's Secret with Down syndrome model.
Hold on.
And her grandma.
How is that at all relevant?
They want to, but they can't.
Hold on. So
he can probably do that.
So
if he wanted
not my
to.
grandma, that's for sure.
But okay. The point I'm trying to make here is that all women, every single woman has access to hookup culture.
That's not true. How many women feel that? Can you go out and get?
What's her body count?
Night? That's not. That's
What's her body count?
That's not the question.
What's her body count?
No more than 120.
How much is it?
No more than 120.
Oh shit.
120.
She could get it.
Okay.
She's getting it.
I'm not saying this to be mean. Her male looks equivalent does not have 120 body count.
Her what?
Her male looks equivalent does not have a body count of 120.
Says who?
Says me.
Well, that's where it's wrong because a lot of ugly people, especially ones with like, a lot of people could do that.
What does that mean?
I'm in my head way differently.
A lot of people have 6 shooters and they're pointing them up in the air. They get high body counts, Brian. Come on.
Aliens.
Wait, so okay. What do you even? I don't understand what's your point?
Well, you said go back to what you said. About the 120 thing.
Okay, so her male looks equivalent would not have a body count.
That looks like me.
Like
if I was a guy,
girls?
yeah.
Do you have a brother?
I do.
How many brothers do you have?
I have one.
Do you know his body count? How old is he?
He's 31 or 32.
He's older than you. Does he have a higher body count than you?
Probably not.
I don't know if you talk about this with your bro.
No, this is some California shit. In New York, there's ugly guys with a lot of good swag that are fucking bitches.
Okay, cool, but they have swag. What percentage of men have swag?
Around me, they do. What's going on around
here? What do you mean about?
She said around her.
What?
Around me.
Around her.
Huh?
Around me, they do.
What percentage of men you think have game or charisma or riz or swag? It's like probably less than 10%.
No.
Most men.
You guys have game. The New Yorkers, they have game. At least I'm saying 75%. 75% of guys back in New York have game. They do.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
They do.
So you're fucking 75% of men?
Absolutely not. How did you get one from the other?
What do you mean? If they have,
I was on a farm in Missouri for like 6 months.
What makes you, because you're born in New York, have more game than the rest of the country?
I think it's because we're used to seeing so many different cultures, so we're just with the shit more. Like in New York City, I'm able to see all different kinds of people. Or
what does that have to do with the game?
I think it's just more of a melting pot. So I'm able to see Italian men. I'm able to see Indian men. I'm able to see all different kinds of genres and girls admit it. Greek guys are hot in their own way, right?
Fiction.
Black guys are hot in their own way. White guys are hot in their own way, right?
Yeah.
So in New York, we're able to get all of it in one thing and put it together.
LA is pretty similar.
LA is probably similar
That makes
too,
sense.
I would say. But you get what I'm saying. It's a melting
I don't
pot.
get what you're saying at all, but
I wouldn't
so
say
it's-
75% of guys
Wait.
have swagger though.
So in highly diverse areas, men should, by this logic, have more game.
It's either one or the other, I think. Because if I go to Greece and find a hot guy from Greece and he's only Greek, that's pretty hot too to me. So, but in New York, when you're around all the kind of different things, it's cool or it's refreshing to see other people involved in so many different things.
I'm sorry, is New York more diverse than LA?
I mean, I'm not.
They're about the same.
I don't know. I'm not from LA. I don't know anything about
think
it.
that New York is more diverse than Los Angeles. Are you saying that men
Maybe
in
not.
Los Angeles have a lot of game?
Well, you guys are saying they don't.
No, I'm not saying anything. I'm asking you the question.
I wouldn't know. I never dated anybody from LA.
Okay, hang on. Let me ask the question. If it's based on diversity equals game because you see so many different races or whatever, different cultures, ethnicities. I mean, Los Angeles is about as ethnically diverse as a city can get. Are you saying that the men in Los Angeles then have as much game as the men in New York?
I mean, I think it's obviously people's preference, but I'm going with New York. So, what do you guys say?
Okay, but if it's just as diverse, then it couldn't be the diversity that gives the New Yorkers more game, right? That wouldn't make any sense.
Maybe not. Maybe just the coast then.
I don't think diversity have anything to do with games.
So just if there's an ocean, ocean closer to you, you're better at fucking women.
There's different oceans. There's the Atlantic and the Pacific.
Yeah, I know. So I know, but LA is pretty close to the Pacific, right? It's like, so the question is so just proximity to ocean means better at fucking women?
It has nothing to do with the ocean.
What does it have to do with then?
I just think that it's good for there's sheltered people and there's people who are not sheltered. I'd rather be with a man that's not sheltered so much. That's more diverse. So that's just my preference. I'm not saying there's a right or wrong to it.
Right. Okay. I think what we're getting at, whatever, is when you made the claim that 75% of men have good riz.
Mm-hmm.
You're going off an analysis of New York and the diverse men that you've met, and you've come to the conclusion that a majority of men, because you met a majority of men
in New York,
have riz.
Yeah.
So basically, I think what he's saying is, well, shouldn't you be basing that based on the
Ocean?
area of those men, instead of like, if you met one black guy, right, in New York, and you're like, oh, he has good game, it doesn't mean a lot more black guys have game, is what he's saying. He just means like that, maybe, correct me if I'm wrong, that this area, you should speak upon the area that you're referring to instead of a percentage of the entire male population, is what they're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. So I'll be super specific.
Ooh.
Right? So if you make a claim, men in X area, right, they are better at humping women than men in other X area. Right? It's like, okay, I can accept that that's true. But why? Well, it's because there's a big diverse cast of people in X area. That's what makes men better at humping women in X area. Well, then if I point to another area where there's just as much diversity, it would logically follow then that men in that same area would be just as good at humping women as they are in the other area you're talking about, right? Am I speaking Spanish? Maybe I'm speaking Spanish. Maybe I'm speaking Spanish. Okay, let me dumb this down, right? If people are in New York are really good at fucking because there's lots of mixed race people.
That's not what I was
anywhere
saying.
we looked where there's mixed race people, they should be good at fucking.
I wasn't saying that they're good at fucking. I
That's
said that they were good at getting fucked. They're good at getting it.
Rizzing, yeah.
Getting what?
Pussy.
So fucking.
There's two different things. You could get it.
Okay,
and
I'm sorry.
Then you actually
Getting women to fuck them. So then, if any area where there's tons and tons of mixed race, multi-ethnic people, that means that men are
I'm
good
not
at
saying
getting
any
women
area.
to fuck them. Then that would mean that in every area where there was multi-ethnic race people, that men would be good at getting women to fuck them. It should follow, right? That if in one area men are really good at getting women to have sex with them because it's so diverse, then in every area that is diverse, it should follow that men are good at getting women to sleep with them.
I guess that I was just surprised. I guess that Brian said that it's not a normal thing for guys to be getting pussy easily, because when in New York they don't say that. I don't think. I mean, I can't talk for guys.
You don't think that New Yorkers say I went out and got some pussy last night?
That's what my point is.
Sure
yeah, that's my point. That's my point. That's what they're saying. They're not saying what Brian said, saying that they're not getting it, that it's hard to get. It's very easy.
No, I mean, there's tons of complaints from New Yorkers. So if you look at the loneliness epidemic, which is going on for men and women both, major cities are reporting it more than anything else. New York City, definitely major city. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Definitely a major city. And I'm guessing you're talking about New York City when you say New York, right?
Correct.
You're not talking about the whole state, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if you're just talking about the city, then yeah. In fact, I guarantee you, if we were to look at the loneliness index, that men and women both in New York probably reported on average higher loneliness rates than most of the rest of the cities in the country even. I would bet it was very, very, very high.
Yeah, what reports?
Well, so we would just look at the self-report or ID. So like, here, let's try it out, in fact. Let's just type in loneliness.
I think New York has a really high
New York
hookup culture.
City.
That's why it's
And see what it says.
Any big city
Hang on.
does.
Yeah.
Any big city.
Okay, so
any big city
loneliness,
does.
New York City health. Hang on. Blah 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 blah. We'll just see if we can get to the raw numbers very quick. New York is in the top 10 states which report loneliness for men and women. Top 10.
Okay.
Yeah, so this wouldn't surprise me because it's a major metropolitan area, right? So I would actually think that the opposite was true, that if you were in a more homogeneous area full of people who are more like-minded, you would probably feel less lonely. And so it'd probably be easier to actually obtain the opposite sex, I would guess.
I think it is easier to obtain sex from the opposite sex if it's a major city. There's more opportunity and options.
Well, I mean, I think maybe you're incorrect. So
no, I think that the loneliness has to do with being in a relationship. Hookup culture is different than a relationship.
Well, then why are they reporting being lonelier in major cities?
Because it's hookup. It's not.
You could still be really lonely and still hook up. Absolutely.
Yeah, but I mean, do you think that hooking up for men just becomes easier because they're in a major city?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what they go there for. Why do you go to Vegas? Like, why do you go to New York? Why do you go to Scottsdale? Why do you go to all these cities?
More opportunity to go out and meet people.
I'm trying to answer. Hang on. Let me answer one question at a time. So, if you're really bad in population 10,000 at hooking up, why would you suddenly be good at hooking up when you're in population 100,000?
There's more
options.
Yeah, there's more people who don't know what you're
getting. There's more supply. There's more supply and less demand.
Well, no, there's still as much demand as there is supply, right? So for every woman, there's still a man. For every woman, there's still a guy fucking that woman or not fucking that woman. It's scalable, right? So like if you're terrible at hooking up with a woman when you're in a small city, I don't understand why you would suddenly be better at hooking up with a woman because you're in a big city.
If you're a guy,
the women there have more options to choose from, not less.
If you're a guy in a small town not getting pussy, I suggest that you go to a big city.
Yeah, I would agree that if you're in a small town, it makes more sense that you can hook up easier than in a big city, because now the options are more limited for women. But if you expand the options for women, why would it suddenly make the small town guy better at hooking up with? I don't get that part.
So, like you said, if a man comes from a small town and he's terrible at sex, right? Is what you said?
No, he's terrible at picking up women.
He's terrible at picking up women. Okay, how he is, I don't know. But say he goes to that small town woman that goes around and it's a small place. But if he goes to New York,
women. So women in the small town have limited options.
Right.
They don't have as many options. So you would think it would be easier for him, based on limited options, because she has limited options. But if you expand her options, shouldn't it be harder for him?
Are we talking about him? So should it be harder for her or him?
Him.
So would it be harder for him to hook up for himself?
Yeah. Yeah, so now if he increases male competition to himself, why does that make it easier for him?
Okay,
I don't get that.
So to answer your question, when they go to the bigger city, obviously we already established they have more options, and with more options, it becomes more opportunities to fail, and with more opportunities to fail, you can continuously try another woman and try another woman, because women are sleeping with multiple men.
We can do this experiment right now. Check this shit out. Okay. So wait, you think it's pretty much just as easy between men and women when it comes to like sex?
Yeah. What?
Getting sex?
That
or
men
you think
can get sex easy.
I think it's. Can men get sex easy?
Yeah.
I think
okay,
men
check
can
this
get
out.
sex easy. Look,
no, we can do this right now. No, it's okay.
For it.
We can do it right now. Do you want to have sex after the show?
Absolutely not.
Do you want to have sex after the show?
He just proved his point.
Do you want to have sex after the show?
No thanks.
Okay. Do you want to have sex after the show?
With you?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Okay.
Do you want to have sex after the show?
I know where it's going at I know what you're doing.
What do you
course not, but I mean, yeah,
Rude.
I know.
You're in a relationship. I'm not going to ask you. Do you want to have sex? I charge. Just warning you. Do you want to have sex after the show, Bree?
I have to wait till marriage, so like unless you want to get married after the show.
Boom. Oh, that was.
Well, you have no game, so of course none of us are going to want to have sex with you.
Yeah, but that's his point.
You haven't seen. Look at him.
Literally, his point is. Hang on. So his point is, if there was one of you in the room, you would have said no. And if there's 10 of you in the room, you would have said no. The idea here is just very simple, that expanding the pool of women for men doesn't make sex easier for them. Expanding the pool of men for women makes sex easier for women, not for men.
Really quick, we're going to stick on the topic. There's a couple chats that come through. We'll get right back to the topic. JICAMA, thank you, man. 3 more chats after this.
I'm trying to go viral.
JICAMA.
Number 6 is just trying to go viral since she wants to be famous. She has the most brain-dead fourth wave takes, but is also LARPing as a Christian conservative.
Send me another
I'm not
200.
Even Christian, and I find it disgusting.
By the way, JICAMA.
Send me another 200,
I DoorDashed
please.
12 JICAMAs, and they're arriving any second. These are arriving any second. We're eating this shit on stream. That champagne, get that champagne pop ready. We have 3 more chats here. Lucas coming in. Whoa, what an uninformed take. Pew Research did a study in 2022 which found 63% of men under 30 are single compared to 20% of young women, of which 30% had no sex in the past year. That's from Lucas.
Right. So this actually demonstrates my point. What he's saying is that, let's say you took a guy who had a lot of game in a small town, what you call game, and then you put him in a big city. Well, yeah, now he definitely can expand his options for women to sleep with him. But the men who have no game, right, they're not expanding their options at all. It's just that the guy is now getting more women, which is why women report being in way more relationships than men. So if women are reporting being in more relationships than men, but women outnumber men, then this would mean that there's a select group of men who have multiple relationships with women, right? That's what that would mean necessarily.
Yeah.
So like, if there's 5 boys and 5, well, let's just do even. We'll just do it even. 6 girls, 6 boys, and 6 of the girls. You're on a desert island. 6 of the girls say they're in a relationship, and only 3 of the boys say they're in a relationship. We have a problem here, right? What's the problem? Can anybody identify the problem?
It's a one-sided relationship.
Right, it's a one-sided, right. So basically the 3 guys are fucking all 6 of the chicks, and the other 3 guys are not fucking any of the chicks. So essentially, if women are reporting that they're in more relationships than men are, then that means that men have multiple relationships with women, and that's how that is. So.
Yeah, we have 2 more chats coming in here. Lucas writes, first message, on the other hand, the storm clouds ahead for a woman. according to a Morgan Stanley study, is that by 2030, 45% of women between 25 to 44 will be single/childless. And Morgan Stanley typically doesn't, continued from Lucas, continued Morgan Stanley study is likely on point since the study was commissioned to anticipate which industry segments are likely to grow, thus ripe for investment, e.g. PetSmart. So get yourself some cat food. Get Meow Mix, great. It's almost as good as crypto, like Doge or whatever. So get yourself, like, invest in cat food brands. Just saying.
So random.
So Lucas, thank you very much for those messages. I do appreciate it. I guess going back to what I was saying though, so don't you think we should be slut shaming though?
What I was saying to answer your question.
Okay, imagine though. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
So what I was saying to answer your question is, in order for a slut to feel shamed, a majority of people would have to make what they do something to be shameful about. Mm-hmm. That same slut may not feel shame and may feel realization that what they're doing is wrong. Another person will find maybe religion and see that what they're doing is wrong. But what I was saying is, as far as slut shaming, you could do that, or you can, like what you guys do is show different things that they could be doing as well, like working at McDonald's, like you say, or doing this. These are gentle ways to deter women from being sluts, I guess.
Okay. Word? Did you have more?
Why do people try shaming people for doing things? Like, right? You're like, we're slut shaming. This guy's saying whatever the hell he's saying.
Why would you shame people for being murderers? That's insane.
What happened?
Why would you do that?
Shaming
Why would
people?
you shame people for being murderers?
Where did murderers come from? I just said. I'm discussing. Just like, I don't understand why people have to shame people for doing what they're doing individually. Like, I could shame you for like whatever work she's doing. I could shame her for being on OnlyFans. Yeah. This guy could shame me for trying to have my industry. We could shame sluts. We could shame murderers. But at the end of the day, what we really should be trying to focus on is like everyone's individual selves.
What? Yeah, but what if your individual self is? Well, hang on. What if your individual self is a murderer? Can we shame that?
This is when you do these things that I don't understand. You're trying to put it together and it's not adding up. The murderers we have to shame. The murderers we should shame. Yes, we should shame those people. Of course.
Why? Why should we shame them?
Because they're killing people.
Yes, and that's bad, right?
Is it? Tell me. Is it?
Well, I mean, I'm asking from your worldview. That's bad, right? To kill people, it's bad.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I agree. So then socially shaming murderers is good because it reduces murder, right?
Mm-hmm. But again,
like if we told everybody who went out and murdered somebody, "Oh, you're great, you're awesome, you should kill more people," do you think more people would die or less people would die?
That's true. It's just it's a different way to think, and I don't think it's going to get you. It's not going to get anywhere. Progressive,
but
quick.
Can you just listen to my question? Hang on. Don't anticipate where it's going. Just listen to it, right? If everybody ran around to everybody who was a murderer and said, "You go, that's awesome, kill more people," do you think that people would kill more people or less people?
I don't think the murderer is really going to give a fuck. He's going to kill whoever he wants to kill.
So you think that if we ran around telling murderers that's great that you murdered people, that they would kill less people or more people?
Do you see a lot of murderers during the day? Each day, do you see a lot of murderers?
No, because I think they're socially shamed, and there's laws against it, and there's social shaming and stigma and all sorts of things. But I'm saying if we got rid of the stigma against murder, we said, "Wow, you killed somebody last night who didn't deserve it? Awesome." Do you think that there would be more or less of that behavior?
I get what you're saying. Yeah, psychologically, you could fuck somebody up that way. Yeah, or not. I shouldn't say that. I should say you can manipulate somebody's emotions like that. Yeah, that's very bad thing to do.
So then, social behavior, which we think is bad, we should shame because then there's going to be less of it, right?
The only thing I want to shame would be killing people, things of that nature. I wouldn't want to shame somebody for being different than me, though. So it's completely two different things. It's completely two different things.
Like, look, here, I'll give you some more examples, right? Like a kid diddler, you'd want them shamed, right?
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, absolutely, because it's going to reduce it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to bring, right. So then if that is the case, if people want to see women or men be less promiscuous, then shaming promiscuity is going to bring the rates down. That's the idea behind shame.
I mean, I could agree with that. When OnlyFans came out, we stopped shaming people, I guess, more so for it. It was more like it was a cool thing. It was a cool thing for that to be like ongoing. That's when because it's a new thing.
Let's pretend. This is a great point you make, right? So let's pretend for a second that every person who's not on OnlyFans shamed and socially stigmatized everybody who was on OnlyFans. Do you think that more or less people would do OnlyFans?
Well, people have. How do you feel about that? Because you're the one.
Hang on. Let me just ask you again. Think of every human being who exists in the world, every one of them who exists, and all of them shame women who are on OnlyFans, but they're not shaming women who are not on OnlyFans. Do you think more or less women would be on OnlyFans?
I think that's happening now, and whoever wants to be on OnlyFans is still on OnlyFans. They don't care. They're going to make their money. They don't care who's saying what. I don't care who's saying what. If I want to be on OnlyFans and people are shaming me, I'm going to be on OnlyFans. I just don't want to, so I'm not doing that.
How would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast this morning?
Hungry.
Good answer.
We have a chat here coming from Lucas. Lucas says, regarding if it's easier for men versus women to have sexual dalliance, see study gender differences in receptivity to sexual offers, a new research prototype. It's eye-opening. Lucas, can you DM me that study on Instagram? I'll take a look at it. Time permitting, we'll actually try to pull it up, but send it to me on Instagram at whatever. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Really quick, why don't we do a quick shout out on Twitch? Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. By the way, the JICAMAs are coming any second. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Guys, it's been 44 minutes since we last had a Prime. I think it's bugged. Twitch been acting weird. If you guys can drop us a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And also, guys, we're trying to get to 94,500 followers before the end of the stream. We need about 250 more if you guys can. Just open up another tab super quickly. Raymond, how did you get Raymond on Twitch, man? Yo, Raymond, thank you so much for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Yo, Tip, thank you for the Prime, man. Really appreciate it. Drake, thank you for the Prime. Spike, thank you for the Prime. Brian's Teeny Peen, thank you for the Prime on the Teeny Peen. It's average. Get over it, bro. Calm down. It's average.
Right, tiny.
Let's see here. Also, guys, join the Discord. You got to go to discord.gg/whatever. That's discord.gg/whatever. Join. We post behind the scenes on there if there's ever like a rage quit or a kick out. And then wall of whatever. Guys, play the bingo. Play the whatever bingo game. I think somebody's got bingo tonight, right? I don't know. Who knows? Anyways, discord.gg/the video/whatever. Also, like the video, guys. Like the video. TTS is 200. Read 100 if you want to get one in. Oh, look who it is.
Jess Gerald donated $200. Chair 6, I just have to know. Everyone's curious. What do the windows you lick taste like? Is it a water flavor or something a little more sweet? And what brand of helmet do you wear?
This is the guy that's giving me the red ruby crystal?
Yep. That's the guy.
Yes, he is going to put you in a red ruby crystal for sure.
Two windows. Oh, I see what you're saying. I guess it's something you're curious about, so we're going to leave it there.
You'll never know. And I want to clarify, I think shaming in some aspects is important. I'm not saying that people shouldn't shame. I'm saying that the basis of slut shaming is, I would say, a good percentage of what the show is about. And it's not necessarily a negative connotation that I'm saying. It's saying that it's like something that the show does. And I just want to amplify on that.
Can I ask you something? I've always wondered about this. I ask people about this all the time.
Yeah.
Right? And maybe you'll give me a straight answer. I think you understand a lot of the things that I say. I seem to understand you pretty well. If the whole world, if all of the women in the world were just like complete over-the-top sluts, right? Skanks, slept with random guys all the time. Mm-hmm. Do you think the world would be a better or worse place?
Honestly, it may be for the better, because since you're aware of what women are doing, instead of them doing it secretly or not knowing their intentions, knowing can put you in a safer position. Like if you met a nice girl and you sleep with her, little do you know she has this huge body count, she has some type of disease. But if you know she's a slut, then it's like you'll take precautions to protect yourself more than people typically do without knowing. So this world's already a very sex-oriented world already. Sex sells, So with that being said, if everyone, quote unquote, was sleeping around doing that, which we already are, knowing that would set you up better to be safer. So to answer your question.
Okay, so I just want to make sure I got this right. You think that the world would be a better place because then men would take more precautions with women?
Right, because they know what they're getting, which is a slut.
Now, instead of having to take precautions with women because they have STDs and things like this, wouldn't it be better if women weren't sluts and then we didn't have to take precautions because they didn't have STDs?
Okay, and that wasn't the question, but to answer that question was you should be safe
regardless. Well, then hang on. If that wasn't the question, then what is it that men are supposed to be looking for here, that if all women are sluts, they're taking precautions against if it's not STDs and pregnancy? Like, right. What are the things?
So to answer your question with the same logic you had, if all men were murderers, then you'd take precaution not to get murdered.
Yes, I agree.
So with the same aspect, if all women are sluts, you'll take precaution to protect yourself against the things that you listed. Compared
but what are those things? What are those things that you would take precautions
STDs.
Yes.
Very important business.
Okay, STDs. Hang on. What else?
STDs, maybe unwanted pregnancies.
Unwanted pregnancies, yes. What else?
Toxic relationships that can,
Okay, toxic relationships. Okay, so hang on. Let's just stop here.
Okay.
So then if women weren't out having sex and weren't sluts, we wouldn't have any STDs and we wouldn't have any pregnancies. Why would that not be better than if they were all sluts and then we had to worry about STDs and pregnancy?
Then we wouldn't have to worry.
Is it like a coconut?
Sorry, we got distracted. I thought this was chips.
Chips.
I need one more. Yeah. So if you are aware of someone's intentions.
Well, hang on. Let me ask you the question again because I'm afraid you didn't hear it.
Okay.
So I just went through your list. We'll just stop at the first two. If it's STDs and pregnancies, right? And if all women were sluts, then men would be more aware of STDs and pregnancies. Then if all women were not sluts, they would never have to worry about STDs and pregnancies at all. So then why wouldn't we just want them to not be sluts? I don't get that.
No. Okay,
Wait, hold on just a sec. I'm getting reports that there's an issue with the audio.
There's no issue with the audio. What happened is when you were handing everything out, everybody was talking at once, but there's no issue with the audio.
Wait, well, hold on.
At least not on my end.
Testing.
It might not be on your end, but...
Testing.
Hold on, guys. Static, but it's fixed. Hold on.
Oh, it's probably the paper, right? The plastic bag.
The plastic bag?
Yeah, you have the
Is it okay? Here, chat. Is it better now?
What are these things?
Chat. Is it better now? Is it better now? Sorry. Good now?
Oh, I hear like a little bit something.
Electron. Wait. What do you hear?
Sounds like a little static. It's like kind of faint though.
Better? We're still the same.
I don't hear anything now.
You don't hear anything?
Yeah, that comes and goes though.
That's weird. Maybe the JICAMAs. Maybe the JICAMAs. I like it. It's Eat it.
I can't.
Is
I've
it-
been here.
How do you? Can you eat it just like this?
No, you have to
Just
cook
cook it. That's also why you buy.
I have to cook this shit.
Yeah, raw jicama.
What? That's the only way to.
Raw jicama, but you have to like peel it.
You have to peel it?
The outside.
Look, there's a lot of nutrients in the skin. Okay.
It's like dirty also. You have to like.
Oh well. Speaking of.
Modest Hikima donated $1,000.
Can I get some of this money?
Time
What
to
the
pop
fuck?
his Brixan is W.
I had
What's
like
that?
$400 question to me, real quick.
Want to take them on my Instagram?
Hold on, Mari, take him
Yeah. Sorry guys. I'm gonna try to fix the audio. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but I'll come listen to it.
The darn jicama. So should we stop talking?
Are you an old white man in a
No,
suit?
no, we can get back to this if he's looking at that. So I guess where we were at before we stopped is we were discussing whether or not the world would be a better place if all women were sluts, and your argument was it would, because then men would be on the lookout for things like STDs and pregnancy.
More than they already are. So can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. There's no audio issues on this end. So then the question just becomes, but if they weren't sluts, they wouldn't have to worry about that at all. So I don't see how the world would be a better place.
Right. So to answer your question, think of it like this. If I had a cup that I couldn't see through and it was poison, and that represents sluts, and you're aware that it's poison, and you could drink it, but you know you'll die because it's poison, so you don't drink it. Compared to a world where there are no sluts, you look at this cup and you're not aware of what they are. You might dip your tongue in, you might taste it, you might drink it, but if you
But
are
then there
aware,
wouldn't be any poison in the cup, right?
I'm sorry.
Well, what's the poison here?
The poison is sluts.
Yeah, so the poison. So then
if
why would you need to look into the cup for poison if there's no poison?
You wouldn't look into the cup. You just know that it's poison. So since I know it's poison, as a man, since I know the cup has poison in it, I won't drink it. But if I don't know if they're a slut or not, then I can get an STD, or I can die because I drink it and I don't know.
Yeah, right. But just so you know that, here's why that doesn't make much sense to me.
Okay.
It's because in the poison analogy, so let's take the cup. The sluts are the poison inside the cup, right?
Right.
Okay, but if there's no sluts, then there's no what?
Obviously, there's no poison, but the world we live in.
There's no, well then, if there's no poison, if there's no sluts, then it would seem optimal that there's no sluts, because then you never have to worry about the poison. Versus there's a cup with poison, but you can see the poison. I don't get that.
Do sluts exist, Andrew?
Sure.
So technically, the sluts cannot exist. They exist.
Yeah, right. But my question was, do you think the world would be better with more or less of them?
I think her argument is that you wouldn't know.
You know, in this world of sluts and women that sex all the time, you know that's what they do. So the world would be better, in my opinion, because you're aware.
Because you can see the poison. So then, but if there was no sluts, then you wouldn't need to see any poison.
There's always going to be sluts.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, first of all, why is there always going to be sluts?
Someone has to do it.
It's like human nature to be evil, you know?
It's human nature to be a slut?
No, I think there are gonna be. There's gonna be, like, no matter what.
Someone's gonna, like,
be promiscuous. It's literally the first, like, job that people have had. Is
no, the first job was mercenary work, not
no, the first job was. Definitely.
But that's that. I mean,
So wait. You're
Men are the sluts. Men are the sluts.
Men
Men control this whole game.
You're saying that being a hooker is work? Okay, that's the first time I heard that. If it's the oldest profession, by the way, I just wanted to let you know, if it's the oldest profession on earth, and you're saying that the first women were sluts or hookers, I'm just pointing that out.
Okay.
First women were hookers if it's the oldest job on earth. But anyway, so this aside,
you're right.
Back to this idea. I still don't really understand it, because I would think that you would want to, if you reduce significantly enough the amount of poison as to almost every cup you ran into was not poisoned, that seems like it would be optimal to increasing the poison, but just to letting people see the poison, right? It seems like getting rid of the vast majority of it would be better, right?
Literally, how crazy it sounds to you is the point. Like, yes, there's technically, with there being more,
oh my God.
You're saying, oh, wouldn't it be crazy to get rid of it? That's the point. Yes,
Who
there'll
wants
be more
champagne?
ultimately, but
I will take some.
You want champagne?
What you disagree,
Champagne?
yes,
Champagne?
what you disagree with me about is my point.
Cups.
Yes, you were aware,
Champagne?
or men are
Champagne?
aware, and it would
Champagne?
just the
Yes.
I don't drink.
the backlash behind what you can get from these women will lessen. That will lessen. Yes, the sluts will increase, but the backlash behind it will lessen, which is the point that I'm making.
For men or but the backlash will lessen for women, not right?
For the world, yes, for the world, because
for women specifically.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. So I mean,
did you take a bite of it?
No.
Sorry.
I tried.
I tried. I couldn't do it either.
Thank you, Morgan.
Yeah.
Whatever.
That's literally the point. It's not supposed to. It doesn't make sense. But until it makes sense, like what you said of how you kind of summed it up, that's the point. That's the point.
I don't actually understand. So I would think in the world
pass it down.
Passing.
that if you wanted to see a behavior that you didn't like in society that you consider to be poison, you would want to reduce that behavior.
Right.
Instead of increasing it. Like I wouldn't think that you'd want to see more poison, you'd want to see less poison, right?
Right. But that just answers your question, which
yeah, but doesn't social shame then reduce poison?
Some men want that.
Shame is good. I don't know if I said that. I do agree with shame, and then I know how you've had conversations with women.
Wait.
You've had conversations with women where you brought religion into helping them, and you didn't shame them. You talked about your Catholicism.
Well, I generally try to match energy. So like Chair One and I were debating earlier, right? I wasn't disrespectful or mean towards her. She was making arguments. I was making arguments back. Usually, unless somebody's a dick, I'm not going to be a dick back to them, right?
Right.
She doesn't drink.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh,
but yeah.
Just me. Okay.
Yeah. For sure, but yeah, there's just different ways of going about it. Whether it's approaching it religiously, approaching it with shame, approaching it with in a friendship, approaching it with a relationship. There's different ways to approach it. Even as a mentor, that's why there's people who mentor, people who coach, therapy. That's a way of combating some sluts because
yeah, sure. But if shame is good and shame works to reduce a behavior which is bad in society, then why would you say the world would be better if everybody was doing the thing that you're trying to shame to get rid of? That's bizarre, right?
We got to take a quick little break here. Andrew, you got your vodka. This is a cheers to modest jicama. Also, you got to take
this is a double. So the rule with my chat is I take an L if I cough on a double.
Salud.
Salud.
Whatever.
Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday.
I mean, you can cheers the water. Cheers.
No, here, cheers the jicama. Take a shot of the jicama. Quick, come on.
Try again.
I
got fake teeth.
Try again.
The guy who was talking shit, cash out the $200 to me. Cheers.
Nobody's gonna cash up you anything.
I didn't cough. Ha.
So Mello_DM44.
Nobody's anything. All right. Okay. We got two chats here. We got Lucas. He says, no IG for me, old partner. Oh, he's a partner in the New York City law. What kind of law do you do, bro? I need a lawyer.
He's married.
Married, 2 kids. IG, not good optics for someone like me, but DM'd study to you on X. See 2 of 2 messages I sent. Sorry. Also, shame is a form of ostracism. Humans are social animals and fervently seek to avoid it. Also, people respond to incentives/disincentives. See Thomas Sowell? I think that's how you say his name.
Shaming, disincentive, avoid.
Thank you. You can just keep reading the rest of these for me. Appreciate it.
Sorry, I'm sorry. That was interesting.
No, it's all good. You're doing great. Good job. Okay. Modest JICAMA, thank you again for the big champagne pop. It's really good to see you back in the chat, man. You disappeared there for a little bit. You're back on top. Back on top. Let's see. Oh, I see the DMs. Okay, I'll take a look. We need to get through the rest of the show notes here. Really quick, though. Do you guys, kind of related to this conversation, do you think men are insecure if they care? I didn't finish the sentence. Yes, men are insecure. If they care about a woman's body count, starting with Bree, go ahead.
Is she currently promiscuous or in the past?
Both.
Let's just say she's not currently promiscuous.
Yeah.
Not currently promiscuous.
But she was.
In the past, she was.
Sucked a whole lot of dick.
He should not be insecure if she is
a lot of penis in and around her mouth.
No, stop.
Historically.
Stop. The question is not if they should be insecure. The question is, are they insecure?
Are they insecure?
So if a man says, okay, you have fucked 100 guys and I don't like that, is he insecure?
No, he's not.
Is he an insecure bitch?
Okay, so then why would you say they shouldn't be insecure if they're not insecure by being concerned about it?
Wait, what are they insecure about? Do they think she's going to cheat, or are they insecure like...
10 out of 10.
They're not insecure about anything. They just don't like the fact that she slept with 100 guys.
Oh, then the question was worded wrong. It's not, should a guy be insecure or whatever.
Is a guy
insecure?
Is he insecure?
The question should be,
about your body count?
Should a guy care about a body count?
Yeah.
That should be the question, not is he insecure.
That was the question. The question is a man insecure if he cares about your body count? Yeah, that's his literal question.
Wait, that's the question.
Insecure that you're gonna cheat, or
no?
What?
Just answer the question, bro. You got this.
Okay, here, just listen to the question. Listen to it.
He is not.
If me and Bree were a couple, we would. Sorry, I'm already drunk. It would be very. You know how there's like Brangelina?
Yeah.
Our celebrity couple name would just be Brianna.
Oh, that's pretty.
Because you're Brianna. Right?
Yeah. Here's the question. Here's the question. Is he insecure if he cares about body count? That's his literal question.
Insecure? No.
Is a man insecure if he cares about body count? Okay.
No. Shut up.
What about you? Quick. All right. What about you? 5 minutes wasted.
No. No. I don't think so.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
No. No.
Okay. So
for the two women who said words that no, they're not insecure. Tell us your body count.
Well, you
or
said
that they are insecure. Tell us your body count.
You said it was 120, right? Over 120.
No more.
No more than 120.
Yeah, no more than 120.
125 too much. 120.
And then next.
What's your body count?
I don't think I want to say that.
I don't understand though, right?
But it's definitely under. It's not.
It's definitely under 70. What?
Absolutely. It's
definitely under 100.
Way under that too.
Definitely
over 4.
Do it.
You guys are amazed by me. Just do it. Yeah, it's under. It's probably. I'm giving myself like a high. Like it's probably under 40, 30.
So just
can you just answer the question?
Under 40?
Come true.
Wait, sorry.
Under 40, 30?
Under 40.
40.
So like
30?
39.
You guys could talk however you want to. I'm telling you what's honest
you
in my
lost.
head.
Did you lose track?
Okay.
No.
You lost track.
She lost track.
I've been dating.
If you haven't lost track, then why won't you tell us the answer?
I just said.
You say there's no insecurity with it.
No, I just said that's extremely insecure for anyone to be asking somebody's body counts. Like I would never do that to a guy. Would you guys do that to a guy?
Well,
how many girls have you had sex with?
Flip side.
I'm not asking that question.
I think I want to know. Like
that makes,
if we were
actually that makes sense.
Term.
That makes sense.
Because with me, I like it when they have a higher body count because that means that they know what they're doing. I know what they're better in bed.
All of this
usually.
makes sense to me. Literally everything you're saying makes sense to me. It makes sense to me.
Yeah.
That if you think that a man asks you your body count, he's insecure. I get that. It makes total sense to me. What doesn't make sense to me is that If you think that that will ward off the type of men you don't want because they're insecure, why you won't just tell us what it is?
Say that again. If I would ward off who?
Yeah, so if it's a man is insecure if he wants to know, you don't want an insecure man, so how come you're just not public with how many men you've slept with then?
How come I'm not public? Because I don't have to. I'm deciding not to. I think I've been pretty public about what I'm under or what range. I'm giving you guys a range. I'm deciding to give you guys a range.
That sounds pretty insecure. That sounds pretty insecure.
I'm not.
It sounds like you're very insecure, that you're afraid that if you reveal your body count, it might.
Sure.
So that's out some partners.
No worries. It's actually not. I'm actually not insecure about that at all. How many? What body counts do you have?
Then what is it? I'll tell you what. You tell me yours, I'll tell you mine. You tell me yours, I'll tell you mine.
I just told you mine. It's under 40. I'm not gonna go. It's way under 40. Way under 40.
Or 39.
Way under. No, it's under 30.
It's like between.
Okay.
What do you guys like to know? Why don't they start?
Stop for a second. All of you stop for a second. I'm just gonna ask you one specific question. Have you lost count of how many men you've slept with?
No.
Then what is it? The
yes.
What is?
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. If you guys would really love to know, cash at me.
Then I don't understand.
Mello_DM44.
I will give you a $2 bill. I'll give you a $2 bill.
Cash at me, and I'll let you know, guys.
This is better than a cash app.
There you go.
This is
I don't understand. But why the insecurity?
Well, whatever.
There you have it.
Are you blushing? Did I make you red in the face?
So wait, we should get the rest of the panel body count.
I don't disclose that, and it has nothing to do with. It's just me personally. I don't.
Sure. Okay, that's cool. Will you do it for a $2 bill?
No.
What's body count?
I'll do it for a $2 bill. I'll do it for a $2 bill.
Oh no.
I'll give you a $1 bill.
Give her the $2 bill.
You already offered the $2.
Now they're
give
just
it
gonna
to her.
they're gonna
give her the $2 bill.
Now they're all gonna shake me down for $2 bills.
Yeah, well, you
Hold on, I'll come back to you. What's your body count?
I'll not disclose it too.
Are you insecure?
I shouldn't have said shit.
Didn't you
I'm very fucking secure.
Are you insecure?
No, I'm
You
not.
said it last show. Didn't you say it last show?
I don't understand. If you're not insecure, why won't
pull
you
it
tell
out
us?
then. I don't remember what I said
You
last
remember
show.
her body count? It was high, wasn't it?
I was in like so many long relationships. Like that number's even lower. I think I'm giving myself too much.
Well,
credit.
wait. You haven't lost count. You haven't lost count, right?
It's way lower than
Christine,
that.
What's up? Body count.
Like 30. I don't care.
Yeah, like
30?
Well,
Okay.
okay.
I'm older than you. Okay, I've had a
got a
lot
quick
more
question for
time.
you.
Wait, what? Were you talking shit about my girl Christine?
Yeah.
What? You talking shit about Christine?
No, of
No,
course you are.
Shit.
Okay, Wang,
bro.
Miss Wang.
Yes.
Can I just ask you, have you lost count?
No, I have not lost count.
Okay, great. Well, then
Say
don't be
30.
insecure. You got to tell us the exact number.
32.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey,
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. Body count?
8.
8? Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, do you think that lying is insecure?
she's 21 though, so it's different.
Yeah, I know.
Damn.
Is lying insecure?
some girls
Oh,
put
you
that
think
up
I'm
in like
lying?
their first freshman quarter.
No, I
you know
didn't
what I mean?
say that I think you're lying. I asked you if lying is
Freshman
insecure.
quarter. Freshman semester. Fall semester.
Do you think lying is insecure?
Quarter.
It just depends
What's
on what the
longer?
lie is about.
A quarter or semester?
It depends on what kinds of lie.
Like, what are they lying about?
A quarter or semester?
Like, I don't know. Let's say for a
Semester's
second they were
longer.
lying about their body count. Would that be insecure?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess
Yeah, I think so.
Bree? Bree?
That makes sense.
Bree?
I have the list on my phone.
Get your phone.
Have you lost count, Bree?
Bree?
I might be off by like 2 or 3,
She's off by
but it's
2 or
probably
3.
like
Okay.
between.
Well, we got. Hey, look at this guy.
Well,
hang on. If you're off by
Modest
2,
JICAMA donated
just one
$200.
sec.
I want to make
just
sure
one
these
sec.
idiots know my donations are for Brian and Andrew, namely.
Monster
Girl
combo.
3, 4, 7, 8 are top tier and deserve top tier men.
Wait, 3, 4, 7, 8. Oh, modest JICAMA.
What'd I do?
Well, you know. Damn.
Support these men.
So Bree, if it's off by 2 or 3, right?
Yeah.
Then what's the number?
Like 20.
So it could be 23 or it could be 17.
Yeah.
So you've lost count.
Yeah.
Is it
Multiply
insecure
by
for a
3,
man
that's the real
to
number.
want to be with a woman who's lost count of how many men she slept with?
Well, I have the list on my phone because sometimes I used to get.
I understand.
I used
but
to be really drunk.
Can you repeat my question? Can you repeat my question?
Get your phone.
Like I used to be really drunk, so.
Yeah,
like,
I know. But can you repeat my question?
Drunk.
Yeah, I used to drink a lot, so like it's off by 2 or 3.
But Bree, can you repeat my question to me that I asked you?
No, because I don't know what you said.
Okay, well then, hang on, Brian, real quick before you sing it out.
Sorry,
Bree,
my bad.
Here's my specific question. Do you think it's insecure for a man to not be with a woman who has lost count of how many men she slept with?
No.
No.
But I mean, I could know the number because I have the list on my phone. But
You could, but you.
I could count it.
Wait, what's the body count?
Yeah, but you don't.
I don't
right?
have my $2 bill.
I have the list on
I
my
don't
phone.
see that. I don't see that money.
Right. Get your money in the hand.
So like if he asked me, I'd be like, hold on. Then I'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hold on. I'm getting the body count here. Go ahead.
She got it.
Let's get that money first. Hold that money.
Yeah, what's the body count?
It's nothing crazy.
What is it?
3.
Take the $2.
You're supposed to take the money first before you said anything.
Oh, 3.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
That is not
For all of you. All of you.
No.
Wait, you did.
Not true.
Oh, okay.
No.
It's a fake. I'm just. No, it's real. It's real. Wait, we have a chat here from.
Well, I got a quick question. Okay.
Shit. Logical reasoning on this panel has been bugged, boys, for the patriarchy.
What does that mean?
So I want you to actually hear the question.
Chill out, bro.
Shut up.
Wait, go ahead.
So here's the question, right?
Yeah.
This is just a simple raise of the hands. Actually, pay
Simple.
attention to the question that I'm asking.
Pay attention.
It's very important.
Very important. Very important.
Yeah. If you thought that by lying about your body count, it could net you a man who was better than if you didn't lie about your body count, would you lie about your body count? Raise of hands.
No.
No.
My vagina's on the internet, so I don't really like like my body count doesn't really. So body count is the biggest problem.
I just want to make sure that I ask a quick follow-up question. Pretend for a moment that you were in my position asking that question. You personally were. Mm-hmm. And you asked a panel of women, would you lie if it would net you a better man than if you didn't lie about something as simple as body count? And none of the women raised their hands. Would you believe them? By a raise of hands, raise your hand if you would believe them.
She would lie. She already said she would.
She lied about a virgin. So.
No, I never. She would.
Only one of you would actually believe them?
She lied.
Only one of you would believe them.
Wait, what?
We didn't understand
You
the
didn't
question.
even I don't understand. What language am I speaking? Am I
Sometimes
speaking
you word your
like
questions
fucking
really
confusing?
Yeah, you
What
really
language am I
questions
speaking?
pretty like roundabout. There's like a
language
simpler
am I
way
speaking?
of
Okay,
explaining.
let me ask you a couple here. Lightning round. Okay. Who here weighs less than 140 pounds? Raise your hand. Okay. And I know I'm speaking fucking English. I know I'm speaking English.
Only sometimes.
I know you can understand. You just have to listen. So just listen to what I'm asking you. Okay. I know it's English now.
Anglais. Spanish speaker.
If you were in my shoes, you're in Andrew Wilson's shoes, and you asked a panel of women
he wears size
if they would be willing to lie in order to net a better man if it was about something as simple as body count. And they all said no. Would you believe them? By a raise of hand, would you believe them?
Believe what?
The girls.
If there was a panel of
If
women,
you were him,
Okay, he would be saying if you're him.
It's like talking to fucking kindergartners.
If
Like
you were
literally,
him,
it's like
believe
talking to
us,
fucking
Would you
kindergartners.
He doesn't
I can't
believe
even
it, pretty
take
much.
I
Yeah.
can't even fucking. It's like talking to fucking kindergartner.
We understand now.
You guys
He's gonna know the guy.
saying.
The guy's gonna know the count when you're in bed with him. So if you're a very promiscuous girl, it doesn't matter what the girl says. If she sucks, good, right? If she's in bed playing the game, good. They're gonna know what your count is. Did I make a point or not?
That's
an
true.
opinion.
She's like, I've never done this, and then she gives you like
The best
some crazy
3,000 in your life.
Yeah, like you know what she's doing.
I don't do this.
I think that's
Or
great.
the
That's
practice, you know? Like, come on.
I think that's
Starts fucking slurping the shit. It's crazy. Hey, it's Rachel. Hey, Rachel, come back here. Hey, Rachel, come back here.
Come back. Come back. They want to hear what you just said. They want to hear what you just said, honey. They couldn't hear it.
She's in the chat.
Hang on.
Yo, W's in the chat for Rachel. Let's see some Rachel's in the chat.
I had to bring my husband this drink because watching him try to talk to you people, he needs it so bad. Because
Me
it's
too.
Like,
we need it too.
God bless.
absolutely
not all of us.
I don't know how this man does it. He deserves every dollar he gets.
You know what? The Whatever podcast is going to fund Andrew's
therapy.
Rehab?
His rehab.
He's like drinking and smoking.
This whole time. It's been 6 hours of drinking and smoking.
Well, let us assume for a second that you were me, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
When I was doing that, I was at rock bottom, so I'm worried about you.
Yeah, well, not only am I not at rock bottom, right, but I feel like I need you to understand how I feel now. I've been listening to all your feelings all night, right? I feel like I'm literally talking to a block wall who cannot perceive, even though we're speaking the same exact language, cannot perceive very, very basic concepts that a literal fucking retard could understand. Like if I went to a literal retard who had a stupid dunce hat on with a spinning top on it.
This is where we're going to stop. No? Didn't you say we weren't supposed to mention things like that?
You're going to say the R word?
Yeah.
You don't call retarded people retards.
Andrew.
It's bad taste.
Bad taste.
You call your friends retards when they're acting retarded.
So if you're talking to a block wall for 5 hours, who is the R word there?
I don't know. Unlike you, honey, right now I'm making a lot of money.
We understand. We're just not. We just don't agree.
I don't know.
No one's agreeing.
Right now,
no one's agreeing.
I'm making a lot of cash.
I understand.
So, I can barrel through it. I can barrel through.
You can do it.
Talking. I can do it.
Wait, so okay, I'm gonna get through the rest of the show notes here. Okay, so going back to our good friend Melonz.
Yeah, the birthday girl.
Good name.
Go shorty.
It's fitting.
Birthday.
You think it's fitting, Ryan?
It's
a direct question.
I was trying to make a joke, but yeah, it's fitting. All right, so okay, you said fuck if he wanted to, he would. If he's able to, he would. Financial, mentally, emotionally. Boom.
Okay.
That's it? Okay.
I mean,
you also said normal dating is boring. Boring people aren't normal. What does that mean?
Okay, so say that again. Say that again to me.
Sorry, what?
Say that
you
again
said
to me.
normal dating is boring. Boring people aren't normal.
Okay, so normal dating, like, dinner.
I love boring women.
A movie.
Those are my favorite kinds of women.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
They're 50-50 though.
I'm not saying it's bad or good.
They're either super cool or they'll murder you. Like the boring shit, like the kind of quiet shit, the quiet girl.
Mm-hmm. They're the freakiest.
They're the freakiest.
Mm-hmm.
And they're also the chillest, but also the craziest.
Okay.
Like they could either be super chill or they could be crazy.
Right.
It's the quiet ones.
Okay. So what I meant by that was, normal dating is boring. Like movies, dinner. It's just boring.
I agree.
And I feel like boring people who do those things are not.
What you want? You want mini golf? What do
no,
you need?
I want.
What you need, girl?
I want the
Mini
men
golf?
who are flying women out on first dates.
Flying out?
That are taking them on yachts.
You want to go on a yacht?
Absolutely. That's fun.
Damn.
It's fun. Like, you want to go to a movie or you want to go on a yacht?
I want a girl to come over and fold my laundry on the first date.
Yeah, see.
I want to do some wholesome laundry folding.
That's boring.
That's not boring. That's hot as fuck.
Maybe if she does it naked.
No, she can do that in a burqa, and I'm going to be like...
You going to get her a Birkin?
A burqa, not a Birkin.
Well, you said Birkin.
No, I said burqa.
Oh, you heard Birkin?
I heard Birkin.
Birkin.
Yeah. I'll rip that burqa off.
Okay.
If she doing my laundry in the burger.
Okay, so what's the split with dinner? Like, who's daddy? You want your clothes being you want your clothes being folded, right? So are you paying for dinner?
Yeah,
are you getting that yacht?
Is it 70-30? Is it 50-50?
Well, here's the thing.
Yacht,
Like,
don't you?
I'll pay, but it's kind of hot if a girl's simping.
I'll go on.
Like if she's
I mean,
paying.
I'll do that. I'll do that
Like if
stuff.
it's more attractive if she pays, but I'll pay. You know what I mean?
I feel that. I've pulled it a couple times when you want to feel like hotter, you know, just like quick drop on the thing.
Yeah.
But my thing is like if you want girls folding your clothes, that means you're daddy. So that you're paying.
You won, basically. You gotta win her for her.
Yeah, that means you're daddy. If I'm folding your clothes, you're daddy.
You have to be like providing.
Not you.
No
one.
But I don't
worry about it.
Don't call me daddy.
Don't
Not you.
worry about
Right now.
Whoa. I mean,
It's all fun and games.
What? Andrew?
Why shouldn't they call you daddy?
Andrew!
Well, again, if he's buying her dinner and getting her on a yacht.
I prefer sir or master.
So you're
then definitely yacht.
Sir?
With mini golf?
Sir or master?
With mini golf, you're gonna get that.
Mini golf? I don't do that.
Boring dates, movies.
Did you just?
He wants you to call him sir, taking you to the movies.
Did you just tell my friend over there that I had this long conversation with, who happens to be African American, to call you master, sir? That's pretty mean, Brian. Pretty rude.
No. No. I want a white woman to say that. Or Asian or Latino. I will forego this. I will forego the master if I'm dating a black woman.
You're not gonna get master in movie dates.
If she's half black, she can say master.
Okay. Hey, Brian, go lay down and stretch your back and get an ice pack real quick, and go get an ice pack and stretch.
What, dude?
Take a walk for a second, bro.
No, it's not that.
Yes, master.
It's not a race thing. It's not a race thing, dude.
I can tell you're probably a very kinky person. You're probably
He's like the quiet type.
It's
that,
like it's giving 50 Shades, right? So my mind doesn't immediately go to race when I think of that because I'm pretty submissive to the right person.
I've been known to tie up
a girl.
So I've been. It depends on you, and I feel like you're a freaky kinky kind of guy, and you have ropes
pump the brakes
and stuff. So
get your mind out of the gutter.
If you
I know you're fantasizing.
If you like BDSM, then the whole master thing, it makes sense.
I'll accept sir for the. We gotta start sir and then upgrade to master.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I get that. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's not a race.
Ryan.
Dude, Andrew.
Okay, listen.
It's not race.
Brian's a little bit tipsy at the moment. We're not going to blame Brian for being a little tipsy at the moment.
A little tipsy.
No. It's not like, dude, it's not like a race thing.
It's the dynamic thing.
Now,
it's the dynamic.
The question you have to ask yourself.
Yeah, the dynamic thing.
The question you have to ask yourself is, in this moment, would it be better for me to say I do or don't date black women?
Okay, do you?
I think he's thinking about it.
Okay, but Brian, do you have a black ex-wife though?
I don't.
Do you, Andrew?
No, you don't.
Somebody has a black ex-wife.
I mean, apparently, according to the internet, I do.
Kamala. Oh, good. According to the internet.
That makes it
I could use that too.
I don't believe everything on the internet.
If it's on the internet, it's true.
No.
He has no game. He probably can't get black girls anyway.
Right. Listen, leave Lakeisha Wilson out of this, okay? That's not what we're talking about right now.
That's his ex-wife.
We're not discussing my black ex-wife. We're discussing Brian and his bad behavior on this panel.
But I feel like,
Anyways, Lucas, chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
Oh, chair 6.
Shit, I'm gonna call on again.
Chapter 6. You've consistently had the worst takes
all night.
All night, literal anti-truths. Not wanting to marry a carousel rider is a preference. Same as me preferring a blonde wife. Same as my wife not wanting a scrub.
All I see is a hater. That's it.
Hater.
Go get your blondes then. It's fine. You can't do with this. It's okay.
But yeah, I feel like
it's all right.
I feel like dating should be more fun. It's just boring, you know.
You're so right.
You should get flued out. Good. You should get money.
No.
You should escort. You should do.
What?
You should get more out of it. You should get more out of it.
You're
you
right.
should get more out of dating.
I want a woman to fly me out.
And if you find that,
are you going to start escorting now?
No.
Shit. If that's your prerogative, that's your prerogative. Because women listen. Women can stay home. They don't have to go out with you. They don't have to give you their time of day. They don't have to give you their energy. Right. And especially if it's a woman out of your league that you wouldn't traditionally go for, then girl, take that wallet out. If you have to pay, you have to pay. It is what it is. I think
it's a bigger W though. Like, I don't get why girls were like, oh, he flew me out. The bigger W is for them to come to you, so you don't have to hop on a flight and go through security. Like, the bigger W, like if you're the guy, is the girl comes to you. Or if you were a girl,
the
guy
wins
came to
and
you.
the girl wins. It's like a win-win.
It's either or. I mean,
no,
okay, but it's better to get flown out.
You took a 5-hour flight?
No, but it is
what?
In that logic.
Fuck that.
In that logic, it's better to get
flown
out.
Come to me, motherfucker.
Because you're experiencing the travel. It depends on what you do. You're vlogging.
Travel sucked.
For some people, and then you get that hotel room, you get that whatever, you get set up, you get this, you get that footage, you get that Airbnb, whatever the case is. If someone wants to fly me out to Greece, and they say, "Oh, I'll just come to you." Hell no, I'm going to Greece.
No, but these girls, they're like, "Oh, they get flown out."
I'm going to Greece. I'm going to.
Yeah, they're not getting flown out to fucking Greece. They're getting flown out to fucking Newark.
It's an example.
Flown out to fucking Newark.
That was an example.
In Newark, not Greece.
It was an example. It was an example. If someone wants to fly you out to Europe, you're not gonna say, "Okay, European man, come to me. Come to Florida. Come to Florida." No, I'm gonna go to Europe.
They're not getting flown out to Europe.
It's an example.
They're getting flown out to fucking Miami.
I was getting flown out.
It's an example.
California. They're getting flown out to places like that.
I would
absolutely.
You got something?
I wouldn't want to.
Hold on. What you got?
I wouldn't want to be flown out anywhere out of like places I don't know, because you could be kidnapped and all this crazy stuff. You just don't know.
So true.
Yeah.
So true. What do you got for us?
Oh no, he said our girls getting flown out to Europe, and I just raised my hand.
Well,
Absolutely.
You've been
yeah.
Dubai?
No, not yet.
Not
but
yet,
I want
but she's
yeah,
working.
but
I'm
I mean,
going
but
to
okay.
at some point.
But if we take all of your flyouts, most of your flyouts are not to Europe.
So who are you speaking?
Right?
Who are you saying?
Right?
Who?
Who are you saying?
I don't know.
Are you saying in general or
The
just
gal
someone
who
specific?
just said that she got flown out to Europe or whatever. Most of your flyouts are not to Europe, right?
No, I don't get flown out.
She got flown out to
Well, you just said you got flown out.
Yeah, once to Europe.
Well, then you get flown out.
She got flued out.
Now,
I
did
used
you
to get
get?
flown
Now,
out
hang
a
on.
lot.
Are you still with? Hang on. The guy who flew you out. Are you still with him?
Headache when I fly.
No.
It's just not good.
And did you sleep with this guy?
No.
Did you hit?
Did he hit? Did I hit?
Yeah. Did you fillet?
Did he hit?
Did you fillet
Did
him?
he hit? Did he hit?
Fellatio. What?
What? Fellatio?
Fellatio.
What is that?
It's Italian.
Did you S the
That
D?
means
Did
head?
you S the D?
Did you?
Anyways,
Good
So
song.
flown out, thrown out. Blown.
Yes. It's fun.
wait, you said flown out, thrown out?
Flown out.
Yeah, flown out, blown out, thrown out.
Flown out.
It's fun. It's
Flown out, thrown out.
Makes dating worth
Flown
dating.
out.
I'm good.
So if you want to fly me out, hit me up.
I'm too busy for that.
Okay, I got a chat here from Lucas. Sorry, Brian. I'm a commercial leasing lawyer, not a litigator. Back to female promiscuity. It can be traced to the male existential anxiety for paternal uncertainty. 100,000 or so years of male hardwiring. First off, Lucas, that's very presumptuous of you. I'm actually trying to rent office space in New York City. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. That's why I asked I'm looking in Manhattan. I'm trying to get some commercial space. Okay, so pump the brakes there, Lucas. I'll be in touch with you and I'll put you on retainer, son.
That's a really nice place.
I'll put you on fucking retainer, Lucas.
Manhattan is nice.
What's your retainer? 10,000, Lucas?
And Brian got it.
She's got it.
Draft that shit up. Draft up the retainer agreement.
I got it.
What you do? Manhattan, Brooklyn, Yonkers. Where you at, son? Calm down, Ukraine.
Shut the fuck! I'm sorry.
Calm down, Ukraine. Go ahead.
Oh, you learn where I'm from.
Brian.
What?
Stop. If France and the Ukraine are not at war, it's Russia and the Ukraine, Brian.
Wait,
Calm
what?
down. It's not France and the Ukraine.
No, that sun in the end.
Are you talking shit about France, Andrew?
Uh-oh.
No,
that fucking laptop came out of nowhere.
I would never talk shit about the white flag factory known as France.
Listen up, Andrew. Listen up. Don't make me debate you on France again. Don't make me debate you. Andrew, can you DoorDash a fucking JICAMA to your fucking house? I know it's like
What's a JICAMA?
It's the fucking Andrew. Have you not been paying attention? It's this fucking thing. DoorDash.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, I didn't know what this was. Are you guys just eating bread? What the fuck are you eating?
It's like
it's like a root vegetable. It's a root vegetable.
This is what bread looked like in Ireland in like 500 years ago.
No, I mean no. That's what a potato.
Never had jicama in like a salad.
But what is it you're eating? No? What is it you're actually eating?
It's like a crunchy root vegetable.
Is it sweet?
No, it's like it literally tastes like nothing.
It tastes like nothing?
Yeah, it tastes like nothing, but it's like really crunchy.
And you can't eat the
I dare somebody.
But like most people take
Never
it
mind.
off.
Does it come with a fee?
Never mind. Okay, here, let's get through the show notes here.
Wait, the very first thing they come up with is like, yeah, I'll do it if you pay me.
Period. And that's how it should be.
Very first thing is like, sure, I'll take a bite. How much you giving me?
That's how it should be.
Word.
Period. Yeah, I'll put him in
Oh,
my
we
mouth.
got
How much
tweets
training?
from Melonz. Can we pull up the tweets?
What did I do?
Pull the tweets up. Pull those tweets.
Oh my gosh.
Get those tweets going. Get the tweets up. Get the Melanie fucking tweets up. Get the Melons. Yo, zoom that shit in. Zoom it in. Zoom that shit in. Read it, Melons.
Yo.
Read it.
Okay. To the men who swear they want good girls, when you take hours to reply or even days to reply to one that's on your line, what do you expect for us to keep being good girls and wait for you? Good girls are finishing effing last right now.
Are you a good girl?
Absolutely.
Are you a good girl?
Absolutely. In the bedroom and out.
I'm not going to wait for you. I was busy fucking a guy last night. That sounds like a good girl to you?
No, I mean, being a good girl, it was more so sourced to the guys not giving them the time of day, like just doing other things and kind of putting them as a second thought, taking hours or days to reply.
Yeah, but you pointed out fucking another guy.
Oh my God, who the hell?
I didn't say that. I said nice girls are finishing effing last, not nice girls are effing guys. I didn't say that. I said guys will literally have good girls on their line. Hey, how are you? Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, whatever. And they just leaving them on red. So what do you expect us to do?
Yeah.
Move
okay, well,
on?
maybe I misinterpreted the tweet.
Yes.
That's fair.
Next tweet.
So if you're just saying, okay.
Sorry.
No,
Oh wait,
you're good.
we got Modest. We got this guy.
Modest Hikima donated $200.
Uh-oh.
It makes me sad that we live in a world where a vet with 5 kids doesn't understand why that would be attractive. Stop underestimating yourself, please smile.
What?
Wait, what's unattractive? Why that would be? What's attractive?
No, it's the opposite.
Yeah, it's a
So the
compliment.
super
Mama.
chatter is saying
Yeah.
a vet with 5
It's a weird
kids is
compliment.
attractive. Stop underestimating yourself.
Smile,
Wait.
baby. Like, you're gorgeous. You got it. You're doing it. Like, that's what that means.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
still trying to get at your grandma. I mean, like, you're cool and all, but I'm.
See, this is the problem with the
Sorry.
French. You see the shit they do? He's trying to hit on your 90-year-old grandma. These
Bro,
French people,
She's
you
been
can't
a
trust
widow
them.
since the 70s, so let's
It's
just
not
stop it there. It's not gonna happen.
Andrew, bro, look, just because you discriminate against older women. Speaking of age gaps, let's talk about age gaps really quick.
Would you want her grandma to call you master?
Don't say that. I don't even want to picture that. It's my grandma.
Wait a second. What kind
I mean,
of
grandma don't even
reverse
speak English.
racism is this? What sort of reverse racism is this?
I mean, he
Now
said.
suddenly he wants the Cambodian chick to call him master.
question
What
for
the
you.
hell's going on?
It's a question for you.
What?
Would you want a 90-year-old woman, probably gorgeous and beautiful, call you master?
You gonna roll up in there and colonize her, Brian? Are you gonna colonize the 70-year-old Cambodian?
First off, the French.
Look at her laughing. She knows it's absurd.
Hold on.
Look at her.
First off, Andrew, get your Southeast Asian countries correct. The French were more involved in Vietnam, not Cambodia. Get it right.
Okay,
Andrew.
I'm sorry, but
Get it right.
Cambodia which is on the border of Vietnam.
Get it
the
right,
French
Andrew.
were fighting in Cambodia and they were fighting in Vietnam.
Let me just
so you know.
Let me just Google French in Cambodia.
Reverse correction. W. Andrew.
Yeah, they were fighting in Cambodia too, Brian. Go ahead and look.
They were.
Oh my God, you're right.
They were.
The French protectorate of Cambodia.
Yeah.
Oh, Brian. Oh, Brian.
Andrew.
Look, I was more familiar with the history of Vietnam, okay? French
Don't you know
Indochina.
by now,
God damn,
right,
bro.
that I'm just always right, Brian?
God damn it, dude.
W. Andrew.
Shit. Wait, what were you talking about?
Would you want a 90-year-old woman to call you master? Master.
And then punch her in the face too, since that's what you do.
Wait, what? Punch
her in the face.
I've no. No, I don't do that.
Oh my God. Walks off.
Walk off.
She got you with that one.
She got me. Okay,
She
we
got
have a
you with
chat.
that one.
We got a chat here from Lucas. Hater, out of my league. Shaking my head. Nice try, but okay. Easy to find on X. If you want receipts, just search Lucas. Find profile pic, me, her. Bri, I watch every show and know why you need lawyer, lol. But I'm
$12.50.
$12.50 an hour. Draft up the fucking retainer
So am
agreement.
I.
Draft up the retainer agreement. It's a done deal. It's a done deal, but I will get it thrown out because I'm under the influence, so I can't consent to a contract.
Same.
But what?
We don't know.
Wait,
Who
what?
said same?
Wait, Lucas. Who was this directed to? Who was talking shit on Lucas? Was it you?
Oh, I think wasn't it?
Hater, out of my league. Who's talking shit to Lucas?
I don't know.
Who was it?
Maybe.
Girl.
I'm sure
Lucas.
that's something you'd say.
Which
I think
Hater.
Not me, not me.
girl was it? Anyways, thank you, Lucas.
It's an easy question, Brian. Yes or no?
I said that?
I have
I
a
didn't
DM
say
on
that.
Instagram. It reads, "Does the black girl have boobs like the Everest Mountains?"
Bigger.
What the fuck? What kind of shit?
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know. Somebody just sent me that and I saw it. So, okay, let me get through the notes, guys. God, stop talking about slavery and shit.
And the French. What the fuck? Well, they brought up the French like 5 times, Brian.
I know, it's offensive. Wait, who are we talking to? Wait.
Who's a lawyer?
Oh, the tweets. Wait, let's get through the tweets.
Because I need them.
Okay, read them. Melonz. Read it.
I mean, okay. I said want to drop content, but I want a man. I can't have both.
Next. Let's just get through all of them.
Come on.
No, you guys are not doing this.
Read it.
Where are the men that don't mind paying for a girlfriend? Just curious, cause yeah, hit me up.
Nice. Next.
Y'all don't think I know my OF got to go so I can secure a good man? Right? See? You get it. I'm socially aware. I'm realistic. I'm realistic.
Oh, that's almost too much. That's almost too much.
It's facts,
That is like, I'm self-aware of the irony, and I know it's ironic, but I'm gonna say it anyway, even though I'm self-aware. I admit that one is pretty funny.
Thank you.
That one's funny. One's funny.
That's the point.
That's good.
Thank you.
Wait, can we next tweet? How many tweets? We got more tweets?
Jeez, I be
Last
talking
one.
my shit.
Pull that shit.
Follow me on X, y'all.
Whoa, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Brian, I have to stop it on my end. I have to stop it.
I'm
Wait.
cutie.
All right, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Wait, it's okay. Wait, read it really quick.
2 out of 10 men like me for real. Accept and move on.
Wait, when you say you mean 2 out of 10 men like you?
Yes.
For what is F for?
For real.
What is for real?
Genuinely.
Like in what aspect?
They like you faux real.
Okay, so they
is
like
there
me
an
for real.
R? Is it for real or is it faux real?
Faux real. I'll say faux real since I'm black.
Brian, what are you, Brian?
Right? Since
Stop it, Brian.
we'll put it in the
No.
black
I don't because there's different.
it's because I'm black. Faux real. It's because I'm black. I get it.
Is it
Faux real. Faux she.
Well, there's another word that you don't want to use that.
She.
What? Okay.
What? No. Just like.
Whoa, wait, what?
He
What?
knows. He knows
What
he's
did you
doing.
fucking say?
What?
Andrew, what did
Right.
you fucking say? You.
Wait, next tweet. We got the next tweet.
Yeah, so anyways.
Well, you're gonna hold up the whole show, Brian. Put up the next tweet.
That was the last one.
But yeah, 2 out of 10, meaning, you know, as far as attractiveness, like I said, I'm socially aware. Andrew, I feel like you're understanding that, you know, my personality. I'm trying to portray that as genuinely as I can. But 2 out of 10 men realistically are open about liking bigger women and or liking or accepting women that have OF and or have the money to want to be with a woman such as myself. So which is a small minority. So I'm definitely being realistic with my numbers. 2 out of 10 men would pursue and or pay and or lock in with me. Realistically.
Girl, you're beautiful. Don't say such as myself.
Oh no, it's not a negative thing. It's realistic. Yeah, I know I'm gorgeous, but some men may not think so, and some men don't think so, and that's realistically speaking. I can't get everybody.
Well, look, you seem like you are something of a realist, right? I'm just going to be direct with you. The men who you think don't think so, what do you think they're basing it on?
Social beauty standards.
And the social beauty standards being what?
Well, that's like I said. I gave examples. Some are looks. Some are what I do as side hustles.
Looks wise.
So looks wise, some men will think I'm conventionally unattractive because I'm bigger in size. Some men will think I'm conventionally less attractive. This is some because I'm black. Some men will find me conventional.
Black?
I know, right? I'm Haitian.
I thought you were like.
Yeah, I'm Haitian. I'm
sorry.
Yeah, Black American. I'm Haitian.
Yeah, Brian, I know what you're. I told you. Stop, Brian. But
I'm not.
He
Andrew.
knows what he's doing.
Brian.
He knows.
Brian.
Andrew.
All right. So back to this. Conventionally, when you say convention. Oh, by the way. Never mind. Conventionally unattractive. you say.
Oh, okay. Keep it.
It's all good.
Hold it.
It's all fun. So, but conventionally unattractive, what do you mean by that? You say because you're heavy, right?
Right. Have a few extra pounds, i.e. fluffy, what have you. Conventionally.
What does that mean, fluffy?
Fluffy. It's just another term for plus size. It's another term for plus size.
She's Andrew. She's curvy.
Yeah, curvy,
she's
plus
curvy,
size,
Andrew.
Thick, or
she's
what
curvy.
have you, like just bigger.
No. That it's not the
she's
idea
a
of saying
BBW.
Fluffy.
Period.
Like fluffy means overweight.
A big,
That's not
beautiful woman.
Period, Ryan.
That's
Clip
right.
My contention
Clip that.
isn't that fluffy means overweight. My contention is I eat fluffy.
A big, beautiful man.
I don't know what that is.
Gotta lose some weight. I gotta lose some weight.
It's basically another terminology, another slang term for plus size, Andrew.
Oh, okay.
She's curvy.
It was popularized by a Hispanic comedian who says that he's fluffy when he does his set. I forget, he's a Hispanic comedian.
What's your rate for escorting? Like, what do you charge?
Well, it depends on the person, I would guess.
It's down average.
But usually I would do like $250 an hour, realistically.
Is that
they pay you $250 an hour?
Is that too
little?
little?
And they pay you? They pay you $250 an hour?
Is that too much, Andrew, or too
I feel
little?
like that's pretty.
You know, Andrew, please don't be rude. Andrew.
Yeah, I know. It's affordable. I mean, I feel like so.
Andrew.
It's okay.
$50 an hour.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, motherfucker, come out and build my deck for $250 fucking an hour.
Fill my what? What do you say?
Build my deck.
Oh,
Like
fuck.
his deck.
Holy shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, we're being real.
That's just wild.
Hey.
$250? Really?
Yeah.
$250 an hour?
Is that too much?
That's like
Or is it
minimum.
too little?
That's minimum.
That's minimum? Well,
Yeah.
what's the maximum?
The maximum depends on if they want to spend gifts. If
Like,
they
what
want
if he
to
wants to like
shopping,
do
if
a
they wanna-
Cleveland steamer?
What? I don't know what that is.
He wants to go number 2 on you.
Oh, Steve.
No,
Yeah,
so-
like, well, okay,
Oh,
okay, hang on. We'll make this easier, way easier. A minimum threshold, $250. What's the maximum that you've charged for the escort service?
I mean, I would say I'm more low time. I'm not extravagant. I'm not illustrious.
Yeah, sure. I'm not.
I would say 800.
Just saying the one offset that you had.
I'll say
the
about
maximum you charged.
The maximum that I've gotten, or the maximum I've charged.
Yeah.
I would say about 1,500.
Do you have coupons?
Wait,
coupons
hang on, per hour?
Yeah, I would say I've gotten 1,500.
Discount code or coupon?
No.
You don't have a coupon? You should start couponing.
I should.
Like offering a coupon.
You've escorted for $1,500 an hour?
Is the most I've gotten.
Andrew.
Yeah, it's the most. I waited a day for it, but not an hour. So I was trying to understand the question. So the most would probably be 800 of spending time with someone in that threshold of charging hourly.
Okay, so 800 an hour. How many hours?
I probably spent like 3 hours with that person.
2,400.
So 3 hours, I mean $2,400 escorting?
Oh, okay. So in minimum is $250, but
no, I get
when
that.
I was spending time with this person and they were paying me hourly, they gave me more money, but it didn't pass 800.
Is there a military discount?
But I didn't charge 800 an hour. Does that make sense, Andrew?
Is there a military discount?
You're wrong for that.
Well, hang on. I just want to.
Okay, firefighters and police officers. Is there a first responder discount?
If they want to hit me up, we could talk about it.
Sorry, go ahead, Andrew. I was just curious.
Well, I just want to make sure we're clear. So let's pretend. Let's reel it back.
Right.
It's your best night ever escorting. The best one you've ever had. And you were going to give me, and I was like, well, what did that average out to hourly, roughly? It doesn't have to be exact.
Right.
Just roughly, the very best night you ever had, you pulled in this much roughly an hour. Was how much?
800.
800. And how many hours was that?
3 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't.
2,400. Now, did you sleep with this guy?
No. No, I spent the day with them.
Well, what did he pay $2,400 for?
Well, I spent the day with them. So we talked a couple of days prior, and he wanted me to meet his friends and go on a boat with him for the afternoon. So obviously, I brought my bikini and whatnot, and spent.
Your what?
But I had a bikini because I'm dressing up for the site. He wants to see me enjoy my company. Went on the boat for a couple hours, drank with his friends, had a good time, had lunch with them.
Did you offer a senior citizen discount?
Oh my god. You and your seniors,
what,
man.
dude? I'm looking out for her.
But yeah, like I said, nothing illustrious, nothing lavish, just literally simple being paid for my time.
Let me ask you this question very briefly. Have you ever had a friend, just like a personal friend of yours, who's ever invited you out to a party that has males at it, where you showed up and you all got in bikinis?
Me? No.
Yeah.
No. My friends are not about that life.
No. Not about that life, but you just went to a party.
You said
maybe
invited,
it was on
though.
the beach. Maybe it was on the beach or something like that, and you just ended up showing up with your friends at this party, and you got in your bikinis because you were at a party and you were on the beach.
No, honestly, no.
No. Have you ever gone to a party that just had, random people at it that a friend brought you to, and you ended up hooking up with a guy there?
Probably. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. That makes sense, right? That tracks. I wonder then, thinking about this, if I'm thinking about myself from the John perspective of the person who wants the escort, knowing that you could just call a woman like that who you befriended and ask her to a party, and then the chances could be high that she just hooks up with you anyway. Why the fuck do you think they pay for? Why do these guys pay for it, do you think?
I mean, they're friends with that person. Me, I'm a stranger who's amazingly hot and has 43 Melonz. So.
Period.
F?
Yeah.
Foxtrot.
So that differentiates me from this friend because
have you ever crushed cans?
I'm not necessarily conventionally rare, but there's like a handful of women that look like me, So that in itself makes me unique.
I have a
that
question.
in itself puts me over the top and more desirable.
How much would you charge for a guy to crush a dude's head
in between your boobs?
In between them. Is that more or less?
Well,
like it's
it falls. It falls in the plethora of $250 an hour.
So the minimum.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
How much would you charge if the guy just wanted to play backgammon with you, like checkers or some shit?
$250 an hour.
$250?
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't give him like cut him some slack, like a discount?
I mean,
like you would, like if he was just like, babe, I don't want to fuck, I just want to play like chess.
Yeah, but really,
do that.
Desmond, she's yours, bro.
Really, realistically, knowing who I am, I'm gonna dress up for the day. I'm gonna wear something sexy, something alluring.
Sure.
I'm gonna flirt. I'm gonna touch your hair. I'm gonna present well.
If I wanted to bring you to a yacht, but I wanted you to wear a burkini, would it cost extra?
A burkini?
If
that's what you request.
Provide the burkini.
If that's what you request, absolutely.
That is my request.
You can do whatever for your $250 an hour. It's your time. You're the king. You're the master.
Can I ask a brief follow-up question? Have you had? I mean, this seems obvious, but I'll ask anyway because maybe I'll be surprised, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you had breast augmentation surgery?
No.
They look natural.
You should feel them.
Okay, so that's
Brian will be the judge.
I'll pass on that. Thank you, though.
So that's all natural. No breast augmentation.
Yes. I wouldn't honestly. I wouldn't get these size if I had the choice.
I feel like you should.
But I was made this way, so
be a little generous and maybe hook up a couple girls here, or maybe pass some.
You know, that's I've heard that
Brian,
before.
What? Brian.
I've heard that before, and I've always said if I ever were to give some away, I'd put it in my ass first. So.
I just want to say that was a very rude thing for me to say.
Very rude.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
I do want to say though, I think women zip it. I think women with small boobs.
Brian. Brian, you're going out of control.
Hold on. I think women with small breasts are beautiful, and I actually kind of almost prefer women with small breasts because they try harder.
Okay. You're bugging out
so
tonight. Brian is bugging out.
The ladies on the panel. Okay, here's my chat right
really?
now. My chat's like, Brian, we lost Brian. Get Brian back.
Lost
Where's
him.
Brian? Oh my God, Brian. Brian's gone. We've lost him. What's going on with Brian? Brian, what's going on, bro?
Look.
I would say I have small breasts, and I do not try harder.
Well, that's on you.
Try harder. In what sense? In what sense try harder?
They just do.
I don't think that's
like maybe when he means like push-up bras, or he means like putting things in there.
No.
That's trying harder.
I think he's talking about like effort and like.
Well, he should have specified. Because I agreed with you when I thought of those aspects.
Look, okay, fine. I'll just say some more.
I don't think that's how it works.
I'm part of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee.
That's okay.
You're a part of that?
I'm part of it. I'm an honorary. I'm the spokesman. Look.
Oh my God.
I'm going to say some more offensive shit, okay? So, I think when it comes to big boobs, a woman with big boobs can be hot. Mm-hmm. She can be sexy. But I don't know if she can be like beautiful.
Disagree.
But a woman with small boobs can be beautiful.
Wait, what is this hand up? What is this hand up storm off? What is this?
Yeah, I'm talking about her. Well, not. I'm like about her people.
Her people.
The small boob people.
He's saying she's beautiful with small boobs.
Yeah.
Because when you look at Greek, okay, here's why. You look at like a Greek Roman statue, they don't have like can crusher triple D's. They've got like B cup on these statues, the Greek Roman statues. They're not fucking can crusher,
They got small.
Yeah, I got small.
But I would have to disagree.
And so like that, so a woman with small boobs can be beautiful, but I don't know, like big boob girl can be a 10, can be super hot, can be sexy, can be hot.
Can't be beautiful.
But I don't know if like a big boob. Sorry, Brie. Well, they're fake. I don't think a big boob girl can be like beautiful.
I mean, I'm beautiful. Like I'm conventionally beautiful. Like that's why I rated myself a 7 because
by whose convention though?
Let's talk about the convention.
My face being proportionate and even, my face being oval.
I agree that a proportional face with angular features would be considered highly attractive. I agree that angular features, proportionality is highly attractive. I don't disagree with that.
So that's what
But there is a glaring flaw here.
And my skin as well. It's even throughout my face. So like I'm beautiful. So that this kind of.
But there is a glaring other thing, right? Which could definitely lead a lot of people to go, not for me.
Mm-hmm. And that's okay.
Look, all I'm trying to say is small boobs are kind of elegant.
But I'm debunking what you said of big girls with big melons can't be beautiful, and I'm right
you can still be hot, attractive, sexy, all that with some giant titties. But like, there's like a different layer, you know. There's like an elegance to like a B cup, an A cup.
I agree.
But I'm all
okay. It's cute. Elegant, yeah.
Elegant.
Yeah, no, I agree. Okay, in that point, I agree because majority of things that I wear. I can wear a top that she's wearing, but because my chest is bigger, I look more sexual. So I therefore don't look elegant. Like if I were
is
to
it
wear,
about the boobs?
Like if I wore this shirt, basically I would conventionally look more sexier, which will take away from my elegance. And so I understand that. Girl,
what's happening?
So I get what you mean. So yeah, no, for sure. Like if I walk in with a red dress, fuck, she looks sexy.
I mean, I'd prefer you in a burkina, but
right. But if I walk in with a red dress, I'm like, okay, damn, she looks sexy. Look at her chest. And then the same girl with maybe a smaller chest would come in with that same red dress. She'll look beautiful. Compared to beautiful and sexy, compared to elegant and lust filled. So I get that. So I agree with you.
Yeah, I agree too.
What were you talking about before all this? I don't know how we've been talking about titties for like 20 minutes then.
Yeah, because you got really hyper fixated on it. It was you.
I'm a labia guy.
Oh, we were talking about the.
I'm a labia guy. What?
You brought it up, Ukraine. Ukraine brought it up, and then you played off of Ukraine. That's what happened.
Ukraine. Oh wait, sorry, JICAMA. Hold on. My bad, bro.
Modest JICAMA donated $200. I gave a non-pervy compliment to a woman on the panel, and the one most likely to die early of heart disease decided it was race-based. I am interested to hear why she thought it was racist.
They're talking about me, about the heart disease, but go ahead.
I mean, I don't really remember the pervy comment, honestly, but
neither do I.
Yeah, but I try not to make anything race-based. Like when he said the whole master thing, I didn't immediately think of race. I thought of the kinky and freakiness. So you must have understood what I was saying.
Wait. In Brian's defense, I don't think he was thinking in those terms either. I brought it up because I thought it would be really fun to mess with him, to like see some moral outrage on the panel. I just thought it would be funny, but I definitely don't think I definitely don't think in any way the guy was targeting anybody. I just thought it would be hilarious, and it was objectively, and I know that because you were laughing your ass off. That's how I know that.
I don't find everything race oriented for sure. As being a woman of different race and ethnicity, I don't mesh everything with race unless it's necessary. So.
Good talk. Okay, we're gonna get through the notes really quick. I do want to play the bow video because it's important.
It is important.
It is important. It is important. So guys, I'm going to show you a video of my ex-girlfriend.
Okay, can I just ask again, Chair 1, you're dressed modestly? Really?
Again, it's kind of
that's modesty?
There's flowers on it, Andrew.
It's kind of how she said, like, if another girl were to wear the same thing and she didn't have boobs, it'd be super modest and be considered cute, but since I'm wearing it's considered more like okay. Like,
have you ever considered baking a cake in that dress?
I could.
Got a big cake.
I'm trying to cover my shoulders. I've been covering this.
Can I wear the shawl? Can I wear it for a bit? I'd like to wear it.
I'll wear the shawl for a little bit, but
I'll wear it.
Put over your head.
I feel a little revealing right now.
I need a hoodie.
These guys,
Brian, you do look a little chilly.
You look beautiful.
Thank you, Bree. That's very chivalrous of you. All right.
Very chivalrous.
God damn, bro.
A little titty girly couldn't rock that the way you are rocking that dress.
I don't want the focus to be on my boobs. That's why I had the shawl.
Can I keep this?
We can't help it. Literally, you can't.
I look like a grandma.
It's what you were saying.
You can't.
Even before I got my boobs done, I still had boobs, and people would just sexualize everything I wore.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
So we're gonna pull up the bow video. This is my ex-girlfriend.
What's her name?
Her name is Becky.
What?
Okay.
That's right. Yeah, Becky. That's Becky. Go ahead, play it. Boom! Huge bow. Did you guys see that? Huge.
What? A bow?
Did you see the bow? Did you miss it?
I saw the bow.
We'll play it again, but
do the bow again. Do the bow again.
Wait, just we'll get it after. So look, this was actually I filmed this after a long podcast day, and she had dinner ready for me. She was a sweetheart, but I actually dumped her like 2 days later. But after
she had, well, it wasn't just dinner. She had soju ready for you. She had side dishes.
Yeah,
she served you noodles. She really went all out.
Oh, she bowed. I see.
Yeah, and then play it again, and boom, huge bow. So this is my expectation, like from a girlfriend. She has to hit a bow.
Good luck with that.
Good luck.
Yeah.
It's possible.
I think you'll find it.
Especially if he's master.
In another country that need a
No, I can do this shit in America.
What is the fixation on this master thing?
You can do that shit
He's
in
the
America,
GOAT.
son.
It's like high status.
Why do Ukraine bring this up again? What the fuck?
Look.
Because that's what he is. You are what you say you are, and you're
bow for what?
Look,
sir
for
or
what though?
master.
For what?
Using your notes, I mean what you said. If she won't, find someone who will. Stop reading my shit, bro. You freaking stop fucking reading my shit, bro. Cover the shit. I have a privacy screen on this for a reason.
Right. If she
won't, find someone who will.
Find someone who will call you master.
If she won't bow, if she wanted to, she would.
She would.
I need a girl to make me a quilt.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Quilt
Spend
that
10
shit up.
hours. Yeah. You buy the
She got to
string
make
and she'll
some
make it for
moccasins
you.
on a first. She got to knit a
Some
cardigan.
socks. Yeah. Some ear
She got to
muffs.
make me a shawl on a first.
Right. Make you a whatever hoodie. Yeah. Everything.
If you fucking
Because if she wants to, she
pinch
will.
her off. Like the closer she is to being Amish, the better.
Okay.
If she won't fucking churn butter,
I don't think.
it's a fucking deal breaker.
But I don't know. I don't think an Amish girl would wear your what's it called?
Well, also like a lot of girls really object to this. Like on a first date, like I'll have a girl come over to my place and I'll have her do my laundry. Like, what do you guys think going around the table? Like, would you do that for a guy, Bree?
I wouldn't go to a guy's house if he's not my husband because it invites.
Back in your hoe days.
Back in my hoe days.
You know, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, like
3 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Don't do that.
If he paid me, for sure.
No pay.
No pay? No.
No. He paid you in.
Like this is like the first thing he asked you to do.
Look, we have to go back a ways here, Bree. So like, let's think in terms of like 30 days ago.
30 days
you have
ago.
done this. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If he paid me, sure, I'll come.
Okay, all right. I'm not gonna give an answer. Would you do a guy's laundry on the first date if you were at his place?
Yeah.
Based.
I mean,
if I really liked it, I want it to be my
Probably
man.
not.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, repeat it.
Probably not.
Okay.
I would never go to his place for the first date.
That's not
That
true.
too.
That's
No, it's
fucking
true.
true.
Have you ever had a one-night stand?
Absolutely not.
Oh, stop the cap. Is it the
Stop
one?
the cap.
Oh yeah. You're so predictable. You're so fucking predictable.
Unbelievable. Would you do a guy's laundry on the first date?
Yes,
And
depending.
bow. And do the bow.
Yes, depending on the date, and then bowing.
Yeah.
No.
Hang on, what the fuck? Why is Ukraine shaking her head like she would just never do it? It's like an impossibility. You wouldn't do a guy's laundry on a first
Because you're
date?
projecting. I never did any one night stand.
Bullshit.
I didn't say
You're a
wait,
fucking liar.
hang on.
You're a fucking liar.
How does the laundry equate to a one-night stand?
Eat it.
Oh, ask fucking Brian, because I have no idea.
Because you said you wouldn't go to someone's house on the first date.
Yeah,
so
hell no,
trying to eat
absolutely not.
I'm hungry.
No.
I'm starving.
Even for like, what if it was just for a nice dinner? If he was like, you just want to come over and have a nice dinner?
This is delusional. Who goes to someone's apartment as a first
Why does it
date?
have to be an apartment? Why people
Or a
do
house,
own
it doesn't
houses.
No,
What if
their
it was
place for the first date?
So hang on. What if it was like this? Hang on. What if it was like this? He was like, listen, what I like to do is I like to get like a group of people over. We have a big bonfire and I slow cook fish all day long or slow cook steak all day long. right? It takes me from 8 o'clock in the morning until 12 at night, and then that's when we eat. And it's the most delicious, slow-cooked meal you've ever tasted. Why don't you come on over, right? And we'll do the bonfire. We'll do the slow-cooked steak. You know, you can even bring a pal with you so that you feel more comfortable.
All right.
You wouldn't go do that, really?
You're changing the circumstances.
No, I know.
You
I know,
are.
because
So
I
what's
want
the
to know
point?
the answer. I want to know the answer.
Giving
Would
it
you do
substance.
that?
Are you sensing the difference between the intimate date between like two people and
It is
me
still kind of
going
an
to their
intimate
place?
date. I mean,
Don't cut
he is
me
still-
off. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off.
Let me
You
counter,
don't like
let
when
me
people
counter.
cut you off.
I'll let
You
you
don't
talk.
like when people cut you off. Don't cut me off. It's not gonna work this
I'm
time.
not trying to. I just want to clarify. I just want to clarify, and then I'll let you talk. Let me just
No,
clarify,
you're cutting
and then I'll
people
let you talk.
off. You're cutting people off.
It's okay.
Yeah, because I want to make sure you're not strawmanning the position and we're not wasting time. Really super simple.
Well, you're
right?
definitely wasting
Can I have my
time.
shawl back?
You are.
Please.
Okay, so let me tell you. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. We're going to walk through your scenario
I'm cool.
right this
Deal with
second,
it.
and then I'm just going to have to go
No,
back
I
and
don't
repeat
like
what I
it.
just said because you're going to strawman it. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. All right, there's a difference between the first date at someone's place when there's only a man and a woman, and he's, for some reason, for some very dumb reason, is inviting her to his place, and what you just described when it's a group event. It's a major difference.
It doesn't matter what you
Yeah, so anyway, so back to what I was saying before you strawman the position I gave you, which is, would you go over to a man's house under those circumstances?
Do we even call this a date when it's more than
Sure.
two people?
He's clearly interested in you, right? And he tells you he's interested in you. He's inviting you over. He's going to have a party where he slow cook steak all day long. He says, come over about 10 o'clock. That's when the bonfire starts, and we're going to eat. You can even bring a female friend with you. Would you go?
Is it still a date?
Yes.
Would you go?
Yeah. Does it matter?
Yeah,
if
would you,
still consider it as a date?
would you go or not go?
Yeah, definitely I would go. It's just not
definitely
really a
you would
date
go.
for me.
So here's the thing. So let's expand on this. So you're with this guy, you like him, you're over at his house, you're all drinking, you're having a great time, right? And then voila, you accidentally stumbled a little bit and you spilled your strawberry margarita, your Ukrainian strawberry margarita all over his shirt like a dick. Like a dickhead, you spilled it all over him. He's kind of embarrassed, but he shrugs it off. He's like, you know what, don't worry about it. I got a washer inside. You wouldn't just offer to and be like, look, why don't I take it? I'll throw it in the washer for you.
Yeah, but that's different. That's
Wow.
Hang
like
on.
a different
Well, let
story.
her answer. Let her answer.
You know what distracted me a lot is the way you're using like Ukrainian thing. What's the background of it? Is it like kind of hilarious? Like haha, like
Literally irrelevant.
You don't give a shit. I
Literally
do.
irrelevant.
You brought it up.
Totally irrelevant. Means fucking nothing. Forget everything I've ever said about Ukraine,
All right.
which has always been tongue in cheek.
All
So
right.
you're there with this guy. You accidentally spill your strawberry daiquiri all over his shirt. It was an accident. You stumbled in the dark, and he's like, you know what? Don't worry about it. I got a washing machine. It's right over there. And you know, you wouldn't go, you know what? Let me go throw it in the washer for you as a way of saying I'm sorry.
Would I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course I would.
Of course you would. So you're saying on the first date, under many circumstances, you would actually do a man's laundry. Thank you, Ukraine. Thank you.
Wait, let's get the answer from everybody.
Andrew,
here.
you're too much. Like really, this is like it's. My God, this is fucked up.
It's okay.
Brian,
It's okay.
Everybody.
This is why Putin's gonna win.
Okay, going around the table. I forgot where we left off. Would
Okay,
you?
I had to. It was funny. Even
this
you
is
laughed.
childish. This was childish,
Yeah.
Andrew.
I said, oh, you asked me the bow as
the
well.
bow. Would you hit a bow?
So yes, unless they treated me like that.
And then
I
would you
wouldn't
do?
it.
So would you do a bow? Would you do laundry for the guy?
I'm hitting a bow only if the sex is bomb.
No, it's like
I'm
before
doing
the sex.
laundry only if he's daddy.
And that's it.
Daddy.
You said on first date, so that's absolutely no for both for me.
On a first date, I'll do
Have
it.
you ever had a one night stand?
No. Never.
Be honest.
Being honest.
Okay. And but would you? How about down the line? A month down the line, you gonna hit a bow?
No, never with a bow.
Laundry?
Laundry, yeah.
Not the bow.
Yeah.
I love laundry.
Cook? What? No bow. Okay.
I can cook, but I'm not bound to anybody. I don't care who you are.
You wouldn't bow?
No. Absolutely not.
Really?
Yes. It's a culture thing.
Culture thing?
Could be. I mean, like, I see that the other lady that you showed.
He's a white guy.
No, my culture thing. That's like a... No.
No?
My head's not going down.
Wouldn't it be like... If you're Asian, wouldn't it be more...
Different types of Asian. I'm not...
Well, I know there's different...
She ain't the one.
I'm not
You want me
that.
to tell you how many
Or the
different
two.
types? You've got Thai, you've got Vietnamese, you've got Cambodian, you've got Laos,
Okay, I
you've
think
got
I should know that one.
Mongolian, you've got, did I say Japanese? You got Korean, you've got Chinese,
Yeah, but every, like, specific...
Indonesian.
Everybody's different, though. Like, a culture thing. Like,
Yeah,
my culture will say,
that's good
absolutely
enough.
not happening. We're not bowing.
Where's the place that there's a civil war currently?
Just...
Burma. Wait, no, it's not even called Burma anymore. Myanmar. Thank you.
We got
Damien, good job.
Philippines.
The Philippines. Thank you. Singapore. Boom. Taiwan.
Taiwanese, yeah.
Good. Okay. Would you bow / do guys' laundry on the first date?
I mean, I guess.
You guess?
Like, would it be like a joke to bow, or would it be like for real?
Like halfway between a joke and serious.
Yeah, I would do it.
Okay. And the laundry, you do the laundry?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
find relief in folding clothes. It's
you go.
relaxing.
See, I'm a nice guy. On the first date, I'll have it just needs to be folded. It's already gone through the wash, gone through the dryer. I just have it ready to go to be folded. That's my big thing.
Would you do a girl's laundry on the first date? Oh.
Exactly.
No.
Why not?
In
Why?
fact, sometimes if I want to really throw in the challenge there, I have a washboard and a clothesline. So I'll have her
Churning butter.
and then churning butter. Yeah. If she won't, find someone who will.
Period.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But wait, so you won't do it?
No.
You wouldn't do a bow?
No.
Or the laundry?
Not on the first date, no.
Third date?
If they were doing it with me.
Nope.
Then no.
Okay.
I would
Well,
sit there and watch.
Okay,
you know,
so a couple
and
questions
be
for you.
moral
A
support.
couple questions for you, then I'll get back to the notes here. So okay. When you go on the first date with a guy, would you want him to pay for the first date?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, just to be clear though, you wouldn't, your perfect guy, you wouldn't do it for him.
I would, but I wouldn't do it on the first date.
On the first date.
But how would I know he's perfect? I wouldn't know anything
You know
about
he's
him.
perfect.
No. I
Like
wouldn't.
you are thirsty for this dude.
Damn.
You're thirsting.
Okay, if I thought he was like the perfect person.
He's rich. He's tall.
That doesn't matter.
He voted for Obama,
Okay.
Hillary, Biden, Harris.
Okay.
So
if
he's
I thought he
super
was the
liberal.
perfect person for me.
Perfect guy. More perfect than your
maybe.
current boyfriend.
Maybe. It would really depend on the situation. If it was like that situation
I'm sowing the
where
seed.
like I spilt a drink on him, yeah, I would wash his clothes and fold it for him.
No.
But if it was just like laundry was like laying around in his house,
No,
I
it
would
was in
be
a
like-
hamper because it was. in a
Okay, it was
hamper.
like dried in the hamper, and he was like, "Hey, do you mind just folding my
No,
laundry?"
it needed to be washed.
And
Okay, fine. It's in the dryer. It's already dry. You just have to fold the shit. Would you do it
I would be,
for the perfect guy?
Maybe I don't know. I would
Have
just
you ever
ask
had
a lot of questions.
Have
like,
you ever had a
why?
one night stand?
Yeah, probably.
Have you ever slept with your boyfriend? How quickly did you guys, first date?
3 months.
3 months?
Yeah, we were friends first. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't.
He was like in the friend zone?
He was. Yeah, I guess so.
How long was he in the friend zone for?
3 months.
Wait, how do you guys meet?
Friendsgiving, like Thanksgiving last year.
Oh, it
Yeah,
was
no,
like,
we didn't start
a social thing.
like being official until like
Yeah.
April.
Okay. Did you ask him out or did he ask you out?
Asked me out.
He asked you out?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, but okay, so you guys were friends for 3 months. But like, okay, hold on. So he asked you out.
Yeah.
And then you guys got food or something? What did you do for your first date?
We went skydiving for New Year's.
On your first date?
On our first like.
Damn, bro, these guys
friendship.
do way too much extra shit.
Yeah, it's normal dating.
I wanted to go skydiving, and he
Wait.
had his license, so he was like, "Let's go."
Oh.
I still had to be tandem, like I had to be tied to someone, but It was like we were friends when we did that, but that was like our first like.
What do you mean?
Like
you were friends, but it was a date?
Like, yeah, like our first like just us hanging out.
Oh, so you weren't. It wasn't a date then.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't.
Well, it was a date for him, but not for you.
I don't know. It was like neither of us, I guess.
Did you guys smash that night?
No.
Okay, so then he was like, well, Christine, I think you're very swell, and I'd like to, this is exactly how it went. Like, I think you're very swell, and I'd like to take you out to dinner.
Yeah, he took me out to dinner.
And that was the first date?
Like official like date.
And did you guys that night?
I don't think so.
Christine.
I don't think so. I think we hooked up before that. But like we were friends. It was like a really complicated start of our relationship.
So your perfect guy, you wouldn't do it for your perfect guy.
Maybe. I don't know. It would really depend.
Do you want a guy to pay for I forgot. Do you want a guy to pay for the first date?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So here's what's interesting to me. Like a lot of women's standard is I want a guy to pay for the first date. So what does that entail? So let's say you're dating a guy who works construction and he makes $20 an hour, right? And let's say the total for the date is, for the both of you, is $100. I don't think that's unreasonable for a nice dinner with some drinks and a tip. It could even be more. I'm sure all of you have been on a first date where the guy paid more than $100. That's $50 for you, $50 for him. He works $20 an hour. That's 2.5 hours of work.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all women want a man to labor for 2.5 hours, but if he asks you to do a bow that costs you 3 seconds and is effortless, literally effortless, hold on. It takes 3 seconds to do a bow, you won't do it, but you can demand a man to, using his resources, and let's say he works a construction job and he's getting $20 an hour and he takes you out to $100 dinner. That's 5 hours of work. I mean, obviously he's paying for himself, but that's 5 hours of work. Y'all can't hit a bow?
I mean, majority of us said we would.
I'm not I said no, but I would pay for my own dinner.
That's on him.
I don't need anybody to pay for me.
That is on him.
Really?
I usually bring my own money. If I'm on a date and say the guy don't want to pay,
No. He wants to pay. But
that's
would
like
there
him
be a second
offering.
date if the guy didn't pay?
it doesn't matter. It just depends on the energy and the vibe. If the vibe wasn't good, there's no second date.
Let's say the vibe's good.
Okay.
The vibe's good, but he's like 2 checks. Is there no second date?
What a turn off. What a turn off for a guy
that's a yes.
to do that.
That's a yes.
No, that's a crazy.
It depends on the communication.
What's a turn off?
That's a turn off for a guy to pay $100 and expects anything from $100 for you to do back. That's a big turn off. Because what about if I get him dinner?
Sex.
So the same way that you were saying for like 2 hours. Right, it takes him 2 hours of work to give you dinner.
To afford it, yeah.
Right, so with my money, what is it for me then? The same thing, no?
What are you talking about?
That's why you should
I'm
have
flipping up the scenario.
Her hours that she makes at her job is being spent on you because she's paying half as well.
Well, that's
the scenario presented was the guy's paying for the dinner,
and then expects me to bow. Because if I was paying for his dinner, I wouldn't expect him to bow. So who's more of a man?
No, you don't expect him to bow, but if you're going on a date with a fucking construction worker that gets paid $20 an hour, he's literally physically laboring so that he can, for hours, so that he can take you on said date.
Okay.
And y'all are not willing to literally, boop.
No. So as a nurse, I'm paying for his first dinner. I'm doing the same thing. It's labor. It's the same body labor.
Do you pay for first dates?
Sometimes I have before, not mostly, but if he's hot enough,
if he was a turn off, if he expects something.
How beautiful Brian's shawl is. It's a very beautiful shawl, Brian.
She said it's a turn off if he expects something.
I say goes back and forth. I don't know why it's not that simple.
Yo, Eugene, thank you for the gifted. Hold on. Boom. Eugene, thank you for the gifted 50 memberships. What?
She said it was a turn off if he expects something after paying for the date.
No, I'm not.
That's what she said. I
paid for your dinner.
No,
bow.
I'm trying to articulate a point. Women can have this expectation of men that the man should pay for the first date. Well, what does that actually entail?
Like, what are we offering?
No. That's not the point. Okay.
I got the point though.
If a guy if you expect a guy to pay for the first date, that's your expectation on him. What is required for him to take you to $100? The total for the date is $100. If he works $20, makes $20 an hour, he has to work 5 hours. If he's working a construction job, he's physically laboring so he can take you on a date for 5 hours. Well, even being charitable, if we cut in half, it's 2.5 hours of work for him, right? 2.5 hours of physical labor. That's your expectation for men to take you on the first date. But y'all are, I would not do a 3-second bow.
If that was his expectation,
everybody's different.
I'm different.
No, it's not a transactional thing. Like, I'm taking you on a date, so you have to bow. It's not that. It's just like, you guys have this expectation on men that they should pay for first dates. But if a guy is like, I want you to be submissive, I want you to bow for me, you won't do it.
But that's expectation.
I'll take it even a step further. Y'all, I don't know what y'all's sexual history is. Probably some of you at this table have met a guy and within minutes, hours, have fucked him same night. You've sucked his dick, gave him the pussy. You'll less the D, but you won't hit a bow? You won't do a laundry?
Well, you all said no, but I think Brian phrased this poorly.
I said yes.
He said within a few minutes to a few hours. He's really saying within the same day that you met this person, you slept with him the same day that you met him. So I'm just going to ask this question to the entire panel. If you've ever met a man and within the same day or night of meeting him, you've slept with him, raise your hand.
And it doesn't imply one night stands. You could have continued dating him, seeing him.
Yeah, you could have.
Yeah. Show of hands if you've done. Bro, y'all are full of shit.
Wait.
He said
could you please repeat? Sorry, I zoned out.
Okay. Pay very close attention. The whole panel, pay attention to what I'm actually saying here.
Pay attention.
Don't look at the W's on the whatever on the wall and get distracted by the pretty floaty things. Just actually listen to what's being said. Same day you met a guy or same night you met the guy. In the same day or same night that you met this guy, you slept with this guy or did some type of sexual thing with this guy. Show of hands.
Damn, bro, there's a lot of liars at the table.
Totally full of shit.
Liar! You're a fucking liar!
Wait, hold on, Christine. You said your body count's 32.
Yeah.
There wasn't one college hookup?
Not that the first time I met them. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he said.
Not the first day I met them.
He said with that first day.
Never. Wait, are we?
Okay, well then let me rephrase. I'll rephrase this a different way.
Rephrase.
A guy
that day
who you met within the first 5 days. 5 days you've slept with him or done some sexual thing with him. Show of hands. Okay,
bro, Christine.
No, I'm not even joking. I literally have to
I need my shawl back.
I mean,
this
is
Christine. How I am.
Christine, come on.
I need my shawl back.
What college did you go to?
You have to give her the shawl back, or else.
I need my shawl back.
Could she?
I need your shawl because I'm cold.
No, I need it for real, please.
I have.
No, I feel uncomfortable. I don't want to not wear a shawl. I feel uncomfortable. Please give me my shawl back.
What about Christian ethics? Brian's cold, and you're not going to give your shawl to a cold person?
Listen, this is.
He has a whole hoodie on.
It's her property.
You know what? Because.
You're such a gentleman.
I will.
He is not a gentleman. I had to ask him 10 times.
Hey, listen, okay? Why don't you steal the. Why don't you get some warmth from the jicama, okay? Why don't you fucking peel that shit? Peel the skin and use that as a shawl. Use the jicama shawl.
I tried to eat it.
Brian, she's trying to dress conservatively, you jerk.
Please, let me have my shawl back.
I'm sorry, this is
Can you just throw it?
Okay, you.
Okay, throw it, but throw it over here. Don't throw it like that.
He's such a boy.
I'll pass it to her.
Just a boy, you know?
That was gentle, okay? That was gentle, all right? Calm down. Okay, we have a chat here from...
Brian, you're such a jerk, Brian.
I'm such a...
Such a jerk.
Practicing gentleman, if a woman can expect a free meal on a date and suss out if a man can provide for her, why can't a man have a woman do his laundry or clean some floors to suss out if she can take care of a home?
He can.
It's a great argument, gentlemen.
But like not on the first date.
On the first date.
If she wants to,
Why do I
she
got to
will.
be a provider on the first date? Why do I got to pay?
Why do you feel uncomfortable about
Just
it?
dinner. It's just a bow.
Hang on.
I will do the bow.
Let's see. Show us the bow.
Every sin,
Do the bow. Show us the bow.
I'm not. No.
Show us the
You
bow.
haven't even taken me to dinner.
Wait.
But
You have a boyfriend.
Yeah. No bow for you.
The chatter's making a very good point here. The chatter's making a good point. Let me
Calm down,
let me give you the point real quick.
Methany, calm down.
Have you guys
Melanie.
ever been on
My
a
bad.
date with a man and it's the
That's
first
cute.
date and you ask him what he does for a living and essentially you're prying into how much he makes?
Not for you.
Yeah, but they're also asking us the same question.
I agree. They're also asking you the same question.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I'm not disputing
For
it.
sugar mama.
But on a first date, you would agree with me that it's very common that men and women kind of pry into what the other person does and how much they make. That's pretty common, right? You would agree with that, wouldn't you?
Sure.
Yeah, so I mean, if that's the case, if a man is looking for a woman who would be a good kind of housewife, let's say, if you're interested in his money and his occupation because you want to see if he's a good provider, doesn't it seem reasonable that he tests to see if you're a good homemaker?
On the first date,
Yeah, but if on the first date you're trying to see if he's a good provider, I don't see why you have the moral high ground here.
but I'm not telling him go make the money in front of me, so I will make sure that this
No,
is
it's
exactly what
inferred,
you're
but
doing.
But it's inferred. It's inferred that you're asking him how much he makes so that you can determine if he's a good provider. Like, that's inferred.
Yeah, absolutely.
The idea.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you're like, hey, right, he's paying for the meal and this and that, that's a demonstration that he makes the money he's saying he makes. Why couldn't you demonstrate the same thing in opposition?
Okay, so the reverse thing would be, would you do the laundry in a relationship? Yes, I would. What's
Wait,
your job? This one. How much do you
doesn't make
understand that
sense.
this is the
Hang
same
on.
thing?
I'll tell you why that's wrong. I understand what you're saying. So here, I'll be maximum charitable back. I understand what you're saying. You're saying, look, if I'm just asking this guy what he makes, I'm not literally saying, let me come to your job and make sure you make that amount, right?
Yeah.
That's totally fair. But you are saying, pay for the meal, right? Pay for the gas, pay for all that. That is a demonstration.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll
that
fold
he is
one
the
piece of
provider.
laundry.
So if that is the case and he's demonstrating that for you, well, how are you demonstrating back you're a good homemaker?
Okay, so is this your standard? Because
No,
most
that's
of the
not
men.
my question. It has nothing to fucking do with what my standard is.
It
How
has
does the
something
question
to do
apply to me?
with that.
Let's assume for a second that I don't care, that I'm asexual and don't give a shit about women, and they mean nothing to me, and I'll spend the rest of my life alone. Has zero to do with the question.
All right.
Literally nothing to do with the
All
question.
right.
So can you answer the question I asked? You don't even remember it, do
I
you?
think I would
Because you were
fold
so
one
busy
piece of
going off on a
laundry.
tangent about do you apply this standard to yourself, which has nothing to do with
Nah,
anything,
Andrew, I'm just
that you don't
wondering-
even remember what I asked.
I'm just wondering, at what point of your life did you even start asking yourself this question? Like, oh, if I'm
Who cares?
responsible,
It has
oh,
no
you cutting me
bearing
off
on
again.
anything.
Oh, you really can't. You're in.
Literally-
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
You
Check this out. Check.
Yeah. Okay.
Check this out.
Don't
There's
cut
a
me
body
off.
of- Hang on.
Why
There's
should
a
I?
body-
You have to hang on because I started talking.
Yeah,
It's-
go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And
this,
we'll do the
that's
same
all I
thing we did
asked
last
for.
time, which is you asked me something unrelated.
You're
Go
failing.
ahead.
Okay, Andrew. So since when did you even start having this concern? Like, okay, if I'm responsible for paying for a dinner for the first date, why shouldn't she show me that she would do my laundry? Like, since
who
when
cares?
did this even happen in your head? I'm wondering.
Who cares? Who cares?
Who cares?
Look, I'm going to show you how flawed this line of logic is, right? If there was a big body of water and there was a bridge, would you use the bridge to cross the big body of water?
Yeah. It's such a rhetorical question, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Well, I would use a boat. What does that have to fucking do with anything? So whether or not I apply the standard you have to the standard I have, it has nothing to do with what I'm asking. So instead of deferring and saying, Andrew, when exactly did you apply X, Y, and Z to your life? It has nothing to do with what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, why would it be unreasonable for a man to say to you, if you want to know how much I make because you're trying to pry into whether or not I'd be a good provider, why is it unreasonable for me to ask you if you can wash some fucking socks?
On the first date, okay,
Sure.
This is just out of my... It really is so out of my worldview that I can't even picture some man asking me that. Why wouldn't it be reasonable? That's a good question. Maybe for someone like you especially, it is very reasonable. For me, it's just fucking weird. It's really weird. I do not know what's the problem about just discussing it and making sure that, okay, if we get into the relationship, I can do that.
I mean, for me, you going across the bridge instead of a boat, it's just fucking weird.
Okay.
I mean, does that make any sense, right? But it doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. When you think about it, it doesn't matter if I take the boat and you take the bridge across the body. That has no bearing on anything. Me saying it's weird you take the bridge, it means nothing. So the question here is like, if this guy, if you're asking him this question because you want him to provide, and he's making the demonstration he can provide by paying for the date, and he wants you to be a homemaker, what the fuck is wrong with him asking you if you can clean some socks and you demonstrating it like he's demonstrating for you that he can provide?
The first reason why it's weird because I can't go to someone's private space on the first date. I'm not going to your place.
We've already established that's not true. I've already shown you how that's not true. You'll go to a person's space on the
Every
first
time
date,
you get invited to dinner, you gotta
you'll
cook
even
and
do
clean.
his laundry depending on
What
the
the fuck is wrong with you,
Every time you get invited to dinner, you have to cook and clean the whole house so we can see if you're a homemaker
Can I just take care of it?
Absolutely ridiculous.
Wait, because we were talking before. I really want to
I
kind of
agree,
finish
that
it.
would be ridiculous, which
All
is
right.
why that's not the
All right,
scenario.
so getting back to what you said about the different example, I'm not even calling this a date. When there's a bunch of people hanging out in the, private spot of a man that wants a date with me, so he's inviting me, but there are other people there. For me, it's not even a date. It's a group event. It's not two of us. So I
understand completely.
So what are you talking about?
Hang on. I'm even going to give you the olive branch that I agree with you. What I'm saying is that what if he set all of that up specifically so that you would have a spill on his shirt so that he could see if you could wash his fucking shirt competently, and you did. It's a shit test, just like him paying for a date is a shit test, right? So, what's the problem with that exactly?
Oh, in this kind of circumstances, there's no problem about it.
Yeah, right.
It's an
There's
easy
no problem
fix,
with
of
it.
course.
That's what I'm saying. There's no problem.
Yeah, of course, because you gave the exactly perfect circumstances for that. If we were having a dinner at the restaurant, two of us, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Can you do my laundry tonight? I mean, I want to make sure that you." This is fucking weird, But exactly the conditions that you provided us with, of course, it makes sense. You know that it makes sense. So, what's?
Let us assume for a moment.
Yeah.
The hats that men wear, they have a forward brim, right? Like a baseball cap. Mm-hmm. You've seen men in baseball caps, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you do realize that 100 years ago that they wore cowboy style hats and top hats, right?
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So would it be weird to watch a guy walk down the street with a big top hat on? That would be kind of strange, right?
A little bit unusual.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
It'd be a little weird.
Yeah.
Right? It'd be a little weird because it's culturally relative.
Yeah.
So in this case, when you say, "I want a demonstration you can make me money," and provide for me, and you demonstrate that by paying for my dinner, and he says, "Well, then I would like a demonstration you can do fucking laundry and the things that I want." The only reason you find it weird is because of cultural relativism. You're saying, because this doesn't happen much, right? It's weird to me. But is it really weird when you think about it logically? Doesn't it kind of make sense that if a man wanted a housewife, he would test a woman so he didn't have to waste his time?
Yeah, I see your perspective very, very clearly. But at the same time, okay, if you see as paying, okay, hold on, how should I even put this? If a man is paying for the dinner, if he's taking care of the whole date, and if we take it as the proof that he is going to provide in the future.
Well, isn't that really the purpose of him paying for the date in the first place?
See, he could lend the money from his fucking friend. This is the problem.
That's true.
Yeah, right.
Could,
yeah.
But that really doesn't negate the point as to why it is he's paying for the date. The whole idea here is, I'm taking you out. I'm taking you out. Why? It's a demonstration I can take care of you.
All right. What if he lended money from his friend, his grandpa, his dad? He's paying for the whole thing, and then he's like, can you do my laundry? I say, yes, of course, I'm gonna do all your laundry. And then they get into the relationship. He's broke and she never does laundry. And because they just lie to each other on the first date.
Hang on. I'm totally gonna give you the olive branch back. He totally could borrow money from some like random he knows or some family member he knows and completely catfish you under those circumstances. But you could do the same, right? You could
exactly. That's what I just said.
And you could call your mom and be like, hey, Mom, how the fuck do I get grape stain out of these white socks? I have no idea. And she's like, honey, you have to use the bleach, right? Or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's the same thing both ways, right? It's like just saying because you can't be tricked doesn't mean that the purpose here is that he's supposed to pay for the date to prove he can provide. And if he wants to provide for what's going to be a housewife, it seems reasonable that he would ask for a demonstration that you're a good housewife. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
That makes a perfect sense, Andrew.
It does. It makes sense. Yeah.
You're really smart. You're a really smart guy.
Amen.
Amen.
Why are you shaking your head? What am I saying that's wrong? What am I saying that's wrong? You just shake your head, you get upset, but you never tell me what I'm saying that's incorrect.
I have a question.
That'd be chair 6.
What's up?
Chair 6.
What you got?
Melody. Did you pay for the first date with your wife?
Of course.
Did she fold your
why are you arguing?
Did she do your laundry?
What? Hang on. Listen, I need you to understand something. It wouldn't matter if every single night I went out to a prostitution house and grabbed 8 different hookers and gangbanged them. It would have no fucking bearing whatsoever as to the point of the argument. The argument is whether or not this is appropriate, not whether or not I would do it. It has nothing to do with anything. You understand that, right? It's the idea that you can entertain a thought. Whether or not you would do the thing is irrelevant. It's totally irrelevant.
We're gonna try to get through the notes here real quick, so we got a few more. Let's do Diana really quick, then we'll do Melody. Diana, you said not a date experience, but someone that follows you on social media told you you're never going to get the guy that you want because of how you look, how you are shaped. Mm-hmm. These guys just want to smash and pass, and the only way someone would be serious and loyal to me, he has to be average, below average, and short, or super old.
Yeah.
Someone told you that?
Yep.
Damn.
Wow.
That is not fucking true.
And I'm like, but I'm not even looking though.
You what?
I said I'm not even looking because I'm so busy like with my business.
Yeah.
I don't really have time. But if I'm dating, I'm making time because I want to.
And the 5 kids too.
Yeah, you got to juggle that schedule.
That's okay. You said you don't understand this part when it comes to dating. Why is it when the guy is all over you and you're nonchalant about it, he's putting in, showing more effort, that he's interested, serious about you, but the moment you decide to reciprocate the attention and affection because you're genuinely longing the guy more,
falling in,
like you like him,
start liking him,
he ghosts you.
I just thought that was weird.
So after you get sex?
No, not that. It's like the fact that they're showing interest, they're chasing after you, making time and showing that you're the priority, right?
Yeah.
And then you're kind of meh, because you're not really feeling, just whatever. And then the moment you start noticing his effort, you appreciate it, and then you wanted to reciprocate, but then it ends up they just kind of drops you. Are you supposed to be more nonchalant and let them chase so they can keep going? Or are you just, I don't know. Just thought it was weird. What is it that you want? Do you want a girl that don't really care and you're here putting more effort into her, or you actually want to seriously be in a relationship with this person.
Okay. So the question is, why after dating for a period of time and you start showing more interest in the guy, they end up ghosting you, basically?
Yeah, like communicating, like, you know, like consistency as far as like texting or talking, whatever.
Yeah.
And then at the moment when you kind of like trying to show them that you actually want more than like just dating, you want to move to the next level, it just kind of gone.
Well, I want to ask the other female panelists here, have you guys had this experience where the guy starts...
I mean, like, for the record, I've never been on a dating app or website like throughout this year. Until this year, I signed up my first year ever signing up after my 34th birthday.
Is there an issue with the audio? By the way, Damien, just you got to be keeping an eye on the chat because some people are reporting that there's some audio issue. There's been some audio issues on our end. Chat, one in the chat, is the audio okay? Two in the chat, audio is not okay. Two in the chat if the audio is not okay. One in the chat, the audio is okay.
I think the audio is okay, Brian.
Little pops and clicks. Damn, bro, I don't know. Oh, you know what it could be? Wait. I'm going to do a test chat. Did you guys hear that? Damien, did you hear anything?
No. It's not you. It's their audio. I wonder how long.
That's weird. I'm not sure what's going on. Sorry, guys. Something's bugging with the fucking audio. Maybe it's these. I don't know. All right. Well, okay. Keep an eye on it. So, okay. You said the dating pool is trash in this day and age. People are feeding you what they think you want to hear as bait.
Yeah. Like, a lot of times, I guess, I'll speak for myself, I guess. If I'm going on a date, like, my ultimate goal is obviously being in a relationship and be married to eventually. So most of the time the guys would like put on their profile like, oh, they're looking for a serious relationship, they want to have a family or get married, whatever. But then when you actually go on a date with them and you're hearing what they're saying, it doesn't add up. It's just like, nah, you're just wasting my time at this point. So it's like a bait to get a date at least.
Okay.
Well, what are these things that they're baiting you with?
Try to have similar goals, I guess, as far as like relationship wise, like they want to find someone to get married to tie down, or to have more kids, or whatever the case may be. Like something more permanent, not just like, oh, I'm just out dating or looking for a one night stand, whatever. So they're they're catfishing you in with the idea that they want a long-term relationship when they really don't. Pretty much.
Okay. Well, let me ask you another question since we're on this topic. So a woman challenged me recently. This was just a few weeks ago, and she's like, "Listen, Andrew, you're a smart guy. You give a lot of shit, and I agree with a lot of the shit that you give. But on this one thing, you're wrong. Men's profiles, dating profiles, are way off base. Basically, all of them are the same. They all just talk about how they love the outdoors." And I was like, "No, it can't be. It can't be like that, right?" And she's like, "Look, I'll show you. Take a look yourself." And I went through and looked. And she was right. It was pretty universal. Like, bro, basically all the men were like, "I just love the outdoors." Take your birth control. And that was it.
Holy fuck. Go ahead. My phone went off.
Yeah, am I way off base there?
You lost me with the whole outdoor stuff.
Okay, never mind.
Sorry.
I'll just let you go.
I mean, if I could say something, the only thing I think of when I heard you say that is when you talk a good game on dating sites and you're like meeting a guy and you actually meet them in person, their appearance or how they carry themselves makes you think, oh, okay, well, they were more interesting online, but actually seeing them, I probably just smash and go about my business. So it depends on what you wear to the date, how you present yourself. A guy who's probably telling you he wants a girlfriend, he wants a wife, and he meets you like, oh, she has her chest out, her dress is short. I'm probably just gonna one night stand her and then not talk to her again.
I dress accordingly. So I'll ask, they'll arrange the date, like where they're picking, like say what restaurant or what our activities doing. I dress accordingly. So say we're going to a 5-star or like a Michelin rating restaurant, I dress accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're going to bowling, dress accordingly. I'm always in the gym, so majority of my attire is gym clothing anyway. But if I do go out on a date, I actually try and dress the part.
All right, we have Melody here. Melody, you're a travel nurse.
Correct. It does not matter how you dress though either. It really doesn't matter. Like, it's up to the guy. If the guy wants to be a slut and fuck you, that's what he's gonna do. Or if he wants to be a husband and like come into a serious relationship, then he's gonna do that. You could dress like a hooker and the guy might want to have you be his wife. It doesn't matter how you dress.
I mean, for the record, I have zero experience with the dating app. This is my first time ever signing up, so I don't even know how it works.
I agree.
No,
Still
but you know
learning.
what I mean? It doesn't matter how you're dressing. It's up to you guys to decide that. Do you want, are you in the relationship to only screw her or to actually try to have something serious? That shouldn't matter on how you're dressing.
Well, so then why not just take naked profile pics?
Because you'll get
why
your
would you do
account
that?
removed.
Yeah, let her answer.
But why would you only just take naked profile pics? Would I want to do that? Would I want to have my body all exposed like that?
Hang on. If it doesn't matter how you're dressed, then why dress at all?
Andrew is a nudist. I should just want you.
I mean, it's a serious question. If it doesn't matter how you're dressed, if that's not a presentation of you and who you are, then why dress at all?
Why dress at all?
Yeah.
Do you wear clothes every day? Because it's like
no, I'm talking
correct
about
thing
on
to
your
do.
dating app. I'm talking about on the dating app. If on the dating app, if the idea here is, hey, it shouldn't matter how you dress, who cares? Right? Some guys are going to like it if you dress or skimpy because they just, they want to wife you up anyway. Some guys don't care, blah, 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 blah. Well, then if you want to appeal to the most amount of men possible that I could think of to grab the most amount of attention, why put any clothes on?
I'm appealing to myself. So for me, if I'm on a dating site, it's going to be what I want to show these guys. So if there's one picture I want to be sexy, if there's one picture I want to be smart, if there's one picture I want to be cute and dorky, it's up to me to do that. It's not.
Yeah,
why would you ask that question? Oh, just take your clothes
off.
off.
Isn't the idea on the dating site to net the certain type of man that you're A, the most attracted to, and B, has all the other criteria of the things you want? Right?
I'm not going to find that out on a dating site. I'm going to find that probably 3 months in when he stops giving me all his bullshit and shows me the real person that he is.
You could meet that person on a dating site, right?
Sorry?
You could meet that person on a dating site.
Yeah,
right?
you can.
So you would put up the criteria that would weed out the people you don't want, right?
Sometimes there's catfishes on those dating sites.
I'll give you some basic criteria. You're going to put in an age range. You're going to say, I don't want an 85-year-old, right? You're going to say, I don't want a guy who only makes $5,000 a year. You're going to say those types of things. And
on your dating profile?
You'll do it.
What?
On your dating profile, do you say those things about girls? She has to make this amount of money to date you?
Yeah, I think, yeah, for men with dating profiles, they'll say, I don't want a woman who's 85. I want a woman between the ages of 25 and 35 or 35 and 45. Or they'll say, I want a woman who's not plus size. Or they'll put in all sorts of criteria to rule out women they don't want, just like women will put in criteria to rule out men they don't want, right?
Correct. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so I mean, if that's the case, then when you say, well, I have criteria for a man I want, they have to meet X criteria.
Correct. I think everyone's criteria is different.
Yeah, I agree. But for your criteria, if you're looking for a husband who's, I don't know, faithful and Christian and this and that, you clearly would not want to dress provocatively because those men would not respond to those kinds of women, right?
Am I dressed provocatively right now? I'm just asking a question. You've asked me many today. I think I should get this one.
You want to take your makeup off?
I am. I'm ready for bed.
No, you don't want to answer that question?
It doesn't matter. I don't normally.
Well, okay. Here, let me show you why this is frustrating for me. If I say yes, it doesn't matter, and if I say no, it doesn't matter. Neither thing applies to anything I'm saying right now. So here, I'll show you. I'll actually demonstrate this for you. Yes, you're dressed provocatively. What does that have to do with what I just said?
Okay, so in my profile picture, if I put this on my profile picture, that's making a man think that I'm not well suited to be
Great.
A wife.
Sure. Now we'll hold that thought. No, you're not dressed provocatively.
You just said that I was.
Yeah, I know, but now I'm saying you're not. Can you apply how that has anything to do with what I just said? Either way.
Am I not speaking English now?
I don't know. Is it your second language? You look exotic. So
Thank you.
it could,
Because
you
regardless of what my answer is,
Portuguese?
as to you dressing provocatively, has zero to do with the idea that if a woman wanted to net a man who had the criteria of doesn't want a whore, for instance, they would not dress provocatively because they would be giving the illusion that they were a whore. Or if the opposite could be true, where they're trying to just net a guy for the same night to fuck, they might dress whorish. That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
That's why whether or not you personally are dressed provocatively has literally nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
You want to take the?
I don't even think you understood what I just said. I'm just at this point I just kind of throw in the towel.
Well, I got some questions here. So moving on over to Melody, who's just talking. Do you want to take your makeup off, by the way?
No, I'm okay. Thanks.
Okay. By the way, what are you? You speak Spanish, or what's your?
No, I'm Dominican. My parents are from DR, but I was raised here, born in the Bronx.
What do they speak in? Do they speak a different language in the?
No. When I was growing up, we were near a lot of white people at the time. We were trying to get out of the Bronx, so I understand it's a little confusing to some people. But for me to kind of assimilate, she wouldn't want me speaking Spanish at the time because we were going to a really whiter neighborhood.
Cool. So, okay, you're a travel RN. How's dating as a travel nurse?
Travel nursing is amazing. It's able to give me all the freedom that I need. So whether it's location or not working or working, depending on what I need to do, it's a great job.
Damn, y'all look different without the makeup.
I feel like I look the same. I look red.
I look different without makeup?
Yes.
Really?
She looks the same. She just look younger.
It looks the same.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna say.
look
the same.
like you're not wearing makeup.
I don't think I look the same.
Dating experiences as a travel nurse, and how many different men did you date?
As a travel nurse, I mean, I would never date somebody at work because shitting where you sleep is not it. But have like surgeons are pretty cool. Talking to surgeons, other nurses I wouldn't date.
How many surgeons have you had carnal knowledge with?
One.
Just one?
Mm-hmm.
Was he a brain surgeon? And were you a patient?
I don't want to get him gas from this. No, he's actually he's a cardiac surgeon.
They don't gas people anymore. That was World War II.
Okay.
That was a bad joke. Okay. You were on the reality TV show. We talked about that. You said you went on a Tinder date for the first time, and the guy completely catfished you. Mm-hmm. Like he was just fat.
Like he was not the same man. Like completely different. Like he didn't even try playing it off. Like blue eyes, brown eyes, like contacts. I was like, whoa.
That's crazy.
Whoa.
So you weren't going to go through with 3 hours of torture. So you told him to run back upstairs to get a charger for you. And that because you drove to pick him up, apparently.
Yes,
right?
I drove to pick him up.
To pick him up. You were picking him up. He came in the car, but then
I was like, yeah, this is not going to work out.
Go get a charger, please. And then you dipped.
At first, I was scrambling, like, how am I going to get this guy out of the car? Because he's thinking we're going to dinner. So at first, he was like, but isn't your phone charged? And I was like, oh, shit. I was like, just get it for later. Maybe I'm going to need it. So just quick on my toes. He left his like Burberry scarf on my front seat. So when he left, I skedaddled out of there.
Skedaddled.
Right? Skedaddled.
You skedaddled.
Yeah, and I just threw his scarf out of the window.
Damn. And so
right in front of his house.
You dipped out and then you blocked him.
Yeah.
Was he? So it was a totally different guy?
It wasn't the one in the picture.
Did he have filters on the dating apps or what?
Who knows what he had?
Was he using filters?
I think maybe it was him maybe a long time ago, plus contacts and like stuff like that.
Okay. And then you also well, I guess that's kind of, I mean, if they totally catfish you, I guess that's fair. You said you're starting to like everyone but your type. Like, what is that about?
Yeah, what's that about? Seriously?
What do you mean? What do you mean? You're starting to like everyone but your type?
So I used to like extremely hot, like ripped, steroid out, muscle juice, gym, right? Protein shaking guys. But now I just don't. Or even culturally too. I used to only. Sorry?
What do you like now?
I think I'm kind of trying to experience other things. Like I used to only like white guys, and now I'm kind of interested in like some more Spanish.
Yeah.
Black.
Asian.
You know what's funny? Yeah, maybe. Because I like their culture a lot. Their food's awesome.
Indigenous to Australia.
Sure. Who's on me?
Yeah, like an indigenous.
Like a Native American.
You got
like
it.
a Native American. They're hot too. The Indians.
I don't think they're called Native Americans in Australia, but
or anything exotic. Anything exotic.
The indigenous.
Anything
to
exotic.
Australia.
Yeah, sure. Anything exotic.
That's cool.
I'm into it. Before it was only white guys.
Brian, wait a second. This is way off base.
What?
Why would they not be called Native Americans in Australia, Brian? Why would they not be called Native Americans in Australia? You want to explain that to me?
Australia.
Well, she was
that
like,
makes no sense.
No, she said Native Americans, and I was like, no, I'm talking about Australians.
Yeah, like
yeah, but why would they not be called Native Americans in Australia?
Because they're Native Australians.
Oh.
She said Native Australians.
Oh.
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 Oh. Oh.
All right.
I'm kind of. What do we do? I'm confused. Okay. And then Melody. So what was your previous type? Was what again?
White. Italian. German. Anything white.
White.
And ripped.
Okay.
And ripped.
Okay. And tall too.
I've dated guys not too tall. I've dated like 6'7", but the shortest one 5'11".
Cool story. And then you said, your words, I'm also acting different with men. I make sure they chase me first a little bit. I don't know. It's a new thing I'm doing, and it's not for the weak. Emoji, smiley face, nervous, sweat.
Going.
So what do you mean by make them chase you first?
So usually I think as women, when somebody asks you on a date, right, you're like, all right, yeah, I'll go. Recently, I think I want to just see who isn't the weakest. Like I want them kind of to hit me up again and be like, you know what? I know you were busy. I know that you were busy. Can we try again for dinner? So at least I know that they're really, really interested. I'm filtering out the
weak.
Girl,
the
that's
weak.
smart.
The weak.
Yeah, I'm filtering out the weak.
Yeah. So like just so I recap here. So a guy asks you on a date Friday at 5 p.m. You're free, but you'll intentionally tell him you're not free and see if he'll do a follow up to do a reschedule.
No, I think it's more so my time is more for me. Like even though I could be free, now I'm playing it different. Like usually I would be like, you know what, I'll just go on this date, no problem. But now I think I'm at a spot where I'm old enough where I'm like, you know what, I'm free, but not for you. Like I'm gonna stay home for me. So that's why I'm getting a little bit more picky and selective with this kind of thing. It's not because I'm trying to play a game. I think it's just because my time is more valuable.
Chase you first. Didn't you just say that, like you'll say you're busy, but you're actually not? And then I just explained that. When I tell them that I'm busy for me. I want that date for myself. When I was younger, I would have to go on the date just because it's like, oh, this guy asked me out on a date. I'm kind of into him. Let's go on it. Well, that's fine if you have things that you want to do, or if even there's a date you don't want to do anything. So technically you're free, but
I would tell them. I would say, you know what? Yeah, today is a night that I want for myself. So maybe we could reschedule some other time.
But what it sounds like you're doing is that maybe you'll even make a plan with a guy and you'll cancel on him to see how he responds, and you're gonna wait for him to make a follow-up, like reschedule.
I've done that before. Do I always do that? No, but have I played that game? Yeah.
Okay. Is there any other ways that you make them chase you, or is that kind of it?
The chasing, I think just like never, you shouldn't be so like like ready for them whenever they want you. Like whenever they're like, oh, let me take you to dinner, babe. Like, oh, like hang out with me here. Like there's some days you should be like, you know what, I'm busy.
Okay, cool.
Like not always available.
Yeah, not always available. Too available is not good.
And then Lyoka. I think these are the last notes here for last person.
Yeah.
You said, as a Ukrainian woman who moved to Los Angeles in 2021, your dating experiences here have been challenging. You haven't had a successful relationship so far. Wait, can we pull up her Instagram? I think we had. Can we show the back of the head tattoo? I want to see the back of the head tattoo. That shit is interesting. Damn, son. Where do you find that?
Gorgeous.
Okay, that's. Oh, shoot. That's a cool tattoo.
That is badass.
That is such a good tattoo.
That's great. Okay, so most unusual dating experiences you had when you were 14? Can we talk about that?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, both of them happened because you registered on a dating app pretending to be 18. Yeah. Yikes. Mm-hmm. That's a yikes, son. What the fuck?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's, bro, was it in the US?
No. It was in Ukraine.
What's the age of consent in Ukraine?
16.
Still not.
Hey, I'm sorry to cut in, Brian. We're moving on 3 a.m. I have an appointment I got to get to in the morning. I'm going to send a raid over your way. Girls, it was very nice to meet you. I'm on the East Coast, so I'm 3 hours ahead.
Oh, shit.
But very, very good to meet all of you guys.
Thank you, Andrew. Good to have you.
And by the way, with all the arguments, this and that, I take none of it personally. My job is to be here to provide adequate pushback to different ideologies, and I always enjoy the conversation. So thank you very much. Very, very, very nice to meet all of you.
Bye. Appreciate the conversation. Bye.
Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it, man. Have a good night.
Stay safe.
All right, so...
Andrew's a DILF.
Okay.
I think he heard that, possibly.
He will later.
Andrew's a DILF. Okay, there you have it. Where were we? Oh, okay. Sus? Yeah, the whole being 14 on a dating app, saying you're 18, that's kind of sketch.
Yeah, for sure.
One of them was with a very broke 24-year-old who come up with an idea of inviting me to his mom's apartment, and at some point started desperately asking me to order pizza, saying... He said he will just take one piece. You can have the whole thing, please?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he was... In Ukraine?
Yeah, he was really hungry.
Was he malnourished or...
I have no idea. That was the last time I saw him, okay, but it was just so weird. He was basically starving, and he was begging me to order pizza, and he just kept saying, I'll just have one piece. You can have the whole thing. Can I just have the, only one piece? It was so heartbreaking, so weird. Plus the age gap, and the fact that he was in this position. It was, yeah.
All right, age gap. Okay. That's the last thing.
Did not. I just laughed.
That's a yikes. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. You said people who are already in a long-term and truly happy relationship, how did they realize their person was the one? If they can recall any specific moment of such realization, you're trying to figure out how exactly you will understand you found your person, or is it always something that is obvious to our hearts?
Yeah, that was my question to all of you guys. Could you please tell me...
To the guys or to everybody?
All of you guys, everyone.
Oh, okay.
Everyone.
Sure.
How do you think you will feel that this is the one?
I can, one of my ex-girlfriends, I was super sick. Food poisoning sick, so bad, bad,
Mm-hmm.
And she took care of me all night, and then that's when I was like,
she's the one.
She's the one.
But she ended up
But it didn't work out.
Well, I mean, that's the nature of relationships,
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is there any chance to actually sense at some point that this is exactly the person that would?
I think so.
That's not, well, I feel like that's when I realized I was in love with her.
Okay.
I don't know if it was the one.
Yeah, that's two different
that's when I was like, things. That's when I knew.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like when she took care of me.
There are some people that just say, okay, I met that woman and I immediately felt that this is going to be my wife, and it's been like 40 years since we, started dating and like we married and we have family, this kind of stories. And I'm wondering if that's just extremely rare, or this is actually possible to meet someone and realize that this is the fate. This is exactly the person that will just lay in the same grave with me.
I think I'll know.
You'll
know when that's like your husband of your yeah, I think you know.
Yeah.
Serendipity moment.
The guy that I'm currently with is the one.
Oh,
so.
really?
Period.
Yeah.
Is he 32 or 33?
32.
No, not his age, the body.
Yes, 32 also.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What about all those other guys though?
I was in love before, but I never thought that they were the one. Maybe like
he's the one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Literally.
Good
It's like a
times.
feeling.
Good times.
Like in my heart, I'm like, I want to marry this man. And like, I've never thought that. Except for one guy in like high school, but that was high school.
Yeah.
Now, and then you said the ick is a self-defense mechanism. By the way, let me just really quick. Okay, not yet. The ick is a self-defense mechanism. Getting the ick over small things is a convenient way to avoid emotional risk by finding an easy excuse to end things. Agree from the panel here?
If you get the ick, he's not the one. Because I feel like with your man, he can do whatever he wants with you, and you're like, woo.
Agreed. Right.
With somebody else, they could just breathe, and you're like.
If you feel any type of ick for this dude, like he's not.
Yeah, he's not it.
Okay. You would like
ick.
love everything about this person.
All right.
So final topic. Then we'll do a roast session. Then we're going to wrap the show. Age gaps. I think a few of you are in or have been in an age gap relationship. You've been in an age gap relationship.
Yeah.
You were in an age gap relationship no, sorry, your parents. Excuse me. Your parents are in an age gap relationship, right?
Yes.
Okay. How? What's their age gap? Is like you said 9 years or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what's their age? What's their age?
Like when did they meet? How old were they when they met?
I don't know, honestly. Probably like 20s and 30s. I don't really know.
Okay. So going around the table, age gap relationships. Have you had one? And do you think they're okay? Bree, starting with you.
Yes and yes.
Into the mic.
Yes and yes.
Yes and yes.
Okay.
Yes and yes.
All right.
Yes and yes.
Yes, but I forgot the second question.
Oh, have you been in an age gap relationship, and are you okay with age gap relationships?
Yes and no.
You're not okay with them?
No.
Why?
I mean, from experience, my age gap, I was 19, he was 28, and I to this day would say that was my first love. And now that I'm 27, I wouldn't date like an 18 or 19-year-old because I feel like you have a lot of life to live. Well, I mean, I'll talk about my example, right? So basically the guy I was with, he was showing me and teaching me so many amazing things, and that is what might be ideal to some other people, what makes it appealing. But I also know that he was like intimate with me as if I was like a grown-ass woman, like, you know what I mean? Like I'm 19, so at this age, my mind is being blown, and I'm developing these feelings. I'm feeling certain ways by this magic work, whatever. And I feel like it just takes away from when you do get older and you experience guys your age not matching up to it. And it kind of like just deters you or just makes your dating experience, an intimate experience with people, it doesn't ever equal up, I guess, the older you get with the people that are your age.
Okay. What about you?
I agree with what she said, but I've been in older relationships, so yes and yes. But I do agree with certain ages about that too.
Okay, what about like a 30-year-old dating a 20-year-old?
That's kind of what you said, no? 19 and 27?
Yeah.
I think it's really it's complicated. Because
when you say age gap, you're talking about like a big age gap, right? Like not 2 years.
No, not 2 years. I mean, typically, I think, it depends on the age a little bit, but like...
I think after 20, it's like, okay. I didn't think under 20, right?
No and no.
When it gets like weird.
Well, what would be wrong with that?
Just because I don't know, but that's just something in my head that I feel like is I'm comfortable with more. Like under 20, like a 20 to 30 is okay.
Yeah, I mean, even at 26, which was what I was yesterday, I wouldn't date anyone under 24.
Well, that's you, right?
Yeah. So I mean, that's.
By the way, guys, we're gonna do a roast session in here just a sec. TTS is now set to 20. Sorry, go ahead.
No and no.
Wait, so no
to the age gap, and no to in a relationship with anybody that's in that age gap. Like, no.
So you wouldn't date a guy who's like 10 years older than you?
Oh, I thought you said have I? I don't know. That's open, but no, I have never. I'm open. I don't know.
Okay. But you like, okay, how about this? A 30-year-old guy dating a 20-year-old.
I don't care. That's their business. I'm older. Okay. I'm 34, so... You're asking if I would date someone younger, or are you asking if I would...
No, I'm asking like what you think about like a guy who's dating a 30-year-old guy who's dating a 20-year-old.
Neutral, because that's none of my business. I really don't care.
Okay, that's totally fine. Objections from anybody on that age gap?
I don't think that's appropriate.
You don't think it's appropriate? By the way, I think is the Crucible here? Did they do a little raid in the chat? Yo, Crucible crew, thank you guys so much for joining. TTS is $20. We're going to do a roast session here at the end. Here, if you guys want to get it in, I'm going to pause it. Here for just a bit. So wait. And then your answer on this?
Oh, yeah. I have never, and I probably would not.
Okay. What's the oldest guy you've dated or would date, I guess?
Would date? Mm-hmm. Probably like no more than 4 years. 8.
So you date like a senior in college or something?
Yeah, okay. I would.
Okay. Rock and roll. What?
Oh, was that? Yawning. Yeah, I was yawning.
Oh, I thought that was in response to what she was saying. I was like, okay. All right. Wait, so what's your objection to the age gaps?
I mean, maturity, you know.
Maturity.
Like with your example, a 30-year-old and a 20-year-old, you know, the mind doesn't stop developing until you're 25, you know, the frontal lobe, per se. And I feel
Erroneous!
I mean, that's a fact. You know, your mind doesn't stop developing until you're 25, realistically. So a 20-year-old dating a 30-year-old, she's still learning what it is to even be a young lady. She transitions to a girl to now an adult, but an adult and a young lady.
We're not talking about transgenders.
Are two.
She didn't transition to a girl. I mean,
she converted.
She converted
to a girl.
You mean she was always a female? She was a female.
Yeah, I mean,
she's a female.
I mean, yeah. So you have a girl turning into a woman, turning into a young adult.
At 18, that occurred, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, but you know what I mean. Like a young lady. Like there's transitions a woman has to go through, and if you catch her when she literally is between 18 and 21, whatever.
Catch her.
You know what I mean?
She's fucking Pokemon or something.
If you find her between 18 and 21, I feel like there's a lot of developing she has to do, like to wrap her head around. Those years, her upcoming 20s is a lot to process because they could still be in college, they could still be I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of things a girl has to experience when she's 20 that
more dick. What do you mean? What does she have to experience?
Life.
What?
Her mental capacity, her emotional, how to handle her emotions. Because a 30-year-old man, he's working. A 30-year-old man is investing. A 30-year-old man is getting his life together and wanting things. For example, children in the next 2-3 years, and they're acquiring that from a young girl who hasn't wrapped her head around having children yet. But because she's with a 30-year-old man,
what would be wrong with her having kids within 2 or 3 years?
Because she could be doing other things, like traveling,
like what?
Like traveling, going into her career,
casual sex, career.
I'm naming other things, like excelling more into her schooling, whether that's a master's or a bachelor's degree, experiencing.
Why can't she do that in a relationship?
She still can. She still can.
So what's your question? Oh, are you asking her that?
Yeah, I'm asking her that.
She still can.
Yeah, she can still do that stuff in a relationship.
Right, but I mean, that has a lot of things to do. There's a lot of things on her plate. And a 30-year-old man who even has the time to entertain a woman might need more from that girl. That he might support her going to school, but you know, I don't know the 30-year-old man, but he's pursuing maybe a family and marriage, and she's doing this. She's not thinking about family marriage.
A 20-year-old in college, right? So you're you're in college campus, and a 30-year-old man is like what on Fifth Avenue and Wall Street with his job,
if she's
which is like finance career.
If a 20-year-old is with a man, she might develop wants of marriage, wants of being in a relationship, wants of having kids, especially if she has that influence on her. I feel like a 30-year-old man is very influential when it comes to career, when it comes to financial decisions, when it comes to marriage, when it comes to different things. And I feel like that's unnecessary pressure to put on a 20-year-old who's still starting out in life as a young adult.
But
she could be dating a 20-year-old.
Don't you feel the same about the man? Like a 20-year-old man is just starting life.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? They're still learning. So if they're still learning, are they really capable of being in a relationship?
I mean, they just, I mean,
like, are they really
like a 20-year-old and a 20-year-old?
Like,
yeah.
When you hear about people
they're
cheating,
studying together, they're creating goals together. They're not thinking about marriage and kids. Some are, but they're not immediately thinking about, oh my gosh, after we study, do you want to like have a kid right now?
Your days don't add up. At 30 years old, you're like in a job and career.
You're
At
trying
20
to
years
have a
old,
family.
you're partying on campus.
Trying to have a kid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're trying to
it's
be
not gonna work.
So dating somebody that's 20 and then he's 20.
You guys are doing it together.
I know, but
it's like the time, like the mental state.
That's like
the mental state.
The time where he's gonna be outside. He's gonna
with him,
right.
with you.
That's acceptable.
With you?
Basically,
Nah. In the 20s, they're outside with the boys.
Outside, they're outside
But
with the boys. I don't think they'll be outside with you. Is what I'm saying. So when they're young, they cheat. Like,
right.
It just is what it is.
So what he's saying is a 30-year-old dating that 20-year-old. Mm-hmm. Do you think she's ready to date a 30-year-old?
I think if she wants to.
The day-to-day.
If she wants to, for sure, but it hinders her from actually living.
I think a 30-year-old could
it hinders her from what?
Living and learning what it is to be young adult.
But you just said she would learn more.
He could teach her something.
She could.
Yeah, learn more. That's a good argument. Wouldn't she learn more?
But a 30-year-old man is not hanging around with 20-year-old girl and her friends smoking pot and doing
a lot of 30-year-olds I know
like going to college bars. A 30-year-old man,
how creepy would it be if a 30-year-old man goes up to a college campus?
Yeah, no, you're right.
That's fucking weird.
A girl.
What's
weird?
Weird. How weird would it be if a 30-year-old man rolling up to a 20-year-old's campus is like, oh yeah, I'm dating the girl on campus? That's weird. That's weird.
Like, probably shouldn't be like trolling at a fucking college party.
Well, that was your question.
But,
30 and 20.
No,
I mean, they're gonna be on campus.
30 and 20.
Yeah, 30 and 20, but it doesn't mean that he's like hanging out at the college campus trying to meet.
Yeah, he can pick her up at her dorm.
What if she slides into his DMs?
I mean, like I said, it happens. It's possible. Do I frown upon it? Yes, because it just hinders the young lady from doing things that she can learn.
Doing what? Doing what though?
I listed them for you, Brian. Learning, traveling, if she wanted to.
Yeah, because like no one has that much control or power to tell you what would hinder you or not. It's you are in control of yourself. But if you say he is influencing, maybe, but every individual is different. Like if they were to say they were growing up in a household where they are actually taking care of their brother and sister, they were forced pretty much to mature early,
right.
So they're more independent. They would not be easily steered away. So everybody's kind of different. Like at this point, I don't think it matters with the age, to be honest.
Right. I think it's about lifestyle. So if a 30-year-old has everything figured out, he's financially stable, he's mature, and he's like, oh, I'm supporting you doing this, but you should drop out, and I'll take care of you. Imagine a grown man saying, I'll take care of you, I'll pay for this, I'll pay for that, because you're probably not even making money when you're in college. So if a man is trying to be in your life, I'll take care of you, and you see that he is, that might stop you from pursuing your education because you have that influence. So
it's a very specific type of relationship,
because
it just depends on the 30-year-old and it depends on the 20-year-old. But I feel like they have so much not in common that it might fall into something that's negative rather than positive.
How old are you again?
Yeah, I'm 27.
Okay. I'm just saying from my experience, I'm in my 30s. I'm still trying to figure my shit out.
Right.
So,
I mean, same for me. When I was 19,
so
and this
not
guy was
everybody
28,
in their 30s
he was like,
know what they want to do.
Why do you party so much? Why do you smoke so much? Why do you always want to go out? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? You are 28 wanting me to act like a 28-year-old.
Not
all, necessarily.
Not all 20-year-olds.
I mean, from my personal experience.
Not all 20-year-olds are smoking weed and being degenerate and partying.
Right,
and
but some are and some are not. Some are doing other things.
It would probably be a mismatch if he's not into that.
Right, but I mean, even some 20-year-olds who are in college still live with their parents, and they would frown upon them with a 30-year-old picking up their child.
Maybe, yeah, sure.
Some of them, yeah. I mean, any father,
But here's a question for you, because like a lot of younger women complain about all the fuck boys, and none of these guys want a commitment. They don't want to be in a relationship. Like, I do wonder sometimes, like, I could see as a parent, like, oh, you might have concerns or might find it icky or whatever if, like, your 20-year-old daughter was dating a 30-year-old guy. But, like, assuming the 30-year-old guy had good intentions and he wanted a long-term relationship and he treated her well, wouldn't that be a superior scenario versus, like, she's just, like, going to college parties and fucking a new guy, like a guy her age, but fucking a new guy every single week?
Right. So
like, wouldn't it be superior to date the older guy who wants commitment?
Right. Which I understand. Yeah. I get that. But with the age gap that you told me, which was 30 and 20.
Sure. Yeah.
Me, I would say personally, the age gap for me that I don't frown upon is 7 and down. So 7 years apart is acceptable with everything that you said of them teaching them. As long as they're 7 years apart, I said there's no problem with it. But I feel like 10 years is a decade. You know? So I feel like there's a
decade.
Lot. Is that wrong?
That's right.
Yeah, so I would say 7 years.
10 years is a decade.
I think my cutoff is. Wait, hold on. I gotta be careful. Wouldn't it be like
12 years?
Wait. If they don't remember 9/11.
They're too young.
Wait, if they don't?
If they weren't born.
They're too young. They don't remember 9/11.
If they don't remember 9/11.
Born after.
So that would make them like 25? Would that be 25? Is that
2001?
I wasn't born yet.
Would that be 20? I don't know. What's the cut?
I think it'd be 24.
23.
20. So 2001.
September. Yeah.
So if you're like, you start like having memories at 5 years old. If you're hold on. So that'd be like 5 plus 20. So like 26. Is that 25? 26?
I think
yeah.
It'd be 23 if it was
24,
2001.
25.
Yeah, but he said 5 years old, you have memories of it, so you have to add that.
Okay, I see.
7, 98, 99, 2000. Yeah, I was born 97, so I was 5 when it happened.
Yeah.
Perfect. Her age, that's the cutoff.
Okay.
So our age.
I don't know. Okay, anyways. I guess final question on this. Should 18-year-old women be allowed to vote?
Oh, there's so many smart, educated 18-year-olds who.
But like, if they can't date a 30-year-old guy,
because when you're a young 18-year-old, right? You're living off the scope of what you have access to. You're 18, so you can do this. You're 16, so you can get a permit. You have a scope of what you're living in. Mm-hmm. So if you understand politics and what will trickle down to the age group that you're in,
most 18-year-olds don't.
Some are very bright. Some are very smart.
Okay, but like all. So
they should. I think 18-year-olds should be able to vote because some of them are politically.
Okay.
Some of them are politically smart because when you think of politics, a lot of the things that will happen if things get elected or if things are voted upon trickles down to universities. It trickles down to colleges, and students are paying attention to that because it's going to happen to their loans. It's going to happen to their campus. It's going to happen to their teachers. It's going to happen to their
there
education.
Can be like people. There can be 18-year-olds who are like, I mean, it's dubious, but I mean, I suppose yes, technically, an 18-year-old could be like very well educated when it comes to politics. I don't know if they have the like requisite life experience to really have like a fully informed like view. But in any case, every single 18-year-old, this includes like the fucking dumb 18-year-olds, can vote.
The question should. I think
no, it's not should. Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is if like we're allowing 18-year-olds to be able to vote, then they should also be able to like have a consensual relationship with another adult.
Right. You said 20 for the example, but
sure, 18. 18. An 18-year-old can date a guy in his 30s.
Not too long ago, 18-year-olds were able to buy tobacco. So they took away that because they're still youth. So logically, yes, 18-year-old, you're an adult, and you're able to make the decision that you want to make. If you want to date a 30-year-old, go date a 30-year-old, and you'll see if your life progresses or declines.
But okay, so I'm a little confused here. So are you you're saying you want to also raise the age of consent too?
Consent? What do you mean?
The age of consent.
What do you mean?
Because like a woman having sex with an 18-year-old versus like an 18-year-old having sex with an 18-year-old, I mean, the actual act of sex is not particularly different if she's having sex with like a 30-year-old.
Yeah, I mean, if she wants to do that, she'll do that. Only thing that's different is that
that 30-year-old experience, what he's doing to her body is probably wouldn't
what
probably wouldn't be what an 18-year-old would be doing to her body.
To be at home, you know.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, I'm not sure I totally follow there. So
I mean, I think you said if an 18-year-old does an 18-year-old, what's the difference of them doing a 30-year-old? The 30-year-old's gonna rock her world. I know that.
So wouldn't that be a good thing? Couldn't you just make the argument that like he's more sexually experienced, so the sex is gonna be better? So
yeah, that's facts.
Okay.
So I mean, in the long run, if it doesn't work out, or if it does.
So wait, you're making an argument that they should have sex with older men then?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying if they were to, then the sex would be great because they're getting it from a man who has experience. But in the long run, if it doesn't work out, no one in their age range will be able to compare to that. So they might become promiscuous, trying to seek that thrill that they receive from a 30-year-old in the same ages as them, and they're not gonna find it. They're gonna, let me try this. It was so good. I want to reach that cosmic, ore that I got.
Well, I have a question for you. You do escorting, right?
Not currently. I used to.
No, I thought you do currently.
Currently, I do OF escorting.
So a guy came along with $5,000, you wouldn't take it?
If a guy came along with $5,000 in what?
For 1 hour.
Yeah, I would go.
Okay, so you would escort.
Sure, but I don't do it now.
So you're 27, right?
Yes.
18-year-old says, I want to pay you $5,000 to have sex. Do you take it?
Sex?
Yeah. That's what escorting is, right?
I mean, no, some escorting, not all escorting sexual.
Do you accept?
Let me think about it.
What do you mean you think about it?
You said how much was it?
5,000.
And he's 18.
He's 18.
For 1 hour. He's 18.
No, only because
you're so
I have a cutoff, which is 24. I have a cutoff.
You have a cutoff?
When it comes to dating and being intimate with. So, yes.
Chat, do you believe her?
When it comes to dating and being intimate with someone is 28 because, I've been young. I've taken virginities before. I was young, I was young at the time, so it makes sense. But for me to be a 27-year-old woman and taking a virginity of 18-year-old.
No, he's not a virgin. He's fucked like 30 other prostitutes.
Even in general, like would I spend time with him? Sure. Would you have? But I wouldn't have sex with him.
He's fucked 30 other prostitutes.
I wouldn't have sex with him.
Why not?
Because I just wouldn't feel comfortable.
You wouldn't feel comfortable?
I still consider them a child.
Okay, he's 21. How about that?
And he's paying?
Yeah.
Then I'll make an exception.
Okay, he's 20.
No.
He's 19.
No.
How's he literally? They're literally an adult.
Okay, right. But this is the difference. When you said 21, I would accept. Before 21.
Would you date a 21-year-old?
I wouldn't date a 21-year-old.
But you'll take a 20-year-old.
Yes, I would do those services with a 21-year-old because we can meet in public. I can get a feel for them. We can have a drink. Public for a date. We can have a drink and we could actually talk and have a good time, and then that eases into it. I feel like when you think of escorting, you think of contractual. You can actually enjoy your time with someone. Sure. Have a drink, have a cocktail, and you're able to do that at 21.
Yeah, but
a 20-year-old, he's gonna be maybe stone cold sober, but it's just more enjoyable when people are older. But that's just me. That's just me. And if you're able to drink, then you're able to pay for my services and my times. If I were to be doing that, which I'm currently not.
Huh. Okay. You say that, I do get the impression that if an 18-year-old was like, here's $5,000, I want to smash, you'd probably.
Right. I say that when you hear me say it, I'm backing it.
$100,000.
$100,000.
$100,000. Do you do it?
For an 18-year-old, no. I would. Sex though is crazy. I would spend the time and do everything under the sun, like with sex. She asked.
Would you do it for a $2 bill?
Okay. I'd probably do it for the.
All right, guys, we're gonna let the we're gonna do the roast session, then we're gonna wrap the show. We have a.
Give it to me.
Guys, $20 roast, TTS, streamlabs.com/whatever. Really quick before we do that, guys, go to Twitch. Go to twitch.tv where you guys stay for the roast. Stay for the roast.
I wet my shirt a little bit. I was gonna get a napkin.
Is it the?
I wet my shirt a little bit. I was gonna get a napkin.
Can one of you girls snag a napkin for? Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever before we get into the roast. Twitch.tv/whatever. Oh, Colonel, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Guys, get us to 94,300 followers. We failed our previous call. It's okay though. Get us to 94,300 followers. Guys, drop us a follow, drop us a Prime sub. Guys, it's been 3 hours since we last had a Prime. I think it's bugged. Can somebody try to fix it? Check, guys, if you have a Prime sub, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to Twitch. Quick, for easy way to support the show every single month. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub. Yo, Calisthenics, thank you for the follow. Sin, thank you for the follow. Orbit, thank you for the follow. Vindler, thank you for the follow. Taz, NZ, thank you for the follow. BG, thank you for the Prime, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Also, Discord, guys. Join our Discord, discord.gg/whatever. Discord.gg/whatever. That's discord.gg/whatever. Show us the bingo. Guys, we got a bingo card. Whatever bingo. You got to play it. It's in the Discord. Okay, guys, roast session starts now. $20 TTS via streamlabs.com. Hello? Is it, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Let me see what's going on here.
I don't think anyone's.
Oh, I see it. Okay, my bad. I'll retrigger that. One sec. Sorry, boys.
Comment 20.
I'm going to retrigger that. One sec, guys.
Thor donated $20. Fan of the podcast for a year. I'm single, 30M. Been working hard for 4 years and I finally just moved into my first home, lakefront house. And every time I watch these episodes I'm glad I'm single sometimes.
Stay single.
Thor donated $20.
Thank you, Thor.
BTW shout out to chair number 7 Aloha. I'm from Hawaii, Kalihi, and much respect to you, sister. Fuck all these holies, ha ha ha. Don't tell them what it means. BTW, I like zippies. Take me out sometime, please.
Okay.
Simp donated $20. I'm glad that Andrew was not there in the flesh. The NFL offensive tackle seated at chair 5 would have eaten him for lunch.
Yo, Sim, thank you, man. Really
He would
appreciate
have been yummy.
Okay.
Courage donated $20. Chair number 6 looks and acts just like Lola from the kids' movie Shark Tale. Please pull up a picture for chat.
Thank you.
Google that,
I think she's like a big fish, no?
No, she's
pretty.
She's
a pretty fish.
Oh,
Daniel
thank you.
Nosseri donated $20. It's amazing how these women can sit there being smug when if you were to add the entire body count in the room, it would easily be at least 10,000 and men are the ones with the judgmental issue.
It's over 9,000!
Vector donated $20.
Thank you, Vector.
Chair 1, you're funny. 2, you're inauthentically beautiful. 3, Wojig Fanil Jugger. 4, Trump will end the war. 5, your IQ is tits. 6, argue more, it's cute. 9, lose the dumpy, you Caucasian.
Wait, what?
You're not.
Oh, I'm not.
Donated $20. Brian, I have heard you say that Canada should be annexed in the past.
Yep.
From a Republican point of view, that would be erroneous. The Canadian Conservatives have progressive values, for example pro-choice.
Really, huh?
Vector donated
Well, that's why we
$20.
gotta annex them, bro.
I feel like Chair 6 puts up such a fuss I could identify as a woman just so I could slap her and get away with it. My gender is situational.
Do you want me
What
or?
if a man identifies as a woman?
Fun fact: I used to be a nurse that was doing that was doing sex changes for my patients. So I'm familiar with the transgender community, but I would never. I don't think I would do that. I don't think so.
So you.
Am I okay with anybody else doing it? Of course, I've met some great people. Oh my God, they're amazing. But me personally, no.
What?
Wait, you personally? what?
Me personally, no, I wouldn't do that.
I wasn't asking you if you're in a transition. I was asking you if I identify as a woman, can I smack a woman back if she hits me?
Oh, sorry. We're 7 hours deep, guys. I apologize. Is she's a man? It's a man first?
Yes.
She's a biological woman.
Slap her.
She hits me, but I identify as a woman. Can I hit her back?
Identify. Didn't say he's.
Well, luckily Trump's back in office, no?
Okay, good talk.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $20.
Ooh.
Baby girl, got to go to bed now. If you play your cards right, you can come with me sometime. You will wake in the morning with me running my fingers through your hair and the smell of hot coffee. Daniel Nosseri donated $20. What is even funnier is that after you fine, Respectful ladies, allow me to rest my balls on your chins.
What?
I am the one who is the pig chauvinist.
Okay. Thank you, Daniel. That was an interesting one.
Dariel_Frank Castle 512 donated $20. Melonz, shut the FCK. A 30-year-old man would keep a 20 years old off the stripper poles and OF like you whores.
True.
Seems like you're jealous you can't get one.
Boom.
I mean, I'm not 20, so it doesn't
Devon
matter.
Jackson donated $20.
Devon,
I can't believe
what's
you
up?
don't realize how badly you just contradicted yourself. An 18-year-old can vote to send me to war, but she can't decide if she wants to date a 30-year-old man. WO
She can decide. She can decide.
That
It's
was
her
valid.
choice.
That
I
was a
never
valid
said
point.
it was wrong. I said it was frowned upon. I thought it was frowned upon. But to each his own, baby. If you want to date a 30-year-old, go ahead. Like it's fine for you. Yeah, I mean it's fine for you.
Andrew_Black_ex-wife donated $20. So many smart 18-year-olds, just none on the show this evening. Can't even answer a question. I feel sorry for Andrew. I took Tylenol 3 hours ago listening to this.
I feel sorry for Andrew too.
You took a Tylenol too, didn't you? Let's see here. We got a few more.
Dariel_Frank Castle 512 donated $20. To the veteran, you're 32 with 5 kids. Your time to figure it out is over. No man will take you serious. You're in the recreational use only category. Plus you seem very masculine. #get some cats.
Get what?
Some cats.
Get some cats.
Oh, hell, that's rude.
She has 5 kids.
I don't need any cats.
Okay.
Old Man Marine donated
thank you, Marine.
$20. What if that 30-year-old married the 20-year-old and were married over 50 plus years? Now they're 80 and 70. To me that would be a beautiful, lifelong marriage. How would that be wrong or gross?
It's not wrong. It's not gross. I don't think so.
J_House donated $20. Chair 6.
It is.
Stop making generalized statements about NY. NYC is completely different. Also, Brixan, stay out of that cesspool. I'll find you a place in the Finger Lakes, much cheaper and no smog.
New York? Is Finger Lakes in New York?
Is that guy from New York? Because if you're not from New York, you gotta stop.
How much to suck on them size triple G Nat Geo titties?
I'm a size F, but yeah, like I said, $2.50 an hour. Check out my ex.
Wow.
Official Melonz with the Z on Instagram.
Oh God.
Chair 6 is mind-boggling dumb. Get your head out of your arse. Wish it 1400s again. Some chivalrous man would correct you across your cheek.
Mind-boggling dumb. You think so?
Oh damn. Okay. All right.
Dick Picker donated $20. Damn, that girl next to Brian is whiter than him. If they ever have a child, he will start his life as a drop dot of milk.
She's got a bit more.
She's a cutie.
I don't know. Who's paler?
I think you are.
She's darker?
She's darker.
Okay. I mean, she's got me beat. Okay, we have Shop
1990 donated $20. Hey, I don't care what anybody says. Chair 5, you are fine as hell, big or not. Him 34 plus 511 250 pounds of solid muscle. I can handle you, baby.
Handle me then.
Core Baseman donated $20.24. People should get married and have children around 18 to 22. Current birth rates are going to end us. Be fruitful and multiply. Don't cater to mad and jealous 304s. Pure delusion. Whole panel of red flags.
I'm not jealous. Listen, to each his own. If an 18-year-old wants to date a 30-year-old, that's fine. Just because I think it's frowned upon doesn't mean I think it's wrong. I just think it's not something that's
Look,
cool.
I just need a stay-at-home wife who's ready to pump out 7 sons.
See, and you're 35. Would you want a 20-year-old to do that for you?
Why not?
I'm just saying.
She'll never have to work a day in her life again. We're
Why?
gonna go to
What if she
Hawaii.
wants to
We're
work?
gonna
What
go
if
on
she wants to go to
trips.
school? You see your mindset as
What
a
are you talking about?
35-year-old man. You're saying a 20-year-old shouldn't have to do that. But what if they want to?
School sucks.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Those are not the girls that he's gonna go for, regardless. Like,
Right.
he was
I've
finding
dated
one
her.
that's the
I've dated her
high-
right. I like Amish women. She's right. I like
So
Amish
young
women.
girls who don't have
And that's
aspirations.
okay.
Women.
He's looking for someone else.
Right.
Look, I'm just saying, never have to work again. I'll take care of everything. We're gonna have 7 sons. We're gonna have a fucking.
No.
We're gonna have a fucking.
You're gonna do her laundry and take her to mini golf.
She's doing the laundry first off. What's it called? We're gonna have a.
Make her bow.
What's that word? Fuck. Damn.
What are you talking
The word for a dynasty. Is that the word? A dynasty? 7 sons.
Oh, okay.
What's that Bible verse?
Which one?
That I referenced. Hold on, let me chat. Can somebody in the chat find me the Bible verse about the arrows? Sons in a man's youth are like arrows in the hands of a warrior. Lucky is, oh my God, I never remember it.
You almost had it.
Chat, help me out. So, what is it?
Is it Proverbs?
Arrows, quiver, Bible verse. Hey, we're almost done. Stay there.
Okay.
Like arrows in the hand of a warrior. No, hold on. Let's find the good one. Sorry, one sec, guys. It's what the fuck, bro? Ooh. Chat, find me the one with sons. No. Sorry, guys. Just here. I'll let one come in while I'm trying to figure this out.
Vector donated $20. Bree, you were strange back when you were a sex worker, and now that you're no longer a sex worker, you're still strange.
Awkward.
That was funny.
Okay. Still beautiful though.
Yeah.
Awkward.
Okay.
So what is it? Psalm 127:4. Sorry, guys. I gotta find it. I have to find it. Oh my, dude! It will not. This is messed up. Okay, I'll come back to it, I guess.
Gambit90 donated $20. Chair 5 believes the world would be a better place if girls were sluts. So you want all the panelists' moms, sister and daughters were sluts. Why would any man sleep with you if he could get any women?
Daniel, side note, I've never understood why the Germans decided to glue a brass butt plug onto the top of their helmets. I know the Germans have the best blank, but blank. No judgment in this, to each their own.
Paddy donated $20. Chair 6 looks like a welfare Rosario Dawson.
Oh, I'll take that. Thank you.
That's a compliment.
That's a compliment.
I think, maybe.
Thank you.
I think that there's more coming. Oh, Patty D.
Thanks, Patty.
Devon Jackson donated $20. Chair 5, you have the audacity to talk down about women who decide to be stay-at-home moms, but you literally sell yourself. Yes, a 20-year-old whose focus is my children is a better partner than you.
I didn't frown upon single moms.
Dariel_Frank Castle 512 donated $20. Chair 6 is from Westchester. We don't claim her dumbass in NYC. Stop talking for US.
I was born in the Bronx, dude. So
BTCH.
Born in the Bronx, North Central. Talk about it. Talk about it.
J_House donated $20.
Yeah, thank you, J House.
From New York. The rest of the state hates NYC. It's the worst part of the state.
Boom, roasted.
Finger Lakes region has all the wineries, breweries, and distilleries.
I promise no one cares about Finger Lakes.
If you want to be a stay-at-home mom, that's your prerogative, okay? Just know at 18 you can be doing a lot more. That's all I'm saying.
Like what?
I already list them for you, Ryan. You could be traveling.
So you can be a slave to
you could be in school for education and focus.
Yeah, for what? To what end? To what end?
Getting your bachelor's, getting your master's, opening your own practice.
Okay, so you get your bachelor's, and then for what purpose?
To pursue your career.
Job?
To pursue your career.
To make money. To get a job to make money.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you have a husband who you can just. It's like you know, like in that board game Monopoly, you can just like pass go.
Okay, but that's
just skip.
If
you skip
your
that
husband.
Part. Huh?
You're saying that's if you're their husband. That's if you have a husband, they're ready to have
maybe have kids.
Yeah, why not?
And do all this good stuff, this love making, having kids. At 20, how are you gonna try to pursue your happiness?
You don't need pursue
and have kids.
I think
and they want you to be a stay-at-home mom.
Do that, like that want to pursue that kind of career path, wouldn't go for the 30-year-old necessarily. So I'm
thinking of those girls.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of those girls. If you have aspirations as a young 20-year-old,
bro, y'all have traded. Okay, here's the sorry.
Then you shouldn't be dating a 30-year-old and a 30-year-old who now they're your husband, because now you're saying husband. You said date, but if a 30-year-old man is a 20-year-old woman's husband, he's ready to have kids. He's ready to pursue. Well, if he should have his financial and his career solidified. But what if she's in school in this state and he works in this state? Now she has to go follow her husband.
What's
and
wrong with that?
She could transfer schools, but it's like the continuation of education gets interrupted, and you interrupt it with children. You interrupt it with I'm planning a wedding. You interrupt it with moving. You interrupt. There's so much things that can hinder you from being a successful 20-year-old if that's what you want to pursue.
You can be done with college by 21.
You could
be.
She
can finish college, but I don't like. Okay, so you go to college, right? For what? So you get an education, so you can get a job, right? So look. First off, y'all have traded. Here was the old order of things. Date a man. He works a job. He can provide for the whole family on one paycheck. You don't have to work. You can stay home, take care of the kids, take care of the household. That's it. Now it's very difficult to take care, to pay for a family on one income. Very difficult. That's sort of one of the ramifications of feminism. In any case, that's here. But y'all have traded the original order of things. Instead of being a housewife, you're like, if we're looking at it in the paradigm of being submissive, right? You've traded being submissive to your husband to being submissive to an employer. And your employer is going to be like fucking BDSM with you and shit.
Okay.
Like, I know that sounds crazy, but like most of you, the guys you date, they don't make nearly the same demands that your employer does.
Okay.
Show up at this time.
Yeah, but they're not paying you.
Right. Let them finish.
But okay, so let me ask you a question, right?
Okay.
You're a girl. Not you, but like you could be a girl and you could date. You could go get a job working in some fucking corporation that doesn't give a fuck about you. And as soon as the bottom line doesn't make sense, as soon as your ROI is lacking, fired. You're
why
done.
would you not want double income household?
Well, hold on. So you could do that, or you could
be a stay-at-home mom.
Stay-at-home wife.
Yeah.
And he's taking care of all the finances.
So then you have to depend on someone.
Right. And
you have to depend on your employer.
Right. So to answer
own a
that,
business, the girl can own a business.
To answer that, when you're saying being a stay-at-home mom, what's the downside of everything being paid for you, right? Me, I'm Haitian. I was literally raised to be a housewife. I'm very traditional in that aspect when it comes to relationships. And I say that to say I wouldn't mind being a stay-at-home mom. I would actually love that lifestyle because I could actually pursue my passions. Now, the downside of doing that is you saying, oh, you're working and getting paid under a clock compared to being at home. The difference between a boss and getting paid under the clock, and it's like, oh, you're slaving for the man, is if you're actually doing it, like being a nurse, you're doing it for passion. It's not just you're doing it for the man. You're doing
you got a nurse right here. You're doing it for the passion.
Absolutely. It's a passion that you do.
You're not doing it for the passion.
Absolutely.
You're doing it for the money.
I need my patients the more. Of course, both. You could do things for both. Right, and for you to think that the reason why you pick a job, you're on a podcast, right? Because you're passionate about that.
Right.
So why can't I can't do that?
I enjoy it,
well?
but like,
I enjoy
if I
helping
wasn't
people.
getting paid, no, I would not be doing
I'm getting
this.
paid too.
Right. So
right, but would you be a nurse for free?
Would you do this for free?
No, I wouldn't.
There you go.
That doesn't even answer the question. What are you talking about?
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but your point is being a housewife and not having to take care of and having money to come in, because it's the same thing as working and slaving hours in a day, right?
I would do this for free.
Are you saying that's the same thing? Those correlate? Are you saying those correlate?
What correlates?
Being a housewife and having everything paid for by your husband is the same.
We're almost done, Bree.
Is the same as working under employment and slaving under a clock.
We're almost done. Just wait. Just come back.
Yeah, that's crazy. We've been on here for like
We're
8
almost
hours.
wrapped. Just wait. Ta-ta.
Bye, y'all.
Ta-ta.
Bye, love. Be safe.
Okay.
Be safe.
Instagram.
Get me on the gram.
Can you guys take
Get me
seats
on the
over there?
gram.
Get out. You don't get to plug. You don't get to plug if you're leaving
Yeah, we
early.
get to plug. We've been here for 8 hours.
Just get out. Just get out. Just get out. Good. Keep it moving.
But so you're
You
correlating.
don't even
the
get
two,
added on this
right?
thing either.
What's up?
You're correlating the two.
Huh? Oh, you're leaving too?
I'm not leaving.
Okay. We're almost wrapped up, but okay.
But you were correlating the two. Being a stay-at-home mom and having everything paid for by their husband is equivalent as working under the man and slaving in a clock.
No,
I
think you're gonna be, your employer's gonna have way more expectations of you than your boyfriend or husband.
Right. So where you're wrong is that employer is not impregnating you and you having to have kids.
What are they?
That employer is not required to have you stay and not work because you have to take care of kids. An employer is not doing that. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
I gotta get a flight.
We're almost done. We're almost wrapped.
But yeah, you can be a stay-at-home mom. I love that. I want that shit. But
Okay.
if it happens, it happens.
But look, it's just, here's what's funny. It's like, you'll be submissive to your employer, the cold corporation, your boss, but it's like you won't be, this goes back to like the bowing, the laundry thing, but you won't be submissive to a man who loves you and who you love him. And it's like, it's just crazy to me.
Yeah.
You
not
could be
having your
submissive.
employer's kids, though.
I can be submissive.
You said you wouldn't.
She could be
Didn't you say-
submissive.
I can be submissive. I love it.
You said you wouldn't bow, right?
But bowing is not being. That's
being
not what submissive is.
That is exactly what
I think
submissive
folding
is.
laundry is like you're being submissive. Like you want to cater to him. That's being submissive.
Yeah, and he says, so how would it not be submissive if he says do this and you don't do it?
Or the bowing thing, is that like a sexual thing, or is that like what is that?
No.
It's equivalent to that.
Have you had girls bow for you?
Hold on just 1 second. All right, hey guys, back there. You guys, you can't just linger. If you're gonna talk back there, you gotta leave. So you
I
guys
support
say you
single
gotta
moms.
Catch your fucking thing. You gotta go.
I have many single moms who are my close friends.
Guys watch this
And I
podcast or
support
girls?
them.
I never really watched this podcast.
I literally.
Like maybe
It's mixed.
80% guys.
Oh, really? It's 80% man. That's why. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
You guys saw the links.
Wow.
What makes sense?
Because if a lot of women would watch this podcast, you wouldn't be saying this, like the bow down thing, unless it's like a cute thing. But do you really mean that? Like, do you want her to bow down?
If the audience was 100% women, I would say the same shit.
You'd be getting a lot more backlash.
I don't care.
Yeah, me too. I don't care what backlash I got either. It's
Yeah,
okay.
but why?
That's what we're here for.
Why
no?
would I? Why
we're
would
here
I
for the
filter,
backlash, so it's
why
okay.
would I filter? Why would I filter it? I would say the exact same
It
thing.
was just something that.
You think I'd pander to the female audience?
Depending on what you want
you think
at
men
the time.
don't have any? Okay. All right. No, I would not pander to the female audience.
Oh yeah, honey. What do you got? Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let the rest. Oh my God, there's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna let the rest come through. Then I'm gonna wrap.
Old Man Marine donated $20. Working sucks. That's why you strumpets choose to do off. Women don't have to work. You suck at it. Always calling out. You're
Thank you,
lazy.
Marine. Appreciate
And in
it.
the end, most wish they found a man that took care of them.
Only one person does
Disagree.
OF, and that's
Okay.
me. And I work in healthcare.
I
Been in
like
healthcare for
working.
5 years.
Oh, I found the Bible verse, by the way. It is like arrows in the hand of a warrior are the sons born in one's youth. Happy is the man who has filled his quiver with them. I like that one. It's nice. Okay. We have more chats coming through. Wait, hold on.
I'm not wrong. _on_X donated $20. Bought one Sonjan Streamlabs LOL Veterans Day. Pray for the men and women holding it down. God bless Casey and Captain Cho. Stay healthy today, boys. Till Valhalla Brothers. Devon Jackson donated $20. See, you just did it again. Could be doing a lot more, like charging $250 for their holes. You said O'Brien wants a woman with no aspirations to shame him and her. You're disgusting.
I didn't say that. He said that's what he wanted, a woman that's not pursuing
But like
that.
what?
I mean,
Okay, she's gonna get some fucking HR job, make $60K a year. Why? Like, at least for me, look, I know most guys, there's...
How much is that $20 an hour guy making?
What?
For dinner, remember? The guy at dinner, $20 an hour.
Look, I'm just saying...
$60K
I know, like, a lot of men are not in my position. Maybe that's kind of... Maybe I shouldn't speak to it. But if I'm making 7 figures a year, yeah. Like, I don't give a fuck about your $60K job.
Yeah, but that's the difference. Like,
no aspirations. That's what he desires. That's not a point I'm making.
If you're my girl and you're like taking care of me and then eventually our kids, you're gonna free me up so I can go out and make another $200,000.
I agree with that.
So it's like if you make my life easier and that enables me to make an extra $200,000 a year because my life is easier.
But what about if
then
your
it's
man,
a no-brainer? Why are you working?
Meaning she doesn't have to work. She doesn't have to go to school.
What's that?
Meaning she doesn't have to work. She doesn't have to go to school.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
anyways,
I agree with that one.
Yeah,
I agree with that one.
There you go.
Daniel Nosseri donated $20. You girls really need to grow a sense of humor. Everything is not about how special you all are. None of you are the special snowflakes that you imagine inside of your delusional minds that you are.
Aw, we're all special. You too, babe.
And everyone's
Thank
special
you, man.
around these
Okay, I'm going to try to get these through.
Mr. _Basedman donated $20.25. Brixan, I agree with you, but how you gonna quote the Bible for your own arguments when you ain't even asking for Jesus as your savior? Also, lose the tubby bum. Put down the burritos.
Well, actually, I mean, I actually don't think there's anything wrong. Like, you could be an atheist and like see truth in the Bible. And you could see the wisdom. Like, I actually don't think there's any objection there.
Yeah, no one argues the Bible better than an atheist. Literally.
Yeah, I don't think there's.
Well, if that's true.
GMD Jim donated $20. Maturity is not age or education related. I live around and do business with the Amish. Their 18-year-old women are far more mature than anyone at the table. Too bad they won't marry outsiders. Mythic donated $20. Legendary trash simp, stop being a drunk fucking simping on women on the podcast. Leave the Ukrainian alone. She gets gassed up enough by foreign men while her own are holding the line for them. Dick Picker donated $20. Girl in chair 1 is gorgeous. Why Latina girls are so pretty and tan. You should have a baby with her, Brian. That way he won't look like a line of coke.
Because so pale.
Justin Martins donated $20. Anissa's probably the only girl on panel tonight with a valid point. Also, Brian, do you identify as a mushroom? You seem like a fungi.
I don't even get that. What is that? I don't even know what that means.
Fungi, yeah.
Paddy donated $20. Chair 5 keeps mentioning her Haitian nationality. Has anyone checked to see if she's been to Springfield?
I was born and raised in Florida. Thank you, and have a nice night. And it's my birthday.
Happy birthday. That's great.
Reality Check donated $20. Chair 5, I'd quote Spear, your belt size or your delusional ego. Only positive in your life is your husband will be a working man. He will need a forklift certificate to carry you over the threshold.
And I'll go through the threshold regardless.
Frank Castle 512 donated $20. This fat BTCH is annoying. My wife had our 3 kids by 30 years old. My oldest is 17, my youngest is 10. She prioritized family over a career and now in her 30s started her career and lives a great life.
Well, that's good for her.
Snapmore donated $19.99. Why get married and have kids at 18? You could be traveling, getting experience, catching all STDs. You could plan to get in debt and get into feminism studies. You could get pregnant and just abort.
Or you can travel and enjoy life.
Ripped Rich and Rare donated $20. Chair 5 looks like she was in Nutty Professor the Clowns. Her and Fat Boy Andrew have 2 huge things in common. Them huge sweaty tig old bitties.
What the fuck?
Big old tits.
I get it all the time. My comments on Instagram are even crazier.
She gets paid more than you do.
Which are official
Warren Jackson donated $20. Chair 6. Stupider. He goes viral every day and is dragged on Twitter by women who only watch clips of him saying what he just said. Y'all are so fucking bad at gotchas and go to non-sequiturs.
I've never seen this podcast before.
Devon Jackson donated $20. She aspires to be a mom, you fat dumb strumpet.
Absolutely.
That's her aspirations.
I have literally 5 godkids and 3 nephews and 1 niece. I love children.
Thank you, Devon.
I love kids.
We need to stop.
Gambit 90 donated $20.
Stop.
Brian, read Proverbs 5:3-6. You could use it for have turned Christian girls. We see through the grift.
She did not turn that.
Yeah. Yo, Gambit, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. We have a couple super chats here. Anissa, I'm gonna have you read these, okay? Deep breath. Go ahead. Read it.
Oh, down there.
Yeah.
The blonde.
No. Read on screen. This.
It's not there.
It's not there.
You don't see it?
No.
You don't see that?
The name, babes.
Robert Martinez.
Thank you, Robert Martinez. Appreciate it.
The blonde girl next to drunk plus Brian equals Dryan is young enough for you, Dryan. She's not a grandpa like all the other girls. She's not a virgin, so she's not wifey material. Men only marry teenage virgin.
Men like Brian.
Is this supposed to be like... Okay. I'm not wrong, bruh, on X.
Veterans Day, pray for the men and women holding it down. God bless Casey and Captain Cho. Stay healthy today, boys. Till Valhalla, brothers.
Anissa, can you just take a bite out of that jicama?
Who's biting it?
Just bite the part that she didn't bite.
It's crazy work.
Here, do you want mine?
No.
Okay. All right, guys. Final call. Last call on the $20 TTS. Then we're going to wrap up the show. Final call, guys. Final call. Let's see if there's any final thoughts from any panelists here. Anything you want to debate?
I had so much fun. It was so fun to see everybody's thought processes. It's just different.
Fun.
Everyone has such a different...
It was so fun.
Are you being condescending?
Yes, I'm being condescending.
There you go. So much fun.
Different takes are great. I had a good time. I enjoyed this birthday.
I enjoyed it.
We're not done yet.
Not done?
Yeah, just... Yeah,
sure?
Yeah, we're almost done. Good. Take your seat. Let's see here. We got...
Yes, master.
I prefer sir, but I'll accept it. Hey, bro.
Donated $20. The Haitian is fat because she eats too many dogs and cats. Also, why don't you switch to Rumble? They have better rules. Also, what happened to Maddie, the Asian girl?
Oh, I addressed it the previous stream. She resigned. On good terms, though.
Haitians do not eat cats and dogs, but I guess it's haha kiki.
Livybear_loves_Randy Bear donated $20. Hi, baby. Just a reminder, I love you so much. Also, Justin STFU. Panda, do you smell? Mara, you are the best.
Yep.
Hair. My sprinkler goes like this. TSK.
All right. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Old Man Marine donated $20. Happy birthday to any other Marines out there.
Scorpio. Scorpio gang.
Yo, to real Frank Castle, thank you so much, man. Brian Chair 6 claiming she's from the Bronx is not a... why did I start reading?
Dariel_Frank Castle 512 donated $20. Brian, Chair 6 claiming she's from the Bronx is not a flex.
I love the Bronx.
Is where all the drug-infested wares are from.
Where are you from?
I believe Trump should build a wall around the Bronx to keep them confined in.
Trump should have.
Build the wall.
Well, he's building one, I'm sure.
What was his saying about the wall?
To keep the...
Build it.
Hispanics out.
Build the wall. That was
build the wall. He was screaming it.
Yeah. All right. Okay, guys. Like the video. We're going to wrap up here. Was there any final thoughts from anybody else, or I think that's it?
The Yankee Stadium's in the Bronx.
Yes.
He's bugging. That guy. He's crazy. Talking about the Bronx like that, don't do that.
Official.
Don't do it.
With a Z.
All right, guys. So GG.
Well played.
To the panel, last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We will be live again Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, we're going to do a Twitch raid. Let me see who we're going to raid. One sec, guys. Okay, we're going to raid Frostadamus over there on Twitch. He's playing World of Warcraft Classic. He's playing Hardcore Classic. He's level 44, Hardcore Warrior. That's impressive. Let's get that going here. Chair 6 is fucking annoying, literally showing why she isn't submissive while trying to say she's submissive. Oh, sorry, Dave. That's from Davon. I didn't mean to read that out loud, though.
No worries. Who's that?
The guy who's been sending in chats.
Hi, Davon.
Shit. What's up, Davon? What's up?
What's up?
How you doing, man? Let's get the raid going, if you can get that pulled up. Yes, sir. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching on Twitch. Drop us a follow on Twitch. Drop us a... Oh, hide that. Guys, before I send you over to him, can you tell him he needs to... Are you...
Believe me,
I'm literally about to wrap. Can you just sit for like a minute? She was about to hit me, by the way. Did you see that? She's very violent. She's very violent. I think. Do you want to admit? Have you ever done domestic abuse?
I got hit before, yes.
No, did you ever hit?
Did I ever hit somebody?
Yeah.
No.
First. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna send the raid over. She was. All right. Tell him he needs to kill his warrior, and I'll donate.
What the hell?
I'll give him Polish.
You said we were wrapping up, though, no?
Nice dude.
Oh my God, relax, lady. Calm down.
It's pretty nice.
8 hours later.
Oh my God, shut up. All right. The raid's going out. Thank you guys for watching on Twitch. Appreciate it. Good night, guys.
Berserker stance, Jesus.
Is he a different language? A different culture?
He lives in Romania. He's Romanian.
Romania.
They are about to. It looks like they're heading into a dungeon. They're gonna raid. Oh, what is it? I know which one this is. The Oldemon? Are they about to do Oldemon? Is that what it is? Oh, hold on. Sorry, I gotta send the fucking raid. My bad, guys. I gotta send the raid, boys. They're doing Oldemon, hardcore World of Warcraft. He's a tank, boys. He's gonna tank this shit.
Whoa, Brian with a huge raid. Let's go, boys.
Put it in a salad.
Tell him to kill his character. Tell him to kill his character, boys.
Let's go.
All right, that should have sent.
I've been watching the stream this morning. Woke up like quite early. Welcome everyone. Thank you very much, Brian. Hope you had a great stream.
All right.
We're about to do a dungeon here. We're playing World of Warcraft Hardcore.
Oh, that's fun. All right. Okay, cool. And then, last TTS, and then we're wrapping.
Daryl_Frank Castle 512 donated $20. Puerto Rican from Brooklyn. We all know the Bronx sucks. If the nukes were ever sent our way, it should definitely sent to the Bronx.
What part of Brooklyn are you from? You're probably a hippie. Hipster.
Anyways, that's it, guys. 07's in the chat. I hope you guys have a good night. Thank you for tuning in.
She's right. Brooklyn's dope. My bad.
She's what?
She's right. Brooklyn's dope.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, good night, guys. I hope you guys have a good night. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye.